Real quick before we get started, I do love this game, but I forgot to say any of the content warnings, so it is a 17+ game, and the content warnings for Arc 1 specifically are bullying, gore, discussions of gender roles, sexual assault, and suicidal ideation. I just want to make sure you guys have all the content warnings going in, because I do love this game, but it can be a bit difficult for some people, so I love this game, it's our Wonderland time, let's go! Alright, so for those who are not familiar with our Wonderland, it's a visual novel that I love dearly. It is a horror visual novel, psychological horror, that basically tackles how your, like, dreams change as you grow older. It tackles, basically, how people can get more twisted as they age. So, this should be a pretty fun time, especially if anyone here is from the Tetro gang. This should be a pretty goofy, fun time. Oh my god, the art is different! Oh my god, the art's different! Okay, sorry. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Now he's being like, oh my god, it's so different. Okay, I might have comments like that where I'm like, yo, it's different than I remember. However, I will like to point out, I do fully acknowledge a lot of people in this chat have probably not seen this game before. And by that logic, I will be not saying spoilers, even if I know all of them, because I've played this game before and I love this game. So, we'll be keeping this very, like, newbie-friendly. So even though I know the game, I'm gonna be acting as if I don't. So we're doing this instead, because I figured if this is the last one, I might as well introduce you guys to a game I love dearly. And can I do all the voices? There are 5 characters, so they might start to sound a little similar. However, I'll try my diggity darn best. This game was a hyperfixation of mine for over a year. So, it deserves all the love in the world. I do believe there's a streamer option, isn't there? Game mode. Streaming mode, thank you so much. Iggy Sprite, we get to see Iggy Sprite! Okay, sorry, okay. Streaming mode is on, so I should be safe from copyright music. Yay! Alright, so, let's go! I love this game, oh my god. Alright. There'll be a lot of readings. You gotta be a little patient with me in that regard, but I have a Coke, so it should be fine. Alright, let me get my Coke ready, actually. Alright. Let's go. I'm 11 years old the first time I went to Wonderland. August 3rd, 1998. I love this game. I love this game. Alright. Oh, the beans! Oh. Is everyone ready? I'm trying to do a kid voice. Kid voices are always hard, man. Seems like we've got everything, yeah? This is the biggest tree in the forest, so this part is important. Or at least, I think it is. My fingers curl tighter around the worn edges of the book in my lap. I let my eyes fall to the words on the page. Words seem to trouble and dance atop the surface of the paper. Gidget is closest to me. She'd been dubious from the start. The instructions aren't that complicated, really. Which doesn't bode much confidence. But she doesn't move to leave. You know, on second thought, I'm pretty sure my mom's calling me. Orlam is across from me. His face is as white as the time he threw up in Miss Gronemeyer's 6th period. Again, Nearfulch finds me way out here, so I'm gonna just... He throws a glance back at the blackness between the trees. The corners of his mouth twitch like he's about to cry. He doesn't leave either. The last time your mom cared about where you were coming out from between her damn legs. Genzo is as salty as ever, but that's Genzo for you. His dying words would probably be a dig at Orlam. I love how you immediately can tell that I love Genzo a certain amount. Genzo's my favorite character. People probably disagree, but I love this man. Or Orlam's mom.
Whoa! What's he doing between his mom's legs?
And then there's Bucks. Bucks doesn't understand anything. She's only 9.
That's inappropriate again! You're gonna corrupt poor Buxley!
Ah, shit. If Bucks doesn't understand that, he needs someone to corrupt her ass pronto. Genzo's the only one who would dare swear. It sounds so natural, it makes me jealous. I tried saying hell in the mirror one time. I hadn't been able to look at myself in the eye for days. If anyone cares, I resent the comment about my mother. Guys! Guys! I need to get everyone back on track. I know if I don't corral them, we'll never even get started. And then what would be the point, really? Oh, that's how you log. Oh, alright. We need to focus, okay? Come on! I lick my lips, swallow. My fingers are shaking, press them tighter into the book's yellowed pages. This is gonna work, I'm telling you. This book's like a gazillion years old. Besides, books can't lie. Not like Orlem's mom. Hey! What exactly does it say we have to do again? We don't have to break out into a song, do we? I readjust the book in my lap, finger to the centered paragraph in the middle of the page, its font fancy and curled. By blood alone shall the innocent pass, traveling hand in hand, where every wish is your command, your very own Wonderland. Orlem's fingers go to his mouth. Blood? Buck's eyes widen. The light of the lantern hits off her trembling pupils. Cool! I volunteer to kill Orlem. My eyebrow twitches. No one's gonna be killing anyone. A little from everyone should be fine. It only works for kids. No adults allowed. 5 of us grow quiet. Furtive glances from one to the next. Gidget's chewing on the side of her cheek. Genzo's brows are furrowed. Buck's with her little fists clenched in excitement. And Orlem was about ready to piss himself. Crickets chirp from off in the distance. Well, let's get on with it then. No point sitting here freezing our asses off. This is gonna be the hard part. I reach into my Stegosaurus backpack and pull out a small knife I carefully secured in an elastic pencil holder. The blade gleams in the light from the lantern. I got this from the drawer in my kitchen. Should do the trick. I can feel the collective gaze of the group on the knife. Have I mentioned that I really don't like this idea? Orlem's fidgeting. Genzo rolls his eyes. Only about 100 times. Just make sure you clean it before your mom cooks with it again, yeah? It's just a small knife. I've seen my mom using to cut apples, but the tip is plenty sharp. Well, I bring the shiny point to the middle of my palm and press. It prickles. I pause. Press my lips together, then pull it across my palm before I can stop to think about it. Which I would not have the balls to do this, by the way. This ritual would never happen for me. I'd be too scared. It slices through the skin like butter. Tears spring to my eyes. I want to swear to sound cool, because honestly, if there had ever been a time to swear, it would have been now. But all that comes out is a pained squeak. When I blink my eyes open, search through the watery veil, I see a mote of red form across my palm. Iggy! Gidget takes my hand. Her skin is warm against the growing chill creeping out from the soggy fissure. My fingers tremble. Yee shakes, you animal! I blink and salt water runs down my cheeks. I force a smile. It doesn't hurt. You only need a little. That's what the nurse always tells me too. It just stabs me with her 6-inch needle of death. Orlem runs a hand through his sweaty hair. Again and again. We all have to do it? I take my hand back from Gidget. A tiny river of blood runs past the bump on my wrist. The pearl-like headed tip reminds me of a caterpillar, and Bucks creeps onto the screen like the little gremlin she is. We have to. It's the only way it'll work. A pause. I think. Stop staring at Nick's hands, Bucks. You're starting to scare me. Bucks is leaning forward on her hands and knees, seemingly enraptured by the red ribbon looking down my arm. Gidget grabs a knife from me with a huff. You guys are so weird. I'll go next. Trust Gidget to do anything Ig says. Gidget whirls on Genzo, knife tip trembling in her grip. Don't do that. Don't whirl anyone with a knife. Shut up! We all agreed to come out here, didn't we? I'm not afraid of some stupid little cut. I have to keep stopping. I'll keep opening the log. Whoops. She brings the blade to her palm, pauses, squeezes her eyes shut, then slices. It's not as deep as mine, but it's the blood that matters. Tiny pinpricks well up within the shallow groove. almost like tiny chicken pox.
See?
Fills her palm up with a waggle of her fingers.
Didn't hurt at all.
Genzo just smirks. Are those tears I see, milady? She ignores him.
Go, Orlum, it's your turn!
Orlum blanches. I see his sweat gathering on his forehead.
My turn!
Genzo grabs the knife from Gidget and stands up next to him. Here, I'll help ya!
You just stay right there, I can do it myself!
Orlum scooches backwards so fast he nearly falls over. Is that just the knife from Genzo's hand? His freckled cheeks puff out and can either be indignation or dread as he brings the tip of the knife to his palm. It takes forever. Again and again, Orlum tenses up as though trying to push down an especially large poo, but again and again he pulls it away, just bubbling up in his eyes. Finally, he pulls the blade across.
That's it! A mosquito would do better than that. There's blood, right? That's all that matters.
Orlum pushes his hand in Genzo's face. There is, indeed, a tiny spot of red. I cut in before things can veer off track once more.
That should be fine. Thanks, Orlum.
See? Orlum puffs up proudly. Gidget turns to Bucks, who's been watching the whole ordeal go down in rapt silence.
It's your turn, Buxley. Think you can do it?
Bucks bobs her head, and when Orlum gives her the knife, she gouges it straight into her palm. Great. Good job. Her hand quickly turns red. We're killing a 9-year-old by accident.
Buxley!
God almighty, she's a monster! The sight makes me queasy.
Bucks, you don't need that much.
Bucks just grins.
It doesn't hurt, honest!
She holds her hand up and we all back away. Genzo grabs a knife from her.
Give me that thing before you kill yourself!
Without a second thought, she looks across his palm, forging a similar moat to mine. He eyes the growing trench curiously. Circle grows quiet, each of us looking down our sliced palms.
That's everyone, then.
My voice trembles. A moth flares in front of the lantern. Genzo gnaws on his bottom lip. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but nothing's happening. Is there something else we need to do? Gidget asks, turning towards me. I can hear my heart beating in my ears. Everyone's eyes are on me. I don't... I swallow without getting stuck in my throat. I glance back down at the book. Then it comes to me. I guess maybe we need to hold hands?
Hold hands?
Orlum's voice rises a good octave.
Isn't that unhealthy? What if one of us has a disease?
We already have you. What could be worse? Genzo snickers.
No one's going to get sick, Orlum. It's fine.
Even Gidget sounds unsure. I reach my hands out, one towards Bucks and one towards Gidget. There's a moment of uncertainty. Then, both of them reciprocate. Bucks' hand is slimy and slick between my fingers, and I feel my stomach turn. How much blood did you gouge, Bucks? Jesus. Gidget, on the other hand, is soft, warm and soft.
Come on, guys.
I nod at two on the opposite end of the circle. Genzo groans. Orlum cringes. But they lace their fingers together all the same. They reach out to Gidget and Bucks respectively. The silence returns. Another moth flits to and fro in front of the lantern. A grasshopper preens itself atop an especially tall blade of grass. I spot an ant crawling across my bare knee. I just the urge to flick it away. Beautiful moon out tonight. Genzo's gaze is pointed skyward.
This isn't working. See, nothing's happening.
Orlum seems 1 second away from jerking his hand from Genzo's grip.
I
don't have an answer.
I don't know what else it could... This is boring.
Buck sighs. The blood can keep her entertained any longer, it seems.
Am I allowed to go home now?
Even Orlum is starting to... please do not self-advertise in my chat. Even Orlum is starting to seem more disinterested than anxious. I failed them.
It's okay, Iggy. It's not your fault.
Gidget gives my hand a reassuring squeeze.
It would have been cool if it were...
The sound of something heavy cuts her off. Like a large stone sliding across a gravel surface. It's loud and grating. In just a moment, it feels like the very ground is opening up in front of us for all the way that grinding, scratchy moments our hearts thrum. It ends as abruptly as it started, and the forest grows silent. No more crickets, no more cicadas, no more fluttering moths. Even the very air is still. I realize my eyes are squeezed shut, crack open the first to the right, and then the left. Everyone's looking at me. No, not at me. Past me. I twist backwards and see the base of the big old willow, the tallest tree in the forest, its trunk like a massive boulder covered in twisty, gnarled roots. Suddenly, an opening. Now the very visible and very dark hole in its side. Across from me in the circle, Genzo hits between his teeth. Well, shit. And we have the intro! Ah! Can you tell I like this game yet? I'm so excited to see how the remaster changed it, because that was actually very, similar to the original. That wasn't that different. So I'm curious how it's going to be different later. Oh wait, it's a little different. The art's a little cleaned up here. Oh, but this is the old one too. Okay, so it's a mix of new and old. I do remember in one of the Tetro VODs, I said, like, if you want a good example of how bullying is handled, play our Wonderland. And I don't know if you guys are getting the vibe yet, but you'll get it eventually. We're so back! I love this game! I love this game! Did I tell you guys I love this game yet? Did you guys know that I love this game? I love this game a normal amount. 20 years later! Alright, alright, alright! I know who this is. Alright. Iggy! She asked me before I have a chance to react. She goes for the legs. She always goes for the legs. One meaty hand wraps around my right thighs and the other goes for my left. Then her shoulder takes my hips. At that point, escape is futile. Bucks rises to her full height, and I go with her, draped like a sack of potatoes with my ass in the air. Oh my god, the new art! If it isn't my favorite pigmentally challenged little nerd! Oh my god, the art! Wait! Bucks laughs. The resulting convulsions try to make me seasick. I feel like I haven't seen you in years! How the hell are ya? Still doing that computer hacking stuff? You gotta show me how to do that sometime! Hanar always gets on my case because the computer is doing some weird shit or whatever. But how the hell am I supposed to fix it, you know? Bucks is a literal ox. Beefy arms and neck, just as wide as my aunt's old minivan. Even her laugh means business. Big and hearty and bursting up from her lungs like a firework of sound. Great. Just great. I feel the blood rushing to my head. My nose bumping against the Bucks' back, somewhere just above the waistline. Glasses are starting to slip off my ears. Bucks, I can't breathe. Oh, right. Yeah. Bucks drops me back to the sidewalk. Takes a moment for the world to stop spinning. So what? Can I get you a beer or something? I got the good stuff. Crafts in that place is outside town. She claps her hands together. Let me grab you one. She barely waits for me to acknowledge her question before clomping off towards the porch. I grab my strewn messenger bag from off the ground, then follow with a hand up to tame my nest of curls. Bucks' house is nice. Nice as any of us managed, to be honest. It's a cozy split level with white shuttered windows and a spacious porch wrapping all the way around to the backyard. The type you dream about once you're halfway through college and you realize you have no idea what you're actually doing with your life. Don't! Okay. As someone who is a bit over halfway through college, how dare you? We don't talk about it. It's fine. I follow Bugs across the porch now, dodging fake terracotta pots of a few hanging plants along the way. The sound of the TV drips out from the screen door leading inside. I pause just a moment to hang my messenger bag up on one of the railing posts, then start for the steps. Heads up! Around the corner, just as Bucks tosses me a beer from the cooler. I barely keep from dropping it straight to the deck. The backyard is neat and trim, decorated for the occasion. Picnic table, multicolored plates and napkins, a few strings of red, white, and blue flags across the trees, trio of white and green striped lawn chairs. Bucks even has her grill out, the air above it warping in the heat. I pop a tab of my beer and wander towards Bucks, who's grabbing a can of her own. So, what's new in Iggy World? Anything new and exciting? Fumbles down her chin as she takes an impatient sip.
Can't say much has changed since last year's barbecue. To be honest, still my apartment over in Brookside, still doing mostly freelance. Had a contract gig for a few months in the spring for a little advertising shop over in Dukin. Nice to get me out of the house, but the commute was hell. I took a slug from my can. It was down the wrong tube. Never take the intercity bus. I officially choked cough. I'll trust you on that. Buck traces her can towards mine. And we click them together in tinny symphony. No special friend to keep you company in that lonely little apartment yet? Take another chug. Longer this time. No, not yet. We've really got to get you out more. Get you out of Lambrook. I'm telling you, there's nothing left here for a bright single centerfold like you. Hell, even I wouldn't still be here if it weren't for the little monster. Better for raising a kid, you know? School district and all. Buck swipes her mouth on the back of her arm and nods her head. What? I don't know. Gidget finally made the move. She's over in Dukin permanently now. No more scooting back and forth. Oh? I said leisurely. I helped her out a few months back moving her stuff. Surprised she didn't call you. Shit, I never got back to her about that. I guess she wants someone with a little more brawn. Can't argue with that. Buck slaps me on the back. I'm gonna spit out the beer in my mouth. Once I recover, attempt to divert the conversation. What about you? Delivering packages? Buck straightens up at this. No more door-to-door for me. Just call me Shift Manager Buxley. Oh, congrats. Probably more regular hours then, huh? I remember you used to pull some pretty late nights driving the truck. That it does, which sure helps with the main tornado siren in the room next door. Bucks goes down the rest of her can and crashes it in her palm. She tosses it in an empty trash bag lying on the grass, fishes through the cooler for another. Let's ask about that, let me do a save, actually, because I can do those. Hey! Alright. How's the tornado siren? How's the baby? Speaking of, how's she doing? Baby, I mean. Actually, I feel a little awkward because I don't even know her name. Bucks laughs almost nervously. Oh! Little Sadie! She's doing, you know, great. Just great. She's, a handful. Keeps her parents on their feet at all hours of the day and night. But, yeah, she's pretty cute and all. Got her mom's nose, and her dad's temperament. She claps her hands together. But hey, if babies are making you wish you never had them, they're not doing their jobs, am I right? Press my lips together. Sure, I guess. Must be pretty tough. You don't know the half of it. Haven't had a decent night's sleep once since the little fucker was born. Hell, I'd sell my soul for a few uninterrupted hours of sleep at this point. You guys thought of hiring any help? And ruin this blessed opportunity for connection? Hanar would kill me. I guess he has a point. Babies are pretty impressionable, after all. You got that right. Impressing on the poor mother's nerves. The screen door creaks open for just a... The screen door creaks open for just quickly slamming shut. We both turn towards the porch as Sonar walks down the stairs, baby in tow. Well, speak of the devil! There's the little firecracker herself! Buck raises her beer. Iggy, so good to see you. It's been too long. Hanar's long bangs are pulled back with metal hair clips. His eyes look tired. The baby's half hidden in a purple blanket, but I still see her tiny little nose reaching the soft folds of baby goo. New Hanar Sprite! It really has. Sorry for making myself so scarce. Guess I can, move myself into work sometimes. More like your games, am I right? Bucks elbows me in the ribs. I laugh, not at all awkwardly. Hanar smiles and shifts the baby in his arms. That's not good for your health, you know. Get out and get some sunshine once in a while. Well, I mean, much as you can handle. I'll, try harder. I attempt to shift the conversation away from me and my hermit-like tendencies. This little bundle of joy then, huh? 3 months old yesterday. I get in for a closer look. She's absolutely tiny. I can't help but think of the cluster of baby rabbits I found huddled in the giant planter my mom had in the back patio when I was a kid. So completely helpless. She stares back at me as though she never seen something stranger in her entire 3 months of life. I don't blame her, to be honest. Hey there, little Sadie. Pretty big eyes you got there. Think you're gonna command the diamond like your mom when you get older? Hanar shoots his weight as Sadie begins to fuss. I prefer she takes up something that won't threaten every bone in her body on a daily basis. I had enough heart attacks every time Bucks played. never broke any bones. Bucks beams his nose as a major accomplishment. Then stops to think. Though there was that one concussion. Hanar rolls his eyes. Yeah, we're still waiting for you to get over it. Hey! Hanar carries right along. At any rate, have you put the meat on yet, Bucks? I see your friends will be here soon, right? Snaps Bucks back to attention. Shit, you're right! Language, Buxley. Sadie is not gonna develop your penchant for vulgarities. Oh, come on! Let the girl live a little! March that mouth over to the grill and start the meat. Alright. Bucks wanders over to the grill, crushing her can, tossing it atop the trash bag along the way. And I'll get the appetizer plates ready so you can get something in that tiny little tummy of yours. I'll cock my head to the side. Sadie's old enough for solid food already? I was talking to you! Hanar laughs. Then shifts Sadie to his other shoulder as he heads back inside. I stand there in silence, blinking. My gaze falls to the grass, where blades that had been under Hanar's feet just a moment ago are struggling to right themselves. A bird whistles somewhere up in the trees and picking a hunk of something between my top left molars. I'm just about to wander over to the picnic table when a feeling of unease goes down my spine, almost as though someone's eyes are on my back. Hey, Iggy. For Christ's sake! Hey, Orlum! By the time I twist backwards, Orlum's already a good 5 inches closer than what's socially acceptable for casual conversation. Hey, Orlum, I didn't hear you slither up. I take a step backward. Orlum does a step forward. Looks like he hasn't slept in weeks. Long time no chew the fat. How fares the daily strife? I take an extra large slug of my beer. Oh, you know, same old, same old. You still writing code for top secret government espionage projects, Mr. Hack and Slash? If by top secret government espionage, If by top secret government espionage projects you mean a new website for Ruckerman's this and that, then yes, that's exactly what I've been doing. This amuses him and he laughs. Orlum has the weirdest laugh. Like every syllable is perfectly enunciated, with an identical gap between each. Have you ever wondered what he considers this and what he considers that? I shift my weight from my left foot to my right, then back to my left. Surprisingly, a thought never really crossed my mind. I've always been more of a that guy myself. Orlum shrugs. Why have this when you can have that? Am I right? But you know me, always in the superlative fringe of society. Fringe is right. I glance back towards the house. Bucks is still at the grill. Nara's nowhere to be seen. Orlum's creeping towards me at a rapidly increasing pace. I turn back. Somehow, Orlum's even closer. What about you? Still working at... Actually, I seriously have no clue what you're doing these days. Alan and Ellen. I had a data entry at their branch in town. The baby powder guys? I chew my bottom lip. Not just baby powder. We have all kinds of products with screamy little skin tags. Bucks should be all over that. You ever a discount? No. I blink. Orlum stares at me with the same off-kilter smile. Then continues. You want to know the secret ingredient in our powder? What helps it give skin that extra soft sheen? I've sucked my entire bottom lip up into my mouth at this point. I'm not sure I want to know. Dead skin cells from real babies. Oh, Orlum. Orlum, we love you. Orlum, you and your insanity. Don't let Bucks know. Don't let Bucks know, say with a smirk. Always a kidder. That was a joke, of course. Obviously. Being a Sadie in the rotation. Okay, don't push it. So, any Miss Maxwell in the making tucked away in that man cave of yours? Afraid not. Fraternizing hasn't exactly been my top priority in my life, I guess. My beer is almost gone. A squint look down the opening. I know someone will be happy to hear that. This brings my head up. What's that supposed to mean? Nothing. A smile again. And everything. He laughs. Now you're just weirding me out. As per my usual strategy, I decide to turn the conversation away from myself. What about you? That wasn't for a member of the fairer sex climbing your steeple? Oh, I have my flings. Really? You? Orlum runs a hand through the saggy curl of bangs inside of his forehead. There's a girl at work who can't keep her hands off me. Insatiable, this one. A real dime, too. Says no man's ever satisfied her the way I do. I really didn't need to know that. But me, well, I'm looking for something more than a smoking hot time in the bedroom, if you catch my drift. Oh, I'm catching it. I need a woman who completes me emotionally, not just sexually. You know what I mean? It's practically breathing down my neck now. His breath is as hot as it dances across my skin. I hadn't realized I'd gotten so close. And what's this girl's name? Leaning backwards. And what's this girl's name? He stops. Blinks. Finally pulls away. Looks slips. I mean, I know it. It just slipped my mind. His arms curl in front of his chest. We don't really, you know, talk much. In fact, I probably never even said it out loud. You know how it is. You've never said the girl you're dating's name out loud? We're feral creatures, Iggy. There's no need for names between us. Okay, well enjoy your mysterious, nameless woman. You're just jealous you're not getting as much as me. I roll my eyes and turn my gaze back to the house. You know, you're exactly right. Sound of footsteps on the porch catches my attention. Aloha, mi amigos, and comment a la vu! The party's officially started! Or arrived. It was quickly followed up by a dull thud of cranium on fake terracotta. God damn it, potted plant right in my face. That'll be Genzo. I fish up the last few drops of my beer, wander over to the trash bag, throw the can away. Orlum follows, quite obviously keeping me between myself and the porch. His smile is gone, looking anxiously at his rat tail. Oh gosh, Genzo, I'm so sorry. We just hung this up the other day. Please slip my mind. Nara pushes open the screen door to the side. Quickly wipes at the crumbles of dirt decorating Genzo's shoulders. Not to worry, dear sir. I've been told dirt brings out the shit-colored hue in my eyes. He pauses, turning in Nara's direction. And what's this gurgle of innocent complacency I hear? Am I in the presence of Her Highness Princess Sadie? I should have worn my tie. He straightens his collar. Nara laughs, just to his other arm. Aren't you always a treat? Anyway, I got some things to finish up inside. Iggy and Orlum are already out back. He tugs open the screen door and disappears back inside. Genzo continues the rest of the way across the porch, using his cane to avoid the railings, guiding himself down the steps into the yard. He immediately spreads his arms. Hey! Iggy! And I thought I smelled something coming up the block. Is that a new cologne, Orlum? Or do you just naturally smell like a horse's ass? Orlum's eye twitches. Iggs, my man, get over here! It feels like forever! Genzo motions me over. Can you tell I like Genzo? I lean forward. As soon as my shoulder touches his, he pulls me into a side hug and nearly breaks my spine. Genzo's the same teddy bear as always. Short, big-boned, as he puts it, and with a mouth that runs faster than he can, also as he puts it. I'm even given a familiar whiff of that ubiquitous orange knit cap as my face smashes the top of his head. I have been a little off the grid, I manage. Off the grid or off your rocker? Am I right or am I right? He presses a hand to my chest and the other doubles over laughing. Maybe a little of both. See the chuckle on my own as I pull myself away. You doing okay? How are things at the shop? F to the iron, my friend. Got myself a deal with the impound, actually. There's some of those busted up bikes I've ever picked up. I'll see if I can't get them fixed and back on the market. His face is beaming beneath his sunglasses. More of a passion project, really, but it feels good to breathe new life to the new little tykes. Or shall I say, trikes? Hey! He pauses for a moment, then raises his head, no switching. Is that the pungent odor of freshly grown carcinogens I smell? Bucks turns away from the grill for the first time since our earlier conversation. Burgers are coming right up! If everyone's hungry! I can always count on you to fill my stomach. I can always count on you to fill my stomach, Buckleberry Finn. He rubs his hands together. Which reminds me, Iggy. Game Rex. You have? I run a hand through my curls. I'm already eyeing the cooler, wondering if I should grab another beer. Actually, this one game is really sucking up my time. You have to control your own airship, and there's just terrifying vortexes you have to go through. And don't get me started on the giant tornadoes. I finally give in, fish through the ice for a can. I've been playing a game on my phone called Candy Cudgel. Orlum's shoulders are hunched so low as Miracle doesn't fall over. Genzo ignores him. I played something along those lines a few weeks back. I'm telling you, there's something about sweeping skies and swashbuckling heroes that just brings his fist to his chest, shakes his head. Gets me right here. He glances in my direction, the sound of me popping the top of my beer. I know I tell you this every time. You should develop one of your own. You got enough crazy curls up that noggin of yours to launch your own library. Alright, so there is possible, the choices matter in a dating sense, and because I like Genzo normal amount, only if you'll be my main character. Here's my brows with a smirk. Only if you'll be my main character. Now there's an idea that guarantees a blockbuster. The indomitable Captain Genzo to sail across the high seas. No, to sail across the sky! That's it. I'm a sky pirate. Sky pirate it is then. Only don't make me one of those fake pirates that goes around helping people. If I'm doing this thing, I'm doing it all the way. Murder, battery, aggravated assault. I want to own this shit. Hell, I can even go crazy. There's some tax fraud in there. I want to be in the game too. Fine, you can be the swap. Why do you want me to develop something so bad? I mean, it doesn't have to be a game. You just go out and do something. Something will get you out of here. It's what Gidge did. Orlum snickers at this. We'll see how long that lasts. Last I heard, she could barely make rent. Hey, at least the lady's trying, which is more than anyone can say about us lazy fuckers. Am I right or am I right? Genzo prods an air elbow in my general direction with a snort. It's at this point the Buck's fly turns away from the grill, spatula in hand. Burgers are ready! Get your hungry faces on! That's what I'm talking about! Genzo clasps his hands together. Single file line, people! Don't rush the grill, Meister! I leave my beer on the table and take the place behind Genzo, who's already waiting impatiently by the grill. Buck's giving the burgers a final flip for tossing them one at a time into an oversized plate. She sets to the buns, cutting them somewhat erratically in half with a serrated knife and scattering crumbs all over the grass. I tap Genzo's shoulder gently and say somewhat hushed, "Oh, by the way, thanks." Genzo raises the brow. For what? Except that's much louder than my own statement. I wince, but continue all the same. You're the only one who hasn't asked if I have a girlfriend yet. Genzo just shrugs. Hey, it's your life. You do you. Why should I care? Another snicker from Orlum behind us. Yeah, why would Genzo care about girls? Everyone knows he's... Ow! Genzo rolls around so fast the cane clocks Orlum across the upper thigh. Orlum yelps. Whoops, didn't see you there, Orlum. Sorry, this thing's really got a mind of its own sometimes. Open my mouth to say something. Genzo's already turned back to the grill, his nose turned towards the meat and cheese concoction Bucks is stacking Bucks is stacking atop the plate. I can speak. And now, we feast. Orlum whines and rubs his thigh. I catch a few muttered curse words, but he remains otherwise silent. The air between them feels electric, and not in a good way. Fortunately, a sound of hurried footsteps in the patio is enough to divert everyone's attention. I glance back just as Gidget appears from around the side of the house, her face flushed and sweat dotting her forehead. She brings a hand up to smooth back her hair, looks around, smiles as she sees us. Sorry I'm late, guys! Traffic going up I-80 was a nightmare! Genzo perks up. Now there's a sound for sore ears! Genzo smiles apologetically and starts over. Our eyes meet, but she looks away. I didn't miss too much, did I? Buck slaps top bun down a veggie fortified burger stack. Only these clowns got me like a bunch of schoolgirls. We're just coming off the grill now, so I'd say you're right on time. Genzo pumps his arms while he's pulling a train whistle. Then let's get this train chugging! Every second that food's not going straight into my belly is a crime against humanity. Dun dun. Not me predicting. I already know Gidget's theme just playing in my head. I'm like, Gidget arrives. It's easy to forget about things in the presence of friends. And despite the fact that my reclusive urges continue to tug at me to escape back to the safe haven in my little apartment over in Brookside, I have a good time. This only happens once a year. I can handle it. Besides, despite some of their less desirable quirks, these are the only friends I've got. And so I clink cans. Gorge myself on burgers and chips and ice cream cake. Break up near arguments between Genzo and Orlum. Bounce Sadie on my knee. And generally, it's like a normal person. It's not a complete and total mess of a human being. Oh, the CGs are so cool right now. Once the sun sets and Buck lights the mosquito lanterns, Sonara takes Sadie and back inside. We spend another hour reliving stories from high school. Then, even Bucks heads in, and just the four of us loitering around like Black Friday shoppers 6 hours before stores open. Orlum's leaning back against the porch railing, looking up at the light polluted sky. Genzo's seated on the porch steps, pressing a lighter to the cigarette between his lips. And Gidget. Well, Gidget's looking pointedly at me from outside the picnic table. My turn to poking at one of the flag decorations adorning nearby trees as soon as they get an invitation. She wanders over. Hey, you! She's got her hands full in front of her, thumb pads kissing. Long time no see. You're not the first to say it today, I say somewhat idiotically. Ah, Gidget time! Oh, new CG! What can we say? We miss you. She smiles. It's really nice to see you again. I spy a lightning bug flickering on and off of one of the lawn chairs. They'll be gone in a few weeks. Hibernating, I guess. Do lightning bugs hibernate? But I don't say anything, it continues. I moved, you know? Yeah, that's what Buck said. Then comes the shame. Sorry, I, was a bit of a no-show. She shakes her head. It's okay. You were busy, I'm sure. I'm not sure what else to say. So, how's, Dukin? Probably a lot more going on down there than here. It's definitely a lot, how should I put it? Livelier? Gidget's life always has an effervescent quality to it. I remember Orlam's comment from earlier. And you're doing fine? Money-wise and all that? I'm working part-time as a waitress between gigs. It's enough to get by. And the gigs? That's the real question of the hour. Another laugh, but slightly less bubbly. Those are... well, they're starting to happen. I'm trying to get an agent. Been reaching out to a few places in Dukin. English is hard sometimes. Since the occasional average on my own isn't getting me much, you know? Then again, never been all that great at marketing myself. An agent will, what, get you more photo ops? Not just for myself. Basically, they'll be my marketing person. Look for shoots that suit me, get my name out there. She pushes her lock of hair behind her ear and lets her gaze fall. I scratch my bare arm. It's growing chillier. As the cares about something awful, too. I realize I should probably say something. You sure things are okay, Gidge? Sure things are okay? When she doesn't say anything more, I bite the bullet and ask, you sure things are okay? She gets that look. That look like she can't believe I just asked that. Her right eyebrow goes up while her left goes down. She grins just a little bit too widely. Of course, why do you ask? I don't know, just seems like you're trying to do a whole lot on your own out there. Wanted to make sure you were staying above water. And that's over at Genzo on the stairs, cigarette smoke swirling above his head. Maybe it's because the only one of us has left Lambrook. Just feels like you're light years away somehow. Well, you don't need to worry. I always knew this path would be hard, but I've got the grit. She curls her hand to a fist, eyes bright. Besides, I've got my own personal cheerleader. How could I go wrong? This surprises me. Oh, who? She smiles, laughs. Starts playing with her hands. You, of course. I blink. Oh, right. Yeah, sure. One of those brown beetles only seems to buzz around at night, but it's off my nose. I duck backwards, flick it away. Dumb things. I glare at it in the darkness. Gidget laughs, pauses. Iggy? She takes a step forward. Iggy, Her phone buzzes in her pocket. Loud. She must have it on high setting. She seems to tense, and pulls it out and turns away. Her face goes bright in the light of the screen, but I can't make out the text. She's quiet as she reads it. I decide to crack a joke. Because I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go with the bottom one. Who's that? A new agent? Who's that? Ask with a grin. A new agent? Agent's face goes dark. It's nothing. She laughs, but it's obviously forced. Doesn't seem like nothing, you just got all weird. Sorry, I guess I've just been a little stressed lately. I felt like I really nailed this audition last week, but I just got an update about it. And I didn't even get a call back. Sorry, that sucks. It's fine. There'll be more, right? Of course, yeah. Plenty more. Plenty more. Hey, you okay? I'm fine. I should go. I'm sorry. I'll talk to you soon. She walks off without another word, grabbing her bag from the picnic table and making a beeline for the porch. Gibbs looks up in confusion as she rushes by. Fuck. Clearly I can't do anything right. I shuffle my feet wordlessly in the grass and wander towards the stairs. He pushes himself to his feet at the sound of my approach, lighting a cigarette up and down between his teeth. She left in a hurry. What happened? I run a hand through my hair. Bad news. Poor gal. She's been really trying, you know? But life is a way of punching you in the face. Repeatedly. With a crowbar. Do you think she'll be okay? Purses his lips. Taps the ash off a cigarette. She's strong enough to stand on her own 2 feet. If she's anything like me, she'll have a good cry tonight to feel better in the morning. You cry? I'm a sensitive soul. What can I say? When he exhales, the smell of smoke curls itself up into my nostrils. For some reason, this sparks my memory. Oh, hey, about earlier. Oh, what, we spelled beer down the front of your pants? He snickers. Don't worry, we ain't kids anymore. No one thinks he pissed herself. Except maybe Orlem, but he doesn't count. I laugh. Sounds scares my next sentence. No, I mean what Orlem said. That joke he made about the dead baby skin cells? He also have my creepodar too, but then again, what doesn't these days? Am I right or am I right? This rewards me with an elbow in the ribs. I just want to point out really quick on this choice. Gidget as a character, especially early game, is so fucking relatable. Oof. I mean, I've thankfully, because I don't have it as, like, my job, right? I feel like if I was auditioning, like, for money, like, for a job, it would feel way worse every time. But, you know, showbiz is hard. And Gidget, I get it. I get it, Gidget. It's rough out here. Anyway. Never mind, it's nothing. I shrug. Never mind, it's nothing. No worries. Go home and get some rest. He pokes me somewhere between my clavicle and my right shoulder. You've had more human contact in the last few hours than you've had in the last month. You're not wrong about that. He drops another of his cigarette to the grass and stomps down in his general vicinity. Don't be such a stranger, though, you know? You can stop by his shop whenever. Yeah, I'll make an effort to go out more. I give his shoulder a pat up the porch steps. Orlem's perched on the railing tops like some kind of vulture, lips pulled wide in his usual off-kilter smile. Iggy Maxwell, what did you do? Nothing. That didn't look like nothing. She looked pretty upset. I pursed my lips together. She got a text or something. Guess it wasn't good. And you didn't console her? What a waste. I suppose it leaves it up for me to be her knight in shining armor. Go for it. I roll my eyes and reach for my messenger bag, still hanging on the post. It moves before my fingers reach it. The slightest twitch. Almost as though someone brushed up against it. I pause. Squint. Tilt my head. Did you? I start and half turn towards Orlem. Did I what? Orlem snickers and swings his legs back and forth beneath the railing. Did you see that? You're gonna have to be more specific. I see a lot of things. Another snicker. I shake my head. Whatever. I reach again, this time looping my hand around the strap, taking it off the post. For just a second, I swear I hear the faint sound of someone giggling. I need to get home. I'm starting to lose it. But there's just something I have to do first. Something growing and complaining right smack in the middle of my gut. It's called the bathroom. I took open the screen door and step inside, avoiding the moths fluttering about. I remember correctly. It's the bathroom. Avoiding the moths fluttering about by the overhead light. I can just vaguely remember the way to Bucks's bathroom. A much-needed pee and washing my hands later and moving back through the dark hallway to the porch door when Bucks's voice makes me jump. Oh, so that's just the way it's gonna be, is it? Glad you get to make all the rules. Oh, it's soft. It's supposed to be soft. Whoops. It starts soft, somewhat hushed. But towards the end, it's clear she's losing control of the volume. Oh, because it was my idea to buy a brand new grill and we're having trouble just making house payments. I'm not sure what kind of fantasy world you're living in, but grow up! Directly to the other side of the door to the right. A single line of light is painting in the shadows across the floor underfoot. I stop. She reaches inside my cheek. Instantly feel guilty. But not enough to make me move. fantasy world, I wouldn't be woken up every hour by a sound if you want to kill myself. Can I fucking give her something? Give her something? And just what are you implying? Oh, come on, a little whiskey? She'd pass right out. You are out of your fucking mind. You think I'm gonna let you feed my infant daughter whiskey? Oh, your infant daughter, is it? And what am I, a fucking surrogate? Might as well be if I seem to care about her. This was the first time you've been around for dinner all week. And it was only because your friends were here. Who the fuck cares? I'm just gonna remember any of this. I care, Buxley. I'm not raising this baby by myself. A pause. Oh, no, you don't. You've had plenty to drink tonight. Clearly not, because I still remember the words coming out of your mouth. Buxley, Krills, do not go out of this room while I'm talking to you. Footsteps. Getting closer. My heart was just somewhere in the vicinity of my voice box, and I halfway the rest of the way to the screen door. Been making it outside before I hear the door inside get shoved open. Oh, what a happy family. 10 out of 10 familial experience. Takes a moment for the tension in my shoulders to release, and even then I can still hear my heart in my ears. And my cat does the microphone. And interrupting cat. Letting out the breath I haven't realized I've been holding, I glance up to see Orlum still on the railing, a smile still on his face. My chair creaking like a motherfucker. A little old to be scared of the dark, aren't we? He laughs at his own joke. Every syllable is perfectly enunciated with an identical gap between each. So, yeah, things are... adulthood be like that, things are a little rough. Oh no. I'm awoken the next morning to the sound of Miss Donish rolling her trash bin down the driveway. There's something stuck in one of the wheels, because with each rotation, the bin lurches upwards, smacks heavily against the pavement. Roll, roll, smack. Roll, roll, smack. Something hollow bounces on the concrete, and the rolling stops. She picks whatever it is up, tosses it back inside the bin. Roll, roll, smack. Roll, roll, smack. I groan and turn towards the wall, but even I know a return to sleep is futile. I give myself another 5 minutes. Then push yourself out of bed when she starts humming and scraping what sounds like a rake across the sidewalk. Iggy pajamas, let's go! With the press of a button, I start the heavenly percolations on my caffeine juice. Breakfast is the remaining dregs of my chocolate rice snappers, and once I'm adequately engorged with sugary sustenance, I drag myself to the bathroom to clean myself up. I look awful. But then again, why don't I? I hook a finger around the corner of my mouth and pull my lip back to observe the damage to my back filling. It's definitely gonna pop out soon. Goddamn dentists. And of course, nothing to do with the fact that I never got my wisdom teeth out despite the constant recommendations. Who has time for that? I let my lip flop back into place and I take to my teeth with a toothbrush. Once the chocolate has vanished from my breath, splash a little water in my face, slap my cheeks to get the blood flowing, then wander back to change my clothes, grab my coffee, and make my usual post at the desk. The computer screen crackles to life, and I massage my temples and wait for it to finish booting. I'll probably have a headache by the end of the day. I always do after I drink. It doesn't help that I'll have to put in extra hours to make up for the work I didn't do yesterday. Whatever. I snap my earphones over my ears, pull my knees to my chest, pop up my text editor, and get to work. And I'm gonna check real quick to make sure you guys can hear this, because this song is one of the best ones in the game. Actually, once I get full volume. In my opinion. 3 cups of coffee, 1 granola bar, and 2 adjustments in my legs later, and I've reached my groove. I nod my head to the music as my fingers dance sporadic rhythms across the keys. I'm so focused I don't even notice my phone buzzing until it's about to switch over to voicemail. The green phone icon catches my eyes, so I slap my hands towards it. Only for tips of my knuckles to graze the handle of my coffee cup, sending it and the last few sips of my cold coffee towards the carpet. Every nerve in my body reacts at once, and leap for my chair to grab it. Only jerk my headphone cord out of its jack in the process, and probably blast the dance-worthy beats my electro swing through the entire apartment. I'm gonna make sure you guys can hear the electro swing. Can you hear it? Yeah, you can! Let's go! We love the electro swing! Maybe a little louder. I love this song. Oh my god, the song. Ah! This about sends my heart into overdrive, and with a panic twist, I reach back for who knows what at this point. But my flying hand hits the back of my chair, and my feet pretzel beneath me, and we both go down. My head hits the soggy carpet as my phone gives one last zealous buzz. My brain slips straight off the desk and onto my chest. I pick it up just as the beeps tell me I have a new message. For fuck's sake. I'm 3 heart attacks past giving a damn at this point, but the name on the caller ID says Sonar. Given that I don't think it's ever called me before, I know it must be important. I clicked the music off and jabbed the redial. I clicked the music off, jabbed the redial button. Bouncing the phone between my ear and shoulder as I set it to blotting the carpet with paper towel wads. The phone rings twice, then connects. Hey, sorry I missed your call. What's up? Paper towels are soaked by this point. But the sound that comes through the receiver isn't what I expected. Sobs. Harried sniffles. A cough. Hanar, he's crying. Iggy? I pause on my carpet cleaning ministrations. Hanar, what's wrong? It's Bucks. She's gone. I don't know where or what. What happened? I woke up this morning and she was gone. There was no note. Nothing. It starts a fresh wave of sobs. Iggy, she took Sadie. Both of them. They're just gone. I've called and I've called and I've called. I silently fall back to my rear end, forgetting about the coffee. You're sure she didn't say anything last night? Or what about an appointment? Anything in the calendar? Maybe you just forgot. Nara's voice shakes. There's nothing. I would have known. And besides, the car is still in the garage. He pauses and I can hear him swallow. Iggy, I'm scared. You haven't heard from her, have you? Or did you say anything last night? Anything strange? I run a hand through my hair. I haven't heard from her since last night. She seemed normal, I guess? I don't know. Nothing stood out to me. Except for the fight, but what would be the point in mentioning that? I've already reached out to everyone else. No one's heard from her. He sniffs. It's been hours now. I don't know what to do. Fuck. Keep trying her. It's probably just, Bucks. She probably forgot to tell you or something. Or, hey, maybe she wanted to surprise you. I don't know. Whatever it is, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for it. Another sniff. The line is quiet for a moment. Then, soft as a whisper. Yeah. It'll be fine, okay? Just keep trying her. Yeah. The line goes dead. I blink. Hanar? There's no response. He must have hung up. I hold my phone out as though it contains a sort of answer, but only rewards I get is the colorful laser light show's default wallpaper never changed. Damn it, Bucks. I sigh and toss the phone back on the desk, then sit back to waterlogged carpet. Even back in high school, Bucks had been known to throw temper tantrums, so honestly it wouldn't be surprised me if that's what's going on now. But she's a fucking adult. What Hanar said last night is true. She needs to grow up. I look down at the stain on the carpet. At my messy desk. The laundry straw on the floor. My bowl on the counter, with the milky cereal remnants still stuck at the inside. Alright, so not the perfect example of adulthood, but at least the only victim is myself. Bucks has people that depend on her, that need her. I carry soccer paper wads to the trash can up on top of my yesterday's empty fruit snack box. Coffee dribbles down across the mouths of the sharks decorating his front like the blood of their latest kill. Not about to let this incident distract me from my work for any longer. I migrate back to the desk and snap my headphones back into place. There's still work to do. With one last glance at my silent phone, I give my cheeks a slap and dive back to the function I've been 3/4 of the way through finishing. Time to focus. Ba-da-bam-bam-bam. Bam-bam-bam-bam-bam-bam. I don't hear anything else from Hanar the rest of the day. To be honest, I kind of forget about him. And Bucks. I put in a few more hours of work, get hungry, order myself beef and broccoli from the little Chinese place a few blocks over, get distracted watching videos online, work a bit more, side's enough for the day, and hack away at my game for an hour or 3. And by that time, eyes are starting to droop, which means it's time to retreat to the bed. Repeat my morning cleansing routine, read for a while to comfort my covers. I don't think about Hanar and Bucks again until I turn off my bedside lamp. And by that point, I'm so tired it isn't more than passing thoughts over my head and my pillow. I'm sure it's fine. I'll call tomorrow. I dreamed that night. I'm in the woods and someone's calling me. I chase after the voice in the darkness, but every time I think I'm getting close, it comes from a different direction. Icky. I run faster, the branches whipping at my face, and the roots underfoot threatening to send me something to the dirt. Where are you, Icky? I run, I run, I run. Run till I can't breathe and I fall to my knees. The darkness is closing in. I feel something on the back of my neck. Iggy? Only, this time is the voice of a child.
Please kill me, Iggy.
I gasp and sit up. Only now I'm back in my bed and the sun's reflecting off the window straight into my eyes. I groan, my heart still thudding away inside my chest. I wait a few minutes for a sense of reality to return before shaking my head and coming out of bed. It's late. Far later than I usually wake up. As I'm taking my first sip of coffee, I remember Hanar. Worry bubbles up somewhere around my diaphragm. I should call. His number's still the last one of my recent calls. It only takes a second before the phone is ringing, but I pressed the voicemail after the 5th ring. Damn. I gnaw at the inside of my cheek. The bubbles of worry are starting to turn into a froth. Maybe I trust someone else? I pull up my contacts. Who should I call? Let's go down the line. Might as well. Orlum. He's not usually my first choice, but maybe he knows something. He does somehow seem to know everything about everyone. I press the button next to Orlum's name and bring my phone to my ear. 1 ring. 2 rings. I frown as it starts on his 3rd ring. When I finally cuts the voicemail, I drop the end call button with a frustrated slap of my thumb. Where is everyone? I bring my contacts back up. Now who? Gidget! Sure, things had ended weird the other day, but maybe she's feeling better now. And heck, maybe we can clear the air a bit. Better than leaving things on that wonderful note for too long. I press the button next to Gidget's name and bring the phone to my ear. 1 ring. 2 rings. Weird. Gidget's not usually one to leave her phone unanswered. Unless she just doesn't want to talk to me? I grimace. Surely not. When it goes to voicemail, I can't help the feeling of unease in my stomach. I sigh and end the call without leaving a message. Okay, seriously, where is everyone? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Only one person left to try. I bring my thumb to Genzo's name and hit call, hoping that all things holy this won't be strike 3. Please let him answer. I just need someone to answer. He answers on the 3rd ring. Thank fucking God. Higgs, isn't this a rare treat? You calling me? What can I do for you? I sit from another crib? Did Hanar call you? The line goes quiet. Then, finally, he did, yeah. Bucks is still gone, isn't she? You said I was gonna get the cops involved. She wasn't back by this morning. The fuck is wrong with her again? My voice cracks. Why would she just leave like that? And to take the kid? I can almost see Genzo wincing on the other end. Things haven't been exactly great with them for a while. A pause. This isn't the first time something like this has happened, either. What? But I bring a hand to my forehead, fingers forging dents in the skin. I need to sit down. I dug one of the stools out from under the kitchen counter and slumped down. Why haven't I heard about this? Well, you haven't exactly been around. This gives me a pause. As much as I hate to admit it, it's true. I run my tongue against the back of my top teeth. How long has it been going on? Honestly, I was already noticing things not long after the wedding. But they've been getting worse recently. I suppose because of the baby. I rest my elbows on the counter, hands going to my hair. For fuck's sake. The wedding. I remember the wedding. All too well, actually.
Dum, dum, da, da, da.
I can't do it, Iggy. I just can't. What do you mean you can't? You love him, don't you? Yes, of course. I mean, I think I do, but it's like, this is what I want. What if it isn't? My parents are the ones always pushing me to get married. Sin against Jesus and all that if I don't, you know? But, fuck, I don't think I've ever been this scared before. Oh, new CG! I found Bucks hiding one of the stalls in the bathroom. They thought it would be hilarious if Bucks wore a suit and Nar wore a dress. Remind them of their first school dance or something. Not that I would know. I never went to any of the dances. At any rate, she'd been wearing this classy suit, decked out to the nines, hair slicked back. Though when I found her, it had been a different story. Bow tie rested loose, button popped, collar mussed. And her knee. Her knee been bouncing like a fucking grasshopper. But you already said yes! And everyone's families are waiting out there. Waiting for you! You know what it would do to him? Bucks wipes at her forehead. But what if I'm not the woman he thinks I am? What if I'm not cut out for this? I mean, you know me. I'm not fucking wife material. I'm a free spirit.
I roll my eyes. Free spirit my ass. Bugs, what about wanting a family since high school? Only because it's what I thought I wanted. Because what my parents always told me I had to do, but maybe it's not really who I am. What if I end up breaking his heart? You'll break his heart if you don't go out there and say I do, Bucks. God, the way he lights up whenever he's looking at you, you're his whole world. Happened since high school. And all of us, we all know it. But a little jealous too, to be honest. I mean, how often do you find someone that loves you that much? Yeah, I guess. Bucks stands up, looks over to the mirror. I see beads of sweat all across her neck. Hanar needs you, Bucks. And you need him. If you don't go out there today, you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life. Yeah, you're right. She brings her hands to her head. You're right. Then to her collar. I just got a little claustrophobic earlier. Just a loose ends of her bow tie. Now it's all fucked. Fuck! She starts tugging at her collar, loosening the already wrinkled fabric even more. Hey, stop it. I grab her hands. Don't worry, I got it. I smooth over her collar and get to work on the tie. Thanks, Iggy. Hey, what are friends for, huh? Iggs, you there? The voice on the receiver snaps me out of it. I jerk away from the countertop. Sorry, just thinking about how I convinced my friend to get married when she wasn't sure of it, and now they're not happy. Good job, man. No, you fucked it. Oh, guilt, yeah, an uneasy feeling of guilt playing cat's cradle in my ribs. So I'll point out, he had no way of knowing, by the way. Damn, fuck. Why couldn't I know something sooner? Hey, it wouldn't have helped anyway. Trust me. Besides, we don't need our space. Don't beat yourself up over it. Is there anything you can do to help now? I've already tried calling Bucks myself, but had the same luck as Sonar. My guess is she'll be back soon. She's never been gone more than a day or so. She'll call off and come back, and we'll put it behind us. For now, at least. Yeah. The line goes quiet. I imagine Genzo on the other side. What's he doing now? Is he at his shop? Home? Has he been worrying about Hanar and Bucks this whole time while I've been working and playing and sleeping like a shift friend I am? I rub my eyes. Anyway, I should get back to work. Let me know if you hear anything. Will do. A pause. Random, but you didn't have trouble sleeping last night, did you? Why do you ask? Just had some weird dreams is all. Can't shake them. Anyways, whatever. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. Later. I put the phone down on the counter with a sigh and curl my fingers into my hair. My insides feel like a twisted knot. I stare at the streak of oil on my cheek left behind and the phone screen till my vision blurs. I try to focus, to concentrate on my work. When that fails, just over my game, but even that can't distract my thoughts enough to assuage the gurgle of unease, turn my bowels into a butterfly sanctuary. Dinner eludes me as well. My appetite only coming in short bursts to me reaching for the half-eaten snacks in my pantry. I don't hear from Hanar for the rest of the day. Nor Bucks, nor Genzo, nor anyone for that matter. The normal serenity of solitude is morphed to a feeling of anxious isolation. I find myself reaching more than once toward my phone to ensure I haven't missed a call or text. Night falls along my motivation. I'm past the point of even trying to divert my attention. I sit at the window and watch Miss Donish make her third trip to the mailbox that day. Then I retreat to my bed. Figuring I'll play some music and try to relax. Get an early night's sleep. Tomorrow I should have some answers. But even my normal beats only serve to make my nerves dance in different patterns. I cover my head with my pillow. Lie my feet at the head of the bed, move to the floor, move to the chair in the living room. Maybe I should take a walk. Somehow the cool night air sounds tempting. The apartment feels almost stifling all of a sudden. I grab my keys and shoes and step outside. The breeze playing with my curls as I start down the sidewalk. My steps are disguised by the hum of the cicadas. Lightning bugs dance across the yards, and moths flutter about the streetlights. Each new sweep of the breeze sends the tree leaves into Each new sweep of the breeze sends the tree leaves into quivering staccato, like hushed whispers telling me of their secrets. I pass from one street to the next, leaving Brookside behind, past the little downtown towards development up to the north. Fewer houses here. Closer to my folks' old house. Just south of the outcropping of woods somehow hasn't been built over even after all these years. My palm tingles. A pinprick like scratching that jumps from one nerve ending to the next and makes my fingers twitch. I curl my arms around my chest in an effort to dull the growing spark. Why did I walk all the way out here? A quick lap around the block would have sufficed, but no, I had to come here. I stop in the middle of the sidewalk. There's a gap between the houses, an empty lot of grass tufts and dandelions. My gaze goes towards the shadow of the woods beyond. It's quiet. Still, there aren't even any lightning bugs anymore. My feet turn towards the lot before I can stop them. Assume I'm tromping across the uneven tract. I stop at the threshold between light and dark, one hand up to trace the bark of the nearest tree. What am I doing? My whole arm is throbbing now, as though a thousand tiny insects are biting and jabbing and gnawing at the skin. I glance back at the lot and sidewalk and the streetlights in the distance, at the neighboring houses with their darkened windows. Then return my gaze to the shadow between the trees, a lilting wisp of wind curling around my ankles and tossing the leaves underfoot. I take a step forward. A branch snaps not more than a few feet away. My heart lifts up to my throat. I throw my arms up with a squawk. Who's there? The cripes in a handbag! That scared the bejesus out of me.
My man! Hi, Genzo!
A pause. Wait, Iggs, is that you? I lower my arms and squint as a shadow moves away from the nearby tree. What are you doing out here? Could ask you the same thing. I scratch the back of my neck, all of a sudden feeling terribly awkward. Was just taking a walk. Same. Couldn't sleep? Nah. We grow quiet. I wonder if Genzo had the same urge to get out of the house as I had. So... My heart is finally starting to calm. Yeah? You were, going there, were you? I guess. I mean, I wasn't really thinking about it. Me neither. A pause. You don't think... I don't know. Because we won't know, we don't check. Yeah. An owl hoots somewhere in the darkness. Let's go then. Lead the way. I throw a final glance at the black void between the trees and step inside. The air instantly cools. It's a damp chill. The kind of sticks to your skin, weighs down your chest. I press forward through the scattered brush, using my hands to keep from walking face first into a tree. I can hear Genzo's cane whipping through the grass, snapping against the bark behind me. It's eerie when my body remembers which way to direct... Whoa. It's eerie when my body remembers which direction to go. Even after this long. Even in this pitch-black nothingness. Though perhaps not memory at all. Memory wouldn't tug at my arm. Memory wouldn't tweak the direction of my toes with every step, leading me further and further into the spongy blackness where all I can hear is my own heartbeat echoing off my ribcage. I reach forward, seeking out the bark of the next tree. Only this time my fingers touch the jagged edges, send the spark all the way up my arm and into the back of my throat. I stop. Genzo's cane wraps against my ankles, and he stops too. Where? Yeah. I answer before I even have a chance to check. Because I know. How can I not? CG! Order CG! Oh! The biggest tree in the forest. Its base like a giant boulder choked with winding roots. I let my fingers trace across. God damn it. I went so long without doing an uwooism.
Aquas.
I let my fingers trace across its surface and circle around, careful not to trip on the gnarled outgrowths. Halfway around, my hand hits air. I come to a halt. The familiar edges are there. The rounded gap in the side, the hollow echo of stagnant air, the far-off scent of something sweet. It's open. I take a step back and hear Genzo approach. Jesus. My whole body is crackling with energy now. Even the breeze seems to have shifted, everything moving towards that hole inside the tree. When was the last time? Genzo's voice is a whisper. I don't know. I don't remember. Only I do remember. I'd been 16 and got into another stupid fight with my parents and ran out of the house. Run to the woods. I cut my hand again and again until the blood ran rivers down my arm, but no matter how much I'd cried and how much I'd begged, the door remained shut. It had already closed for me. But now it's open. Open again. And waiting. Waiting for us? I throw a glance at Genzo. I can just make him out through the darkness. He's got a hand curled up under his hat, nails scratching at his scalp. Some part of me always thought it was a dream, you know? He starts softly. Like, you know how you always look back at the good old days wishing you could go back to simpler times? But actually, those times took just as much as they do now. Something my brain made up to torture the current me. Probably didn't help that we never talked about it after it closed. The elephant in the room and all that. Until I forgot to even forget. By then, you don't want to be the one to bring it up in case someone says we're crazy. The hole staring at us. Somehow even darker and even inkier than surrounding shadow. A void within a void. But it was real. All of it. I finally whisper. Jesus. Genzo says again. For just a moment, I'm back in that circle, the book in my lap, Genzo, Gidget, Orlam, and Bugs all staring at me. Wonderland had welcomed us. A world just for us, where all our dreams could come true. But we're no longer kids. I lick my lips, scratch my arm. Something feels wrong. Should we go in? My voice hitches. Even my vocal cords reverted back to their prepubescent days. Somehow I feel like we don't have much of a choice. I move forward towards the hole, popping a squat amongst the weeds. There's that scent again. Soft, sweet, like a tempting aroma of a candy store. It curls up inside my nostrils. I grab around the edges and peek inside, leaning forward on my toes. We're sure it's not just some possum hole? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Genzo from behind. I can't tell if he's joking. I turn my head to look back, but whack my forehead and top edge and lose my balance. I land with a bruise-inducing thud on my shins and let out a string of four-letter words. For just a moment, I'm teeter-totter, swaying back and forth top the bottom edge. Then my forward weight wins, and I tilt further. Oh, the sprite crying! Are you okay, Iggy? Oh no! And topple straight into the hole. The darkness swallows me. Are we ready for Wonderland? We're entering the abyss. I'm falling. Wind whips my hair, my shirt, summoning water to my eyes. My stomach feels like it's been sucked straight up to my bowels. On and on and on and on. Complete nothingness surrounding me. This is also a new CG. It looks so... I mean, he was falling in the previous one. This one's a lot more, like, helpless falling. Consuming me. At some point, go completely weightless. Am I still falling? I can't tell. My arms pieces of floppy spaghetti undulating in invisible waves. My heart is the meatball. I've always loved that line. It's such a serious, like, idea of, like, oh shit, the mom took the baby and left. And, like, everything's going to shit. And then there's... I love this metaphor so much. And my feet. Are my feet still there? There's a strange, tingly vacuum where my legs should be. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe that really was a possum hole and I just fell smack into the bottom, hit my head, and now I'm in a coma. Something presses against my chest. I freak out for a minute until I realize it's my own hand. I'm falling. I'm suspended. I'm floating. I'm everything all at once.
Iggy.
I open my eyes. Or do I close them? The world around me is as dark as the one inside my eyelids.
What do you want, Iggy?
What do I want?
What do you wish for more than anything else in the whole world?
I don't know. How am I supposed to answer that? I don't know what I want. I don't want anything. My fingers are starting to tingle. First, tiny nibbles of numbness, then building into incessant zaps of electricity. Up my arms they go, growing and growing, into my chest, to my stomach, shooting down to my legs. And loud, so loud I can't hear or can't think. There's one thing I can't take it anymore. I love that sound effect, yay. Mine goes blank. Iggy. Something soft below me. A furry warmth curled up and nested against my back with an oversized lumbar pillow. Iggy! I'm not in bed, am I? I don't remember my bed being quite this soft. Or lumpy. I move my lips against each other with a groan of displeasure and try to turn over before the tendrils of consciousness could fully claim me. For fuck's sake, Iggy, you're getting yourself buried in there. My eyes snap open. This isn't my bed. It is, though. My voice getting tired, so I'm gonna get a lozenge really quick. Be right back. Grabbing lozenge. Yeah. This isn't my bed. Or should I go on a break until I flush the lotions? Oh, never mind. I'm gonna narrate what's going in my mouth. Hold on. Ah! Sorry. What I've learned. Okay. Even 20, I had a lot of yelling. And this is also gonna have a lot of yelling. Alright. This isn't my room. These certainly aren't my stuffed animals. My hundreds of thousands of stuffed animals. A pile of them have taken my entire corner of the room. What if someone spilled a gigantic box of them and threw a hole in the roof? A very, very high hole in the roof. We can see the hole in the roof! Oh my god! Yo! We love new CGs in this house. Alright. I stare up at the same hole now. Dark and Alice leading who knows how many miles back up to that circular gap in the tree, while just now remembering falling through. I blink in silence. Hi, Genzo! Sorry, that was so cute and wholesome. Oh my god. Until an orange-capped head overtakes my view. You're finally awake there, Sleeping Beauty? Genzo. Genzo, the hole. We fell through the hole. Very good, Iggy! We did fall through the hole! Lil takes my hand as though, even as I'm trying to gesture up to the ceiling, just confusion. Pulls me to my feet. And now, we're at the bottom of the hole! Cause that's what happens when you fall down a hole! I love Genzo. I love Genzo so much. He's my favorite bean ever! I pat my head, my cheeks, my waist, sides, and my legs. Then where... we really... My gaze wanders to the rest of the room, to the warm grain of the hardwood floor, to the rounded windows, to the crackling fire with nearby stove, kettle already on the boiler. In the middle of the room sits a small table with 5 even smaller chairs. Half-eaten cookies, cakes, and sweets litter as checkered cloth. We really... Genzo whistles between his teeth, which I can't do. I can't whistle. Whoops. We really... The sound snaps me out of my wonderment, and I turn back to Genzo. His index finger is currently massaging his lower lip. I only realized at that moment he's not wearing his sunglasses. Genzo, where... I stop. Because Genzo has turned to look at me. Like, actually at me. Something that hasn't happened in years. My eyes grow so wide, it's a miracle they don't pop straight out of my skull. Genzo, you... Yeah. Fuck, you... And asked me what I wanted. I wasn't gonna lie. I gnaw my top lip. I can't stop staring. A twinge of guilt stuck somewhere around my diaphragm. The same twinge I selflessly tried to bury deep down in the recess of what was that? The same twinge I selflessly tried to bury deep down into the recesses of my chest long ago. Genzo scowls and jerks his head away. Would you fucking stop that? Not like this is permanent. Yeah, but still, you mean you're not even at all? Oh yeah, I had my obligatory weeping moment. Start you all awkward like while he slept as appropriately heartfelt music playing in the background. Someone should put the video on YouTube. Would have gone viral. But fuck that! I'm not gonna let myself get separated from reality. And I'm sure as hell staying down here any longer than we need to. This is wrong, all of it! We're not supposed to be here! I finally pull my gaze away, eventually returning to our quaint surroundings and nostalgic smell of spice curling up in my nasal cavity. I can't argue with that. Somehow I don't know. It's like looking behind the curtains. Something I'm not supposed to see. I close my eyes. For just a moment, English is a hard language. And for just a moment, every table in front of us was full. All 5 of us sitting there, gorging ourselves on cookies and sweets. 3 fingers reaching for fistfuls of cake, laughing about the wishes we made that day. Everything from a new puppy to a spaceship to sail around the moon. I remember the one time I wished I could talk to animals. That had been a treat. Now, however, laughter is gone. And all that's left are the deserted crumbles of childish innocence in unreadable patterns across the floor. Careless writing. Alright. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and just... Throat lozenge is a lie. It's messing me up. Sorry about that. It's gone. Alright. I will say though, Iggs, you turned out exactly how I pictured in my head. Nathan puts his hands on his hips. I, like an idiot, let the follies of sentiment soften the rigid creases of my heart. Oh, how's that? Like a loser.
I love Genzo. My boy. You fucker! I jump at him before I can stop myself, hands grabbing at the collar of his jacket. He laughs. Then, just as quickly as I come rushing over, throws me down between to the floor. My head rings from the impact. Damn, I haven't been able to do that in a while! Genzo's grin goes from ear to ear. I push fruitlessly against his shoulders until he rolls off with a laugh. Oh, hey! Mr. Fanny Pants! I step back up with a grunt, toss a glance on Genzo's discovery. He's holding a stuffed purple elephant with buttons for eyes and a pair of yellow striped pants. Its trunk sags to one side of his face like a limp. Well, one could probably guess. Until Genzo gives it a flick and sets it to the other side. He was always my favorite. You had a lot of favorites, if I remember correctly. What can I say? I have a lot of love to give. Push yourself back up to my feet. I big dust in my pants. We should look for Bucks. You really think she's here? Genzo places Mr. Fanny Pants carefully atop one of the chairs. I love that name. No. Yes? I don't know. None of this makes any sense, but clearly something was calling us here. Otherwise the door wouldn't have been open. You think it called all of us then? This gives me pause. I think of Gidget. Orlum. If Genzo and I both came. If Bucks is indeed already here. My gaze wanders to the window and the world beyond. My lips part. Before any words can form, the sound of footsteps interrupts my thoughts. Heavy. March-like. Again and again, steady and methodical. I throw a glance at Genzo, then dash towards the window. Genzo follows suit, as we both of us have our fingers on the sill and our heads squeezed inside the rounded frame, eyes seeking out the source of the sound. They come 2 by 2, boots bruising the dirt, long ears bouncing left, right, left. First 2 with white armor tipped red, second 2 tipped black, and on, all with wide shoulders heaving and iron spears swinging in sync. They round the curve of the well-trimmed path, kicking up dust with each synchronous step. Are those the rabbits? Genzo's voice is hushed despite the glass separating us from the small battalion. My insides twist uncomfortably. I think so? I see him in my mind. Gangly and awkward, but sweet and doting as they washed over us. Patient and curious with each new treasure we'd shown them or game we'd wanted to play. They'd been our protectors, our friends. But now their soft brown fur is frazzled and splotchy. Their graceful ears are ripped and torn. And their kind eyes twist back and forth in their sockets, switchy and jumpy. They march with purpose. Red, black, until the rabbit in the lead comes to an abrupt halt. Those behind him barely able to stop in time. His ears are standing straight up, like lightning rods baiting a storm, and his nose twitches once, twice, 3 times. He spins around. The rabbits behind him jump into gawkish salutes. The lead rabbit twists his head left to right. The way he moves is unnatural. So quickly and erratically, it's like watching a TV stutter from one frame to the next. The tufts of frayed fur on his cheeks shudder with each hair trigger contortion of his neck. Where is he? Where is he? The high-pitched squawk rattles the window pane. The other rabbits seem confused. They remain quiet, simply wrenching their heads back and forth in search of some unknown entity. Another squawk from the lead rabbit. I had expected to see puffs of steam blowing from his crooked ears. Sentry 218, you overgrown rodents! This prompts an about-pace from the soldiers in the battalion. Quickly spin on their heels to face a single rabbit at the back, the only one without a partner. The rabbit in question flinches and steps back. Thud, thud, thud. Each impact of the lead rabbit's boots in the hard earth makes the walls of our small cottage shake as he storms to the back of the rank. His next words are screeched less than an inch from the lone soldier's fidgeting nose. I thought I told you to keep that buck in line, Sentry! A pause. He grabs the other rabbit's ear, half yanking it out of his skull in order to read what looks like some sort of metal tag fixed to the mangled cartilage. 104! Lets go of the ear, and 104's head jolts backwards. So tell me then, where is 218? 104's head still low, face half hidden inside the plate of his armor. I don't know, sir. Told me to take a piss, sir. I tried to stop him, but he said it was urgent. He promised me he'd be right back. The lead rabbit jerks forward and grabs 104's spear. Ears like crooked antennae protruding from his head. He waggles its tip in front of the cowering rabbit.
The entire body twitches between each erratic flick. If I let every one of you untrained lagomorphs take a leak whenever someone just spritz your linens, we wouldn't make our way halfway around the kingdom. Do you want me the one to report to the king that our daily patrols will help on account of your nitwit's urinary incontinence? I think not! I'm sorry, sir! The lead rabbit's face has gone red. The next time someone so much as mentions needing to relieve themselves, raise a spear above his head. I want you down on your knees, saying, let's... The head of the spear descends, clocking 104 right between the ears. Me! And again, right in the same spot. Help! Another jerk downward. Upward. Or sorry. Another jerk upward, another jerk downward. So I'm listening to an audible crack from the bone. Stop! Sir! But he doesn't stop. Not even after his verbal tirade is over. 104 brings his hands up, but the spear swings past them easily. Again and again and again, cracking at the same spot. 104 drops to his knees as the next hit dents his skull inward. The other rabbits watch on in petrified silence. Now, the corner of my eye is by Genzo's fingers tightened against the windowsill. My own breath's gone itself caught somewhere around the base of my throat. Crack. Red leaks down 104's forehead, filling his eyes. Crack. The crown of his head dimples, buckles. Crack. Pinkish brain pushes up through the fractured bone and his eyes bulge from his sockets. Crack. This time the head of the spear sinks all the way down to his nose, forming a mangled valley in the middle of his head and injecting blood and brain matter at sides of his face. 104's body shudders, deflates, and collapses to the ground. Sticky goop drips from the head of the spear into the back. The lead rabbit's shoulders heave. He gazes upon his handiwork for a moment before riding the spear and stabbing the bottom end to the dirt. The head of it shudders from the impact, sending more red splatters to the ground. He rolls towards the battalion, throws back his shoulders. No bathroom breaks! He squawks with another twitch of his head and his shoulders. Yes, sir! The other rabbits pull a stiff about face, head snapping forward. Now march, you ingrates! I need water. Wait a second. Forgot how much yelling the game had. Woo! With one last window-rattling screech from their leader, they begin their march anew, boots biting into the dirt in a methodical unity. Red, black, red, black. I wait until they're out of sight down the left path, taking a moment to find my voice. Jesus. Genzo hisses for the both of us. What happened down here? I finally manage. Something that wasn't supposed to, that's for sure. We pull away from the window. Genzo's eyes are tight. We're really going out there, then? Buck's gotta be out there somewhere. I don't know why or how I know, but some part of me knows. I bring a hand to my forehead. She could be trapped, hurt, I don't know. But it called us here again. It called us here for a reason. Genzo wanders back down. Genzo wanders back towards the window, staring at the now empty path. I've got a really bad fucking feeling about this. It can't be that bad, can it? This was our place. Our own special place where nothing could ever go wrong. A place just for us. Genzo laughs, but it's not an amused laugh. More like air being squeezed out of his lungs. Turns to look at me, brows skewed. Sure. Nothing could ever go wrong, right, guys? Nothing ever goes wrong in Wonderland. God damn. I forgot he takes his cap off. I got jump scared by a capless Genzo. Two guys are standing over the dead body of Century 104. I'm having a hard time getting the bile from rising in the back of my throat. Genzo has his cap clenched between his hands. I still remember playing hide and seek with them in the sunflower fields. Genzo grimaces. I mean, you still can, but seems like the punishment for being found is gonna be a lot steeper now. I roll my eyes. Come on, it's making me sick. We should keep moving anyway. Who knows how many more of those guys are out there. Genzo tucks his cap over his tousled hair. Which way then? I also glanced the direction the rabbit battalion was heading. There's no sign of them now. Even the idea of being in their vicinity makes my stomach gurgle. I turn instead to see the path they appeared from. It winds to the right a short ways, for according to the left, disappearing behind an upraised mound of meadow grass. Scarlet leaf trees occupy its other side. I would suggest we don't follow the homicidal rabbits, but that's just me. Genzo muses. Yeah. Both paths are still and empty. For the life of me, I can't form a clear mental image of what's down either of them. My memory's too scattered and vague. And I can't form a clear mental image at all of remembering which path leads where. Okay, I know this is our fun fact. This is the first death choice. Da-da-dum. Do I remember which way's right? No. Well, wouldn't I like to know? I'll figure it out probably. Alright. Let's try this. Okay, so usually when you go to the right, it's right. However, I don't trust going to the right. So what if we went to the left, right? That's how this works, right? Let's go left? We'll go left then. Fuck. Well, let's die. Genzo blinks. Wait, that's the direction they just went. He points to the left, then the right, and crosses his fingers with the bemused raise of his brow. I scratch in the back of my neck. I mean, you know, to always get them in our sight. Besides, there might be more of these battalions. But I think it'd be better going in the same direction as their patrol. He just opens his mouth, closes it. I mean, sure, I suppose. Then it's settled. Yeah, sure. But his face betrays his verbal agreement. We start off and to the left, perusing the road we'd seen the battalion disappear down earlier. The landscape is open at first, giving view to lopping hills and far-off flower fields. But soon the trees grow thicker, and as the path winds first left, then right, the surrounding scenery disappears from sight. It's darker now. The leaves form a reddish-pink wall around us. And it's quiet, too. No breeze, no insects, no birds. Everything is weirdly still. Are you starting to feel really weird, or is it just me? Genzo hisses, his voice no more than a whisper. Something does feel just a bit off, I reply as I glance around. It's then that I see it. Just up ahead. The battalion is stopped in the middle of the path. Genzo quickly yanks the back of my shirt, pulling me off and into the trees with a hissed curse. Whether it was fast enough or not is yet to be determined. I see the ears of the lead rabbit twitch, left, then right. Turns around with a shuddered jerk. Looks from rabbit to rabbit. His entire head twitches. There's someone here. His eyes dilate, then undilate. He blinks and twists his nose. I can smell them. Someone, sir? Lift rabbit at the frontmost pair asks hesitantly. Yes! Lead rabbit edges his gaze towards his underling, sending spittle and snot flying across the battalion. You question my olfactory perception? No, sir. Of course not, sir. The lead rabbit skulks forwards, the other rabbits dart out of the way. Drool drips from the gooey waddle of fur beneath his chin. At first, his route seems meandering. A bit to the left, a bit to the right. The other rabbits jumping back each time he changes direction. Soon, however, his destination was all too clear. He's coming towards us. Genzo, I whisper with a shuddered breath. Joe's grip on my shirt tightens. Come on. Pushes me back further into the trees and towards a patch of brush. What we don't anticipate, however, is a sudden slope of the earth. Genzo goes first, his feet sliding out from beneath him, and before he even has a chance to think of letting go of me, he takes me with him. We go tumbling down to the leaves and twigs in a flurry of snips and snaps. Genzo's back slams into the trunk of a white oak. And I follow a beat behind, getting the breath stolen from me as my diaphragm clouds with his chest. My head reels. My chin. Something hit my chin. My knee? I can taste blood in my mouth. I bring a hand to my forehead with a groan, then finally wrench my eyes open. Only to see Genzo looking at me in sheer terror. No, not at me. Past me. I turn around. Jump scare! Hi! See the lead rabbit mere inches from my head. My heart leaps out of my chest and scrambled back against Genzo in an effort to put any distance I can between myself and those yellow eyes. Found you. The rabbit smiles through his crooked teeth. I don't register what happens after that. 1 second, his breath's coming down hot on my face and neck, and the next... we have a great sound effect.
Oof. Oof, they showed in more detail this time. Ooh. There's a hole in my stomach. Oh, they improved I'm glad I got death by accident. They improved the death CGs. I cough. Sputter. Blink in disbelief. The spear. The spear is through me. Another cough. Oh my god! Kara, you outdid yourself! It's animated? This time, blood bubbles up between my lips, forming a shuddering balloon spatters inky redness across my cheeks and nose when it pops. Genzo, I croak. But Genzo's silent behind me. There's a strange warmth swirling around me, swirling up through me. Blood pumps out from the puckered skin of my stomach across the handle of the sphere, coating my fingers, spilling onto the ground. My vision warps. Oh no, we dying. Through a darkening cloud, I see the rabbit reach down, yellow eyes at the headlights of a car in the fog. He grabs my face, my cheeks, claws curling into my skin. We'll be eating well tonight. Then everything goes black. Well, that could have gone better. Unfortunately, you were skewered. But the rabbits did eat well that night. Would you like to restart from before? Yep. You get to go back in time to the first Thanksgiving to fix the time that you died. Sorry about my microphone. That was an accident. Good choice. And a lot of the same stuff. Just a glance in the direction the rabbit town was heading. There's no sign of them now, but even the idea of being in the vicinity was just like gurgle. I turned instead to study the path they appeared from. I went to the right a short ways before turning to the left and disappearing behind an upraised mound of meadow grass. I hope you guys caught what just happened. Scarlet leaf trees have occupied either side. I would suggest we don't follow the homicidal rabbits, but that's just me. Get the muses. Yeah. Both paths are still empty, and for the life of me, I can't form a clear mental image of what's down either of them. Memories are too scattered and vague. I do, however, have the weirdest feeling that I've done this before. Stood right on this spot. Made this decision. Somehow, I really don't think we should take the left path. Let's go right! Yeah, there's no way I'm going left. That feeling of dread is just too strong. We'll go right then. An excellent choice, mon capitan! I don't know French. It's fine. It's quiet as we walk. No breeze rustles the trees or sends shitters? Sends shitters through the grass. No breeze rustles the trees or sends shudders through the grass. No insects buzz from leaf to leaf. Not even the far-off call of a bird breaks the silence. The tall clusters of fiery red corridor us in as the river of dirt races left and right like the bars in a canyon. Above us, sky layers of sunny orange. Then on either side, strange flowers of blues, purples, and teals dot the grass between the trees. Some of them twisting, curling up the thick trunks like kaleidoscopic vines. I can read. Oh, right, I forgot to ask. Nido's hands are in his pockets. What did you wish for? I'm gonna be honest. I will say, if you haven't played this game, please play this game because the choices are obviously very different for each thing. And the choice here, if I choose the choice I don't want to choose, it would reveal a bit more about Genzo's character. But I don't want to choose it because I want to curry favor with Genzo, so I'm gonna say nothing. I blink. Frown. Nothing, I finally say. Nothing? I don't know, I couldn't think of anything. I don't want anything. Damn, guess you got it made, huh? Genzo laughs. I don't respond. Even now, I can't think of what I could possibly want. To find bucks, I guess, but that's less of a want and more of an obligation. I just don't really care enough. About my life, about things, about myself. I chew on the side of my cheek. We round another corner. And this time the path opens up to a small clearing. An outcropping of rocks overlook a small pond at the other end. From its peak flows a miniature waterfall, light reflecting off a steady drizzle. Take a step towards the pond. Only forgets to grab the back of my shirt. He quickly tugs me behind the nearby tree. 2 seconds later, a rabbit soldier appears.
his nose twitching and his eyes searching the ground. My heart leaps into my throat at the thought of how close I was to being seen. I stay perfectly still. Genzo's arm clapped around my waist as the two of us watched the rabbit in silence. He's looking for something. That much is clear. He wanders to the left and stops. To the right and stops. Twitch, twitch, sniff, sniff. His mangled ears jerk as he changes his direction. Where are you? I glance up at Genzo, chest tight. What's he looking for? The hell if I know, Genzo hisses. Something squeaks. And at that moment, a small white mouse rushes out from the brush near the pond. It circles once, twice, tiny tail dusting the ground, then dashes off for the trees. There you are! The rabbit takes off. In a flying leap that's me questioning my eyes, he's on top of the mouse, large boot coming down on its tail. There's another squeak, pained this time, panicking. The mouse squirms against the grip on its tail, but his escape is futile. Rabbit raises his other brute foot and brings it down the mouse's body. Resulting squelch sends an electric shiver to my body. The rabbit's jaw twitches. He raises his foot and ascertains the damage. The mouse's flattened body looks red puss on the bottom of his boot. The mouse's head, which had escaped the direct impact, hangs limp from the remaining sinews like a flabby piece of meat hanging off the end of a sandwich. Rabbit slams his foot back down, stomping, 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 till the mouse's body is nothing but furry hamburger. Genzo's arm tightens around me. Takes a step back, and I move with him, back to the safety of the trees. What we don't anticipate, though, is a slight dip in the ground. Again! Both paths have slight dips in the ground. Genzo loses his footing. Then goes down, taking me with him. The sound of us hitting the ground sends the rabbit's ears skyward. His head jerks in our direction. Who's there? His spear is already at the ready. Shit, 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 shit. Genzo and I scramble to our feet, but the damage has already been done. The rabbit is staring straight at us. Genzo's arm shoots right in front of our chest. The rabbit cocks his head first to the left, then the right. His right eye twitches, then widens. You're that fella the king told us to watch out for. He chuckles, laughs, licks his lips. I'll get a promotion for sure. I'll bring you in. Fresh meat for weeks. No more of that slop. He points a spear at us. Then charges. I have to fork and process it. One second I'm standing behind Genzo, and the next, something jabs my ribs so hard it knocks the breath out of me. I am weightless, falling. Ground rushing, rushing, rushing. And it's before my ass hits the dirt. I see Genzo with an elbow, a stretch in my direction, a foot stretch in the other. The rabbit, who less than a second ago, but standing a good 20 feet away, is right next to Genzo. But the point of his spear had missed, letting a red line across Genzo's cheek instead, and now thrusts fruitlessly past him into the open air. The rabbit's head jerks left in surprise just as his boot hits Genzo's foot. He stumbles forward, unable to stop himself before a tip of his spear crunches into the wood of the nearby tree. It's at that moment that I hit the ground. You fucking... The rabbit alternates between glaring daggers at Genzo and tugging at the burrowed head of his spear. And Genzo, however, wastes no time. He grabs the front of my shirt before I even have a chance to orient myself and wrenches me to my feet. Run! I do as I'm told. Two of us go streaking out across the clearing, past the outcropping of rocks, past the pond, towards where the path breaks off to follow the slowly expanding stream. How the hell were you able to do that? I hope my lungs fight for air. Just heard him coming is all. Genzo wipes the blood dripping down his cheek. River on our right and growing cliffside on our left. We run, the sound of our footsteps in time with the thudding of our hearts. What did he mean by that fella that came to us to watch out for? I pant, trying to get my thoughts in order. Before either of us have a chance to answer my riddle of a question, Genzo skids to a halt. I follow suit, eyes growing 10 times the size of my head. The ground in front of us is no longer, well, ground. It's soft, lumpy, and pink. A giant slab of lopping flesh splayed out across the path. And wide. 20, 30 feet across. It's a tongue. And it's connected to the largest eyeball I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. It's round and wet, sitting inside a cliff face as though perched atop a throne. At our approach, his oversized pupils swivels an almost audible rumble stare straight at us. What the fuck? Genzo perfectly verbalizes my own thoughts for me. I don't remember that being here before. I take a step back from the slimy pink hunk of flesh stripped across the path and lapping at the river water at the other side. You couldn't pay me enough money to walk across that thing. Genzo looks about ready to retch. Despite my mutual feelings, I also know that the rabbit's gonna be on our asses in a matter of minutes, if even that. Quickly scan our surroundings, looking first at the steep rocks to our left, then to the river on our right. The cliff seems out of the question, but the river isn't too wide, and there doesn't seem to be much of a current. As I'm studying the intricacies of the water patterns, I feel a tug on the hem of my shirt. My head snaps down. Eyes refocusing themselves just in time to get in the sight of a small creature staring up at me. I jerk backwards with a cry of surprise. What the hell is that thing? As it comes up behind me, just as I've recovered enough to ponder the same question myself. It's small, only coming up to my knees, but its head is large, puffy, and oblong. And red, bright red, almost like a tomato. Two beady black eyes rose above its ginormous shit-eating grin, and its stunted pocked arms waver slightly with each heave of its chest. What do you want, little guy? I pop a squat, hoping a decrease in my height will make me appear less of a threat. It warbles something incomprehensible and waggles its tentacle-like arms off to the right. I turn my gaze in the direction it's pointing to see a neat, wooden bridge stretched across the width of the river. Hey, there's a bridge! My brows furrow. I swear that wasn't there before. You're trying to help us then, are you, little dude? Now it's Genzo's turn to kneel, though he has a lot less height to lose. Oh yeah, he's 5'1". I don't know if people know that. The creature joggles its arms again with a happy warble. It certainly seems like it wants to help us, but I can't shake the oddity of the bridge. There's no way I would have noticed that when I was surveying our surroundings earlier. Still, our only other option is try to look at the hulking tongue again. There's a stagnant pool of saliva touching the dirt in front of it, and that giant gooey eye is still watching us. I clutch my hands and my curls with a groan. There you are! Oh, well, rabbit time. I spin around. Only see the rabbit at the end of the path, spears pointed right at us. My heart probably drops to my stomach. Fuck! Genzo takes a step backwards. Even though a tiny acquaintance makes its arms up to its mouth in fear. What are we doing, Eggs? I can already see the rabbit rearing up for a charge. I have to make a choice. Now. The bridge or the tongue? Alright. In the interest of saving my voice from any more screaming, because I think there is a little bit, I'm gonna choose the not death choice because I actually remember it this time. I meant to do it last time too, but I forgot. So you got to see a death!
Yay! I'm great at this.
Coca-Cola, I love you. Coca-Cola, my best friend. Alright. Tongue time! There's something wrong about that bridge. Too wrong. In that moment of indecision, just to go with my gut, much as it pains me to do so. Damn it! I groan. To the tongue! To the tongue! What? Genzo squeaks, his voice rising about 2 octaves. There's no time to explain. I grab his sleeve, even as he's throwing the creature a pained look. I drag him towards the heaving pink slab. We clamber on top of it just as the sound of racing footsteps fills the air behind us. Our fingers and knees sink to the oozing, squishy flesh. Immediately, I roll forward to escape the edge of the rabbit's potential grip, flopping down atop the porous mass. Once Genzo is safe next to me, I throw a glance back to the rabbit glaring at us angrily from solid ground. He's not following us, I muse. Genzo jabs angrily at his chest. I wouldn't follow us! He has a point. All the more reason for us to get across this thing as quickly as possible. I push myself shakily to my feet and try to take a step. But walking across a gelatinous surface turns out to be akin to walking across a waterbed. A very gooey waterbed. Oh no! We're gonna see him fall! I promptly slip and fall face first to the pink pulp. Saliva gushes up around the jiggling pores. Next to me, Genzo is crawling forward in all fours, his face betraying his disgust. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever done in my life. I shakily rise up on my hands, fingers sinking into the tongue's flesh. The bulbish nodules of its surface scrape against my palms. I just hope it's not the last thing I'll ever do in your life. I went to follow after him, instead of quickly saturating the knees of my jeans. It's slow going. Not only does the sponge-like surface make it difficult to balance, but the slick film of saliva makes it nearly impossible to build up any sort of momentum. I keep my eyes trained forward as I crawl, trying not to look, or think, about the viscosity sticking up between my fingernails. It's watching us. Genzo's voice catches. I just glance at my own to the left. The pupil of that cyclopean eye is fixed right on us, unmoving, hawkish. I immediately jerk back to the front, shivers zipping down my spine. Just keep moving. We're halfway there, halfway across that vast ocean of pink. We just need to keep moving. It's at that moment the tongue moves. It starts with a slow rumble, like a foreshock referencing an upcoming quake. Then the salmon-colored flesh begins to undulate, giving rise to rippling tremors in their bodies bobbing. Genzo! I attempt to crawl towards him as a veritable mountain of flesh rises up from the ground, taking us with it. The fuck? Genzo loses his balance, lands with a splat on his back, his hands to his head. The growing hillock takes us up, 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 higher and higher. I take my knees and fingers to the gooey pink sinews to keep from sliding off, cracking my skull open on the ground far below. The mountain continues to rise until just as I fear I'm about to lose my grip, it shifts gears. No longer reaching for the sky, but instead, rolling like a wave. The upsurge of flesh ripples, crests, and surges forward, taking us with it. I lose track of up from down, slipping and sliding across a slick surface. Oh, new CGs! All animated! Only once it slows to a stop, and my body slides slowly down the slide of flesh.
Oh god!
Do I notice how close we are now to that all-seeing eye? Oh, this is so much more unnerving now. Genzo glides down next to me. I don't even have to look at him. I practically hear his heart thudding away in his chest. Neither one of us makes a sound as the warbling pupil of the eye dilates, focuses, and stares straight through us. I can see tiny twitches of movement, just ever so slight, jumping back and forth between us. Make a soft surface of the eye tremble and jump. Quiet. Moisture dribbles down my forehead and cheeks, back to collar tickle my spine. Quiet. I chance a shuddered breath dance across my lips. Another low rumble, and a sudden shadow overtakes us. I am going to give a warning real quick, because the upcoming sound effects that I'll try to go kind of fast through are disgusting. I'm sorry in advance. I look up just as the tongue's giant tip curls around, stretching towards us like a probing worm. The slab of wet flesh engulfs both of us at the same time. I'm sorry, I hate the sound too. It presses to our necks, chests, and faces, squirming and wriggling, and I reach my head to the side with the gas cheek from suffocating. Fuck, it's tasting us. I push back to the soggy mound behind me, trying to put whatever space I can between my body and the groping slug-like monstrosity currently stuck in my cheek and throat. I hate the sound effect so much. Massive globules of sticky saliva drip into my head, cling to my curls, drip over my eyes. I can't even see through my glasses any longer. It oozes and crawls up and down my skin, grinding into my hair, slipping on my ear, my chin, my collarbone. Yay, it's over! And it's only once my entire upper half is dripping with muck that it pulls away, leaving me plastered to the porous surface behind me and looking like I just got frisked by a slug. I pour over the blurry lenses of my glasses at Genzo, who looks similarly depredated. His cap is half cocked atop his head, scruffy hair forming erratically gelled points. Consider that a memory like someone to permanently purge from my mind. No sooner has Genzo's smart retort left his mouth than the giant watery pupil of our captor moves. It rolls backwards, pulling a full circle before returning to its original position. Only this time, sporting thousands and thousands of tiny lines. One of the lines pops open, revealing another smaller eye. Followed by another, then another. Popping open by the hundreds, countless dots of white atop a shuddering surface. Then the biggest line of them all, one that bisects the entire eye. Splits wide open with a giant roar. I think I like what it tasted! Genzo screams as the creature shrieks again, a deep throaty howl has me crushing at my ears. Behind us, the tip of the tongue has uncurled itself. And now the entire tongue is rising, tilting, forming one monstrous slide of doom that ends straight inside that nightmare's mouth. I scramble into motion, crawling upwards as fast as I can, attempting to dig my hands and fingers, my nails into the tongue's slick surface. But the higher the tongue tilts, further I slip. It's all I can do to keep from tobogganing straight down the chute like I'm on a slip and slide from hell. Iggy! Genzo's voice grabs my attention. Through my panic, see him brandishing what appears to be a screwdriver. Never leave the workshop without it! What? Before I question his motives, slams the sharp metal end of the trusty bike tool into the quivering flesh of the tongue. The reaction is immediate. The beast howls, so loud it feels as though my heart's twisted into veritable nothingness. Then, the tongue jerks, flails, writhes in pain. Grab on to me! Got to be told twice. I launched myself at Genzo and latched onto his waist. Never before have I held on to something so tight. Press my fingers into the fabric of his pants, digging my face into his exposed belly. Above me, Genzo's clutching desperately to handle the screwdriver. Jaw taut, muscles tight. Another roar from down below. It's getting really angry now. The tongue bucks, thrashes. Each bounce is up and down, swimming back to the spongy surface. Each juicy splash takes a breath out of me, right off my brain. But somehow, I keep my grip on Genzo. And somehow, Genzo keeps his grip on the screwdriver. The roar morphs into a wail, and the muscles beneath us grow suddenly taut. Open my eyes for a peek. Now I've been realizing I've had them closed, just in time for the entire tongue to reel back and in one whip-like lash, chuck itself forward. Genzo and I go flying like rocks in a slingshot. First a few feet over the ground, then slamming into the dirt, rolling, 5 feet, 10 feet, 20. Before finally, and unceremoniously, slapping onto the pebble-strewn path like a pair of wet fish. Oh, same CGs before. Oh, so they kept some new, some old. I thought it'd be like remix of all of them, but it's a nice mix. Twin puddles of saliva turned the ground dark beneath us. My head's still spinning. I'm not even sure I'm still conscious at first. I open first one eye, then the next. Then, with a groan that's half agony and half disgust, I push myself up on my palms. Thick, clammy strings of goo stretch between my skin and the puddle below. Genzo rolls over. Cheeks are painted with glossy drool. Nothing could ever go wrong here, huh, Iggs? He laughs and hucks another wad of saliva onto his chest. Well, this is going swell, isn't it? Oh, yay. Cleansing sounds. 'Cause we became saliva. What joy. I rub my face until it's raw, splashing water on it again and again and again, but I still can't seem to dispel that feeling of muck clicking to my pores. We're in the shoals of the river, up to our knees in the water and rinsing our hair, our clothes, our mouths. Genzo's taking his jacket off and is kneading it atop his knee like a washboard. His hair sticks up in errant wet tufts to shudder with each jerk of his shoulders. My glasses are the worst. No matter how many times I rinse and buff the lenses, a prismatic glare remains. I limp carefully back over to the grass and squint at Genzo, who is now wringing out his jacket. Out here, and away from that horrific monstrosity, it's calm again. Nothing and no one in sight. The only trickle of the river current is our musical accompaniment. Glad to know this place is apparently fucked up beyond all reason. Genzo follows me back to the bank. He shrugs. Oh my god, they show us him putting stuff on! Ah! I am so unnormal about it being a remaster. He shrugs his jacket back. Whoa. He shrugs his jacket back on for pulling his cap over his curls. Really, just lovely. What could have happened to it? It wouldn't just, you know, on its own, would it? Eggy, we don't even know what this place is. Hell, until this morning, I would have told you it was nothing but some crazy, suspiciously coincidental dream we all had as kids. I run a hand through the damp ringlets of my hair and peer out across the landscape. A flash of movement catches my eye, and my gaze goes immediately towards the far bank, where the river twists around to form what looks like a small beach. A dock's been erected on the sand, and a boat is slowly gliding its way over in the opposite direction. Genzo follows my gaze. He narrows his eyes. That's strangely serendipitous. No, I remember this! The side of the miniature white riverboat, with its slowly churning red and black water wheel. Its benches with just enough room for 5. And its helm of gleaming, polished wood moves on its own like magic. It's enough to bring fuzzy, shifting images bubbling to the surface of my brain. Of adventures down the river. Of standing at the helm with my arms outstretched and feeling like an intrepid explorer after to discover lands unknown. For a moment, I do nothing. Then, I take a step. Then another. The steps morph into a jog. I get to the wooden steps of the dock just as the boat comes to a halt near the end of the pier. Jesus! There's a house behind me runs to catch up. To the left of the dock is a cheery red and white sign with the words Kitty Cruise on it. Past it, I see the river fork, with the right channel leading back along the direction we'd just come, and the left leading deeper into the unknown. I point towards the boat like some sort of overwrought tour guide. We can take this! Better than walking, that's for sure! You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to stay on the road with a giant man-eating eyeball and the homicidal rabbit guards? Genzo raises a finger and lowers it with a shrug. Come on, I remember writing this all the time! I urge to start up the steps. My ascent is halted, however, by a jovial, high-pitched voice on the other side of the railing.
Come and ride the Kitty Cruise and sail the waves for days. Adventure like you've never had. The end to your malaise.
I stop. Blink. Lean over the railing for a peek at the ground below. It's a flower. Brilliant's white petals adorn its oversized head, and its glossy green leaves shimmy with its dance-like movement. It has no mouth, but somehow the words form all the same. Melodic and sprightly.
Gentle sailor, pack your bags for perils on the prow. Just don't be falling overboard, I also need your towel.
Genzo wanders over, hands on his hips. The flower comes up to his waist. It twists up its roots as though looking up at him.
Cap of orange, scant of height. The pallid yearnings you cloak in trite are more glaring than your loss of sight.
I raise a brow. What's that supposed to mean? Means a cheeky flower's about to get its roots flayed, that's what! Genzo rolls up his sleeve and takes a menacing step forward. The flower brings its leaves up to his chalky yellow gynoecium as though slapping its hands to his cheeks in fright. It recoils as Genzo's approach. I probably pronounced that wrong. Cait has a lot of big words that I don't know. I try my best.
This gentle flower, locked in its earthen cage, warrants not the fruits of your misplaced rage.
Genzo snorts. I can't help but laugh. It's just a flower again. I need to get so worked up. Says the one not getting ridiculed by it. Just ignore it, come on. Genzo huffs but calms. He readjusts his cap on his head with a cavalier twist. Not once at the flower, steps towards the dock. The flower waggles its leaves.
Kiss my grass, you big horse's ass!
Genzo twists immediately on his heels and swerves towards the flower. You fucking... Genzo! I just managed to gab the brack? Alright. I just managed to grab the back of his collar before he goes homicidal gardener on the poor plant. I can only... Whenever I hear that voice, I can only hear Asher now, because Asher has voiced that in so many playthroughs. My friend, my buddy. I pull him back towards the step of the dock. He lets out another snore and stops his assault. His face is red with indignation. Come on, just get on the boat. Yeah, sure. We start up the steps, we're creaking beneath our shoes.
Though soothing breeze and charming dale await you on this gentle creek, when through the collector's yard you sail, those with no wish to join him must not peek.
I stop. Goes back at the flower. Genzo nearly runs into my back. What's the holdup? I said not to listen to that thing. I lick my lips. The flower is back to his normal chipper dance. Yeah, you're right, nothing, come on. The boat is still anchored at the boat is still anchored at the end of the dock, almost as though waiting for us. And the memories are stronger now. I can see it in my mind as clearly as though it were yesterday. Me at the front, my hands on the wheels steering us towards the horizon. Genzo and Gidget in the first row seats. Gidget enjoyed letting her fingers run through the water as it drifted slowly down the river. And Genzo! Yes, that's right! Genzo would constantly judge by throwing Orlum overboard. Something about a sacrifice to the sharks. And Orlum, sitting behind him, would always get that look like he was about to pee his pants. While Bucks in the next seat over would already be anxiously searching the water in search of dorsal fins, her eyes wide. I look at the boat now. It's so small. Back then, it felt like a mighty galleon. Damn, Iggs, you're right! I'm starting to remember now, too. This boat used to be the shit! Gets pushes past me and throws a leg into the boat. It bobs back and forth in the water as he boards. I wait until he's situated on one of the seats before following suit, not wanting to completely capsize the thing. For a moment, I worried that I might sink beneath our combined weight. We're quite a bit larger than we were when we last time we rode. But it ultimately holds true. Gets raises an arm in the air. Dude, let's get this tugboat tugging! I look around, wondering if there's something we need to do. A button to press, a lever to pull. But apparently all it requires is our presence, as no longer have I started my search than the water wheel in the back slowly chugs to life. With a shudder, the boat begins to glide across the water. I sit down shakily in the seat next to Genzo before I can lose my balance and fall overboard. The river is calm, smooth, and the boat cuts through the water like butter, slowly but steadily. Once it reaches the fork in the river, it turns left automatically, taking us further away from our cottage, the rabbit guards, and that hellish ocular creature. Genzo leans back, feet propped up on the edge of the boat and head resting in his arms. I'll admit, this is much better than walking. Yeah. I scratch at my bare arm. My still damp clothes cling to my skin, cold and heavy. We round the bend now, drifting dreamily past colorful scenery. Knolls of gold and green slope upwards and away from the riverbank, and red-purple trees stretch towards the orange sky. Decorating the ground are flowers of all shapes and sizes, cattails, tufts of white cottonweed, all of it seemingly untouched, with no signs of life to disturb it. Unless we touch it, then it gets touched. What if we touched it? I watched the water wheel at the helm creak gently back and forth, keeping us centered in the middle of the waterway, continuing our journey upriver. The gentle current is likely to put me to sleep before long. I can't decide if the absolute silence is eerie or calming. I shifted my seat, hands in my lap and thumbs batting at each other. Then tossed a glance at Genzo, who's become a one-eyed pirate in the past 10 minutes. He's got one eye open, studying me. What? I ask, incredulous. He shrugs. Just don't want to forget what you look like when this is all over. I bite the inside of my lip. Twinge of guilt was rising up again. Genzo, As for me, though, that I'll gladly forget. I'm ugly as fuck. I mean, wow, I kinda wish I never found that out. I roll my eyes. You're not ugly. Maybe compared to Orlum, I'm sure he really takes the cake. He was gassy enough as a kid. He sits up, hands clasping and unclasping. It's so conflicting with Genzo. It's so hard, because the issue... Oh, I love the no playtime. The issue with Genzo, right, is... I love this man's, but... He's my favorite character, because he's funny. The issue with Genzo, right? He's my favorite character, but I bet you if we were, like, playing from a perspective that wasn't Iggy, he wouldn't be. Because if we were playing as Orlum, he wouldn't be. But because we play as Iggy, Genzo's my favorite character. But he treats Orlum so bad! He treats Orlum so bad! I think I'm gonna stand up for Orlum, but not go the full, like, you should lay off him. Because if I say you should lay off him, then basically just, like, pissing Genzo off, and I want to get the Genzo ending, but... Genzo, you're so morally complicated! So give me a sec, I'm gonna grab my charger, because my phone's kind of dying, and I need it to look at Twitch. Give me a second, it shouldn't take very long. Here's my charger. It's in my hands now. It's on its way. It's approaching at a rapid rate. It's approaching at a rapid rate. Where is my plug? Where is my plug? The charge. Alright, there we go, there we go. And let me plug that in so that everything is set up. There we go! Okay, we're good. Anyway. Orlum's not ugly either. Alright. Orlum's not ugly either. This makes Genzo laugh. Oh, sure. And the Pope's gonna declare him a saint. Yeesh, the New Year taste wasn't great, but I didn't know it was horrible. That's not what I meant, and you know it. I'm just saying he looks fine, just a little different. Besides, we both know what he's been through. Genzo chews on the inside of his cheek, sound settling over us. He shifts, turns his head, adjusts his hat. Then, finally... Damn, though. All of this? To bring back a fuck ton of memories. I know what you mean. We're rounding another bend. Dandelions and sunflowers off the opposite bank, tall and proud. Have you ever wondered... If we would have stayed friends? 5 of us. If it weren't for this place? Genzo leans back again, eyes towards the sky. His jaw moves as though he's chewing on his thoughts. I know that we forgot a lot, or maybe... I don't know if that's the right word. More like, began questioning if it was even real or not. At least for me. But maybe that secret somehow kept us together. We didn't want to lose one people we could share this memory with. Or we're just a bunch of losers who never made any other friends. I press my lips into a fine line. I'm being serious. And I'm not. Genzo shrugs. But I mean, why did... I let my gaze wander through the passing scenery. Why did what? But I don't respond. A sign stole my attention. It's small and wooden and perched up along the right-hand bank. The words, Collector's Territory ahead, have been painted on it in heavy red strokes. My gaze jumps to the water, which started to take on a yellowish hue. I stand up, shaky. My tongue feels like a dry sock against the roof of my mouth. You, get something that's going on there, Iggs? We're approaching the next curve, drifting slowly, peacefully. But something about the air makes the hair on my arms stand straight up. My fingers tingle with electricity. With a jolt, I slam back to my seat and reach for Genzo's hands. Close your eyes! What? Genzo's brows shoot sky high.
Try to press those palms against his eyes. Just do it! There's no time to explain! Close your eyes and don't open them until the boat stops. Promise me! Jesus, Iggs, that run with the gnarly eye monstrosity must have really gotten you shook. Promise me! Genzo waves his arms in disbelief but closes his eyes all the same. They're closed! They're closed! Jesus! I watch him for a second, making absolutely sure he has them closed for good. Then, follow suit, folding forward, gripping my eyes with my palms. Then, I wait. Sitting there, elbows digging into my knees, toes curled inside my soggy sneakers, and sweat gathering in the crook of my neck. I can hear the water lapping against the sides of my boat. I can feel the rhythm of the water wheel against my backside. Gentle swell pushing us forward. Calm. Quiet. I chew the inside of my cheek, fingers sticky and forehead damp. Waiting, waiting, waiting. We must be past the curve now. What am I doing, sitting here like this? Ridiculous. And I make Genzo play along too? What an idiot. There's nothing out there. Tendrils of shame worked their way up my chest, making my face feel flushed and hot. My stomach was like being tied in 50 different knots. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I should just look already. There's nothing there. All I ever do is overreact. My cheeks, my neck, my back. I feel so hot. Hot with embarrassment. My breath comes out shaky and feverish, leaving moisture on my wrists. I'm a disgrace. Just look already, you idiot.
I'd rather not. I feel like that's a trick. I feel like looking is how you die. I'm good.
I press my hands into my eyes hard enough to make them pound. And in that instant of pain, the heat leaves. My chest unclenches. Cold splashes over my body like a breath of fresh air. What the fuck was I just thinking? I open up my damp forehead, but I keep my eyes clamped shut. What weird thoughts. I rock my heels back and forth, lick my lips. There's still only the sound of the water past the boat. That gentle rocking motion. Hard to believe I've just been berating myself for wanting to play it a little bit safe. Though I have to admit, I am a bit curious. Who is the collector? And what is this territory of his? Why aren't we allowed to see it? The back of my neck tingles with curiosity. A tangible feeling of yearning. I press down to my back. Pinpricks to dance with excitement. I want to see it. I want to see what's there. My eyelids flutter momentarily, and a thrill sends up and down my spine enough to make my heart jump. I need to know. The single thought has consumed me. I can't stop thinking about it. This unstoppable need. My lips curl upwards thinking about it, and my breath grows heavy with excitement. I will know. Another flutter. My body throbs with it. Heart thud, thud, thudding, faster and faster as adrenaline pumps through my veins. I brace myself.
Nah, I'm good. I don't want to look.
Then shake my head. No, no, no! What am I even thinking? I take a deep breath, clearing my thoughts. I feel the dire craving that had been racking my body moments ago drip away. My body feels heavy, heavy and cold, like someone draped a hefty blanket over my shoulders. My breath comes out ragged, as though I've just run a marathon. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. My lips move noiselessly with the words. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. I clutch my eyes even tighter, trying to ward off the feeling of dread clawing its way up my spine. My skin. Same thing. Concentrate. Concentrate on the words. Don't think about anything else. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. And I'm my head with the rhythm. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Even my heart seems to be pounding in time. I can feel it in my arm. Warm, throbbing heat wants to burst out of my veins. Merrily, merrily. My head swims. Merrily, merrily. I rock back and forth on my heels, humming beneath my breath. Life is but a dream. Iggy, we're here. We made it. You can open your eyes now. I sit up, unsure. Genzo's voice comes from the right, towards the front of the ship. He sounds confident, assured. Come on, Iggy. But I don't move. I don't open my eyes. Something's not right. I shake my head, take a deep breath, start my humming anew. Cross my arms in front of my chest, hands to my shoulders this time. I'll lean forward and back and forth, back and forth. Iggy! Genzo's voice is sharp this time, scared. Iggy! Help! Iggy! I hum louder. Then comes the screaming, desperate, pained. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I clutch my eyes even tighter, but it's not tight enough to stop the tears from escaping out the corners. I bite down on my tongue. The sheer terror in the shrieks gouges at my heart, hollowing it out with each renewed onslaught. It sounds like it's being torn apart. The tears grow heavy, dribble down my cheeks and pull beneath my chin. Iggy!
I'm good.
I don't want to look. I'm okay. I bite down on my lips so hard I taste the blood in my mouth. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. It's not real. The boat hits something, comes to a sudden stop, sending me flying to the floor. I open my eyes. Bright. That's the first thing I notice. I had my eyes closed so long that the orange daylight now seems exceptionally brilliant. I blink against the glare, tears still trickling down my cheeks, and attempt to survey my surroundings. We're at another dock, bobbing lazily in the water. Genzo still hungered down in the seat across from the one I'd been occupying moments earlier, his eyes closed and features contorted. I push myself to my feet with a wobble and stumbles towards him. Genzo! My hands go to his shoulders. When he doesn't respond, I give him a shake, which finally rousts him from his focus. Yeah, he's okay. Don't worry. He's okay. That was up at me in confusion, face white and eyes strained. I can see beads of perspiration dappling his cheeks and forehead. What is it? The boat stopped. I guess we should get off. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. You okay? Oh, yeah, sure. He pulls at his collar, rises to his feet. Guess I just got a little, seasick there. We disembark the boat in silence. Then stand on the dock, unmoving. Genzo removes his cap and runs his hand through his hair, again and again. Droplets of sweat bounce off and onto the wooden planks. Path seems to lead this way. I point past the end of the dock and towards where a valley of dirt unwinds itself off and away from the river, bordered on either side by more trees. Yeah. But Genzo's voice lacks its usual vivacity. We start our trek away from the river, without another word, just the two of us, walking down a dreamlike path in a world of fantasy with no idea where to go, or what to expect next. New area! Woo-woo! Whose area? We're gonna find out. I'm not sure how long we walk. 20 minutes? 30? An hour? Time feels strange. Almost as though it's not passing at all. Yet, when I think back to the cottage, or discovering that hole in the tree, it already feels like a lifetime ago. And strangely disconnected? I'm trying to think about my apartment. About work. About the party. They all feel fake. Did any of that really happen? Of course it did. It's my life. It's me. I look down at my hand as though it might reveal an answer to some unspoken question. And my mind goes back to that voice in the tree.
What do you wish for more than anything else in the whole world?
I don't know. I still don't know. I glance over at Genzo as his hands shoved in his pockets and his gaze pointed at his toes. The cut on his cheek has stopped bleeding and is instead forming a thin, dark scab across the flesh. Why did we stop seeing so much of each other? Why had I stopped seeing so much of any of them? I can't remember the last time I hung out with any of them one-on-one, just spending time together, talking. I've been busy. Had I, though? I wince. Not any busier than normal. And certainly not so busy that I couldn't have taken some occasional time out of my schedule. I never reached out to anyone of my own accord. And even when they reached out to me, I usually made up some excuse. Some friend. Even now, I only know the basics of what they do, how they live their lives. Of their goals, ambitions, hopes, dreams, secrets. I can't help but wonder if things wouldn't have turned out differently had I actually made an effort. If somehow we could have avoided this. I sigh, rub my eyes. Not worth agonizing over it now. Now when there's much worse things to be agonizing over. All of a sudden, my footsteps change in timbre. I glance down to see the dirt path has given way to cobblestones. That's interesting. I stop for a moment, studying the new pavement. Hope it means we're finally getting somewhere. Genzo takes this opportunity to survey the landscape. Wherever that somewhere is. Through the foliage veiling the upcoming bend, I spy a spattering of bright colors. Too bright even for the otherworldly trees. There's something there. I expend the energy for a short jog, taking me around the trees in front of what I can only describe as a gigantic billboard. I stop. Take it in. and feel my eyes grow about 5 sizes larger. Oh, new CG. Well, same CG, but remade CG. Jesus. Guess the truck's up next to me, equally as stupefied. It's Gidget. Only larger than life and wearing little, very little clothing. She's lying on her side, head propped up in her hand and holding a martini glass in her other. She's winking at the camera. At us. Next to her are the words, "Come visit Wonderland's hottest goddess," in bright purple print. My jaw goes slack. That's, a side of Gidget I have never seen before. Gidget's brow reaches for the sky. Looks more bemused than anything. You can say that again. A big side. Yeah. I mean, a really big. Okay, I get it. Genzo laughs. I, however, feel mildly ill. Gidget's beautiful. She's always has been, and I love being around her. She's fun, smart, ambitious, not afraid to take risks. And to be honest, if she were to ask me, I wouldn't mind being more. I could see myself supporting her, rooting for her. See the two of us maybe curl up on the couch, could see us frantically doing our shopping together. But thinking about her like this makes my stomach twist. I don't know why. And going further than that, trying to somehow imagine us in the same bed, us touching each other. I shake my head. To say it makes me feel uncomfortable would be an understatement. I gotta say a thing real quick. Fun fact about this game. This game is how your girl figured out that she's ace. Not fully. Okay, this game was the beginning of it. This game gave me like the initial thought of like maybe, because I was relating to Iggy a little bit as a protagonist. And then I did a bit of a deeper dive, aka I watched Jasmine Hotel and Alistair also. I was like, wait, yeah, the way they're describing him as like someone who hasn't had crushes, I'm like, oh shit. Oh. Like, he doesn't see people that way. He's like waiting for the right one. I'm like, oh shit. That sounds a bit like me. Turn away from the billboard, looking a step further up the path. It's bordered by other smaller placards stick up and out of the ground like signposts. All of them sport Gidget, some in gorgeous dresses, some in bright summer ensembles, some ridiculous get-ups like they come straight out of a fancy or horror movie. Damn, girl's clearly been busy. Gets a whistles beneath his breath. I guess this means Gidget's here too. You don't say. So we make our way down the Gidget-lined path. Her smile follows us. Sometimes sweet, sometimes sultry, sometimes downright sinful. I can't help but feel like every single one of them is aimed straight at me. 20 placards later sees us at the entrance to a small village. I survey the quaint and white and dark wood cottages, the puffing chimneys, the curving cobblestone roads and vine-dappled walls. I remember this, though not quite as clearly as the Kitty Cruise. More like out-of-focus snapshots. And ice cream. Somehow I definitely remember eating ice cream here before. I'm suddenly feeling super hungry. Genzo scratches at his belly. Pushing the thoughts of sweets out of my head, I start down the main road. For once, we're not the only ones here. People are milling about, walking from building to building. A boy even rides by on his bike, satchel of mail hanging from his shoulder. None of us so much as glance up as we look around. I round the next corner and stop. A crowd of people is gathered outside one of the more ornate-looking homes. There's a good 15 to 20 of them. Then they whisper amongst themselves occasionally. Their attention seems fixed on the door. Who's a celebrity? Genzo sidles up next to me. Don't know. I step out of the way at the ring of the bicycle bell, and the boy from earlier goes gliding past. My stomach gurgles. Somehow I'm pretty sure I know who it is. Hey! Hi, Gidget! Oh, I love voicing Gidget. Alright. Good morning, darlings! I turn on the voice to see the door open. Gidget has her hand raised above her head to greet the crowd. The previously quiet gathering erupts in cheers and applause. A sinking feeling in my gut forms itself to a 2-ton boulder. Thank you so much for seeing me off today. Another shoot! Can you believe it? The scouts here can't keep their eyes off me! She practically dances down the steps, the crowd parting to allow her room. Immediately there's hands reaching out, thrusting papers and books for her to sign, trying to catch a passing touch of her arm or shoulder. We love you, Gidget! Marry me, Gidget! Gidget's mouth curls in an over-exaggerated frown as she waltzes through. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in quite a rush today. She pauses and smiles with a wink. But I suppose 1 or 2 autographs wouldn't hurt. The crowd goes wild, flinging their pens and photos and exposed skin at her with even more vengeance. Me first, Gidget! I'm your #1 fan, Gidget! She turns around towards the person standing nearest her. A teenage girl with a bouncy ponytail and decked out in pins, stickers, and accessories, all featuring Gidget's name or face. The girl wrings her hands in excitement as Gidget signs her name in her autograph book. Hey, Gidget! Oh, this time the call comes from right next to me. I turn to see Genzo with his hands cupped around his mouth. Gidget turns, stops, then beams. Guys! She barely has time to return the girl's autograph book before she's dashing towards us. You're here! I can't believe it! Could say the same thing about you. We had no idea who we'd find down here. Up close, Gidget looks different. Should I keep my finger on how exactly? Only that she seems more perfect? Like I can't spot a single imperfection on her. Her skin is gleaming. Her blue eyes actually seem to be sparkling, and even her hair is flawless. Not a single lock out of place. I should probably compliment her. That's probably the nice thing to do. Complimenting Gidget time. Woo! You look great, I finally manage. Gidget beams. Then grows instantly shy. I mean, they have to, you know, give up appearances. Who knew they'd love me down here? They sure seem to. We saw all your handiwork on the walk up. Enzo loops his fingers behind his neck. This still seems to embarrass her further. Oh gosh, you're right. I'd kind of forgotten about all those. They went a little overboard. You're, doing modeling gigs, then? I ask somewhat tentatively. Yeah, crazy, huh? She starts, then stops, gaze shooting to her watch. Oh, crap! That reminds me, I'm already late for my next one. Come down with me? It's just over at the pier in town. Afterward, you can grab some drinks at the inn. Catch up? I glance at Genzo, glances at me. I shrug. Sure, why not? Because what else can I say? I'm also so confused by this whole situation. She grins. Amazing! Come on then, this way! Then starts off down the road, not forgetting to throw a parting wave to the crowd still camped outside the door as she passes. Catch you all later! Genzo scratches his forehead. Seems to be doing well for herself, huh? You could say that. We walk after her. I can't help but notice the aura of the crowd grow dark as we pass. One of the older women even glares at me as I turn my head to look. Just keep walking, Genzo hisses. I don't need to be told twice, pace quickening by about a half step. Gidget leads us down the curved road and past a few more buildings that look just familiar enough to jog my memory. I'm gonna check really quick because I see a lot of activity on Discord, and I'm curious why there's so much activity on Discord. Oh, gotcha. Alright. Swag. They're talking about different stuff. Alright, back to game. Past the next bend, the buildings open up to reveal a long cobblestone pier line with small fishing boats. A team of photographers is already setting up their gear near the water. Beautiful, isn't it? Gidget turns back towards us. The perfect photo shoot! I'm actually surprised I haven't done one here yet. It's certainly photogenic. It just squints, he takes in the scenery. I don't disagree, but my head is still filled with visions of giant eyeball creatures and whatever it was that happened back on the Kitty cruise, making it a bit hard for me to appreciate the view. Feel free to look around during the shoot. I don't think it'll be that long. Gidget bites down her lip with an eager smile, then dashes off towards the crew. She's really enjoying this. They do seem to like her. I throw a glance back towards the way we came, half expecting to see the woman in the crowd from earlier following us. Fortunately, the path's clear. Pretty obvious what she wished for, huh? I don't respond, instead biting down my lip and watching the crew finish setting up. One of them, the makeup lady, I can only guess, is already checking Gidget over, touching up her face and getting her in position. The shoot starts, and Gidget is on fire. I've never seen her look so alive, so happy, having the absolute time of her life. They start with a few shots of her with her... English. They start with a few shots with her back to the boats, walking along the pier, sitting atop the railing gazing out across the lake. But despite her constant smile, I can stop the feeling of unease crawling at my belly. Why is she here? Why is she doing this? She's not supposed to be here. We're not supposed to be here. How can she act like this is normal? Why are you doing this, Gidget? Except this time, the voice in my head is one from my memories, bubbling up, floating to the surface, swirling around the base of my brain. Why are you doing this, Gidget? Gidget looks at me. Oh, no, it's a retouched art! Ah! Gidget looks at me in confusion. Her brows furrows, her teeth gnaw the inside of her cheek. What do you mean? I thought you'd be happy for me. It'd been fall of senior year. The annual school hackathon. The one all the college reps attended to scout their new talent. It was supposed to be me that won it. Me that got all the scholarship offers. Me that had been working towards this every year of high school. You ruined everything! What are you talking about? Gidget's eyes quiver. She's about to cry. You're not even good at coding. You only started it because I did. That's not true! I like coding too! But you just had to go and take away everything that's important to me. The reps liked your project too. Coding is for boys. This stops her. Her lips are trembling. Everybody already thinks you're a boy. It's embarrassing. You should do something for girls. You'd be prettier then. Now the tears are falling, and big salty rivers stream down her cheeks. She runs away without another word. And now we can justifiably dislike our protagonist. One thing I love about this game so much. I know I keep saying this. Okay, did I mention I love this game? One thing I love about this game so much is the fact that there are so many things that are like the characters do wrong. Because no one in this game is perfect. Every single character in this game is flawed in some way. And I love it so much. I will say in one character's case that we're not going to figure out by the end of the day today. Or we might figure out a little bit. You might be able to get some hints. One character's case I don't think is figurable. But everyone else, well, that's a... Okay. As someone who's finished the game, that's what I say. From this arc alone, you're probably only going to like 2 main characters. But it's fine. I can like Gidget. Horrible. I've been so horrible. Even after all these years, I still cringe just thinking about it. I hadn't meant a single word of it. It'd been the anger talking. But I'd never apologized, never taken it back. And Gidget had changed after that. Grown her hair out. Got interested in fashion and dresses. Always asking me how she looked. She stopped coding altogether. I glanced back up at the present-day Gidget, curly resting her chin in her palm and shooting a smoky glare at the camera as her hair dances in the lake breeze. I'm sorry, Gidget. No sooner has the thought entered my head than Gidget glances up. She beams, begins waving me over. I pause, unsure. Point to myself, as if there can be anyone else she's pointing to. When she nods, I shuffle over awkwardly. She jumps down off the railing at my approach. Join me for a shot! What? Yeah, come on, just for fun. Her arm sneaks its way around mine, and I feel her tugging me towards the camera. Besides, you might want to shoot this handsome stud, huh? I throw a look of helplessness back at Genzo, who just laughs. Make him swoon, you animal! Seems like I don't have much of a choice. They position us on the other side of a little blue sloop, its sail flapping gently in the breeze. I don't even have a chance to ask what I'm supposed to do before the camera's snapping like crazy. How many pictures are they taking? 100 a minute? The first 500 or so is gonna be me looking like a deer in headlights. Fortunately, Gidget knows what to do. Oh, the new skinny's so cute. Oh, her hair's so poofy! Ah! She grabs my arm, pulls me close, taps my opposite shoulder to get me spinning around. And when I realize it's her, I smile, laugh. With some attention leave my shoulders. She gives me a playful shove, gets me moving. Points towards an especially oblong cloud in the sky to get me looking skyward. And all the while, the camera is shoot, shoot, shoot. This is how it works then, is it? Hope that 1 or 2 of these thousands of shots actually looks decent. Gidget laces her arm around mine, pulls me back in, places a kiss on my cheek. I feel my face heat up. Her body's so close that I can feel her breath on my face, on my neck. When she brings her arms around my shoulder in a tight side squeeze, I feel her chest press against my arm. My stomach flops. Bitter nausea works its way up to the base of my throat. My eyes go to Genzo. He's standing a short ways behind the photographers, hands shoved deep in his pockets and just staring at us. For once, he's not cracking his usual smile. Uh-oh. I step away, chin curled inward and hand to my head. Maybe that's enough time in the spotlight for me. I cough, up in my nose. Gidget just laughs. You never were one for the attention. Shows me a wink.
Thanks for obliging me, though. I'm almost done here. Then we can head back.
I nod somewhat apologetically. She's about to disappear in my clavicle and scoot out of view of the cameras. Once clear, my stomach slowly normalizes. I take my glasses off to give them my face a few good rubs. So I take it you won't be coming back to shoot the swimsuit edition, eh? A not too familiar elbow nudge to the ribs pulled me back into the moment. Very funny. Took the opportunity to clean my glasses. Two quick breaths across the lenses, the solid rub with the hem of my shirt. I place them back on my nose. Blink. By the time I look over, Gidget's gone back to watching Gidget, who's now walking along the cobbles, looking back over his shoulder at the cameras. I check out the opposite direction, back towards the winding roads and their surrounding cottages. Every now and then, something will jump out that triggers a flash of memory. The flowers in the sill of the bakery. The outdoor seating area of the cafe with red and white striped tablecloths. Even the smell, that faint, sweet aroma of honey and sugar dances up and down my tongue. Something catches my eye. The girl from earlier, the one Gidget gave her photograph to. Autograph. Close enough. She's walking by, clutching a little book, a spring in her step, and a bounce in her ponytail. People here sure seem to like Gidget. I catch myself, roll my eyes. Of course they do. It's pretty obvious what Gidget wished for. It's not like any of this is real. No matter how much Gidget seems to enjoy it. I suck my bottom lip up between my teeth. Just when I'm about to turn back to the chute, a flash of movement stops me in my tracks. There's another girl, approaching the ponytail. Hunched over, moving quickly. Very quickly. Closer. Closer. They're nearing a small alleyway between two of the buildings. Ponytail walks in front of it, none the wiser. And the other girl pounces. She throws herself at Ponytail, pushing her into the alley with a stifled squawk. Her hand comes up. There's a flash. A knife? Then down, thrust down. Ponytail's legs jump. Another thrust. Up and down, till Ponytail's legs slump to the ground, motionless. My jaw goes slack. The victorious girl emerges, autograph book clutched in her red splotched hands. Then walks off, leaving Ponytail splayed and unmoving in the alley. That... She just... I raise my hand. Blink. Try to form words to describe what just happened, to alert the others. But by this point, the camera crew is packing up, and no one's paying attention to my incoherent mumbling. Genzo? I try. What's up, Iggs?
Iggy! Kenzo! We're done!
Gidget comes bouncing back, still full of energy.
Thanks so much for waiting. Let's head back. They love me at the inn. They'll give all of us free drinks.
She grabs my wrist, tugging me along with the rest of the crew. All Genzo can do is shoot me a look of amusement and takes up the rear.
Oh boy.
Drink up, boys. It's on the house. I have never been southern a day in my life. A busty woman in a flower print dress and white apron slams 2 extra large beers down on the table in front of Genzo and me.
Told you so.
Genzo sticks out her tongue in amusement across from us, organizing her own cocktail. Don't mind if I do! Genzo probably grabs his own and downs about half the glass. I'm considerably more reserved with my own, clutching in both my hands, bring it to my lips. Is it just enough for the foam to decorate the bottom of my nose? The inn is bustling with patrons. Men playing cards, groups of friends laughing and drinking. Even a table not far behind us filled with what I can only assume are fans of Gidget. They sit watching us, scribbling down notes at our every action. It's a cozy place. Music sprinkling in through an old phonograph. Warm candles beaming down from wooden chandeliers overhead. Stairs in the corner lead up to what I can only assume are overnight rooms you can book at the counter. Sure didn't have anything like this when we were kids. Izzo laughs and wipes at his mouth. I glance around, taking in the ambience. I mean, I guess we did always know this place changed. Always just kind of knew what you needed. Even beyond the wishes, I mean. Kenzo crosses his fingers over his heart and lowers his head. Thank you for knowing what I need. He probably takes another swig. Turn our attention back to Gidget. She's watching the two of us with a smile. So, how long have you been here then? I feel like you made yourself a home. Gidget curls a lock of hair around her finger. To be honest, I don't even know. The days kind of meld together here a bit. It hasn't been that long. Plus, I'm having a blast, so I haven't really felt the need to come running back, you know? I forced an awkward smile. Yeah, sure. You definitely haven't made. The only exception Iggy and I got was a friendly game of Impale the Humans from our old friends the Rabbits. Oh, and welcome back tasting from the world's largest eyeball. Gidget's eyes go wide. What are you talking about? You mean you weren't killed about 20 times on your way here? I take another hesitant sip from my beer. God
no! I look like a queen! Best day of my life in recent history. Well, besides everyday sense. Gotta admit, life is good down here. Try to hide my grimace with a glance at Genzo. He just scratches his head in wonder. I guess, it's a recent change then. I finally muse. Though now I'm really starting to wonder just how long it has been down here. I have no idea what the time difference is between this world and ours, if this world's even the right terminology for where we are. But it still seems to pass quicker here, given that I only saw Gidget 2 days ago back home. Potentially much quicker. You, see anyone else? Like Bucks, maybe? We thought, she might be down here. Bucks? No, but the door was already open when Orlum and I found it. Ah, fuck. He's down here? Gizzo groans. I should have known something stunk. Yeah, the two of us just kinda met? Like, in the woods? I don't even remember. Gidget furrows her brows. It was like so long ago now. I remember really feeling like I needed to check out the woods. And then when I got there, Orlum was there too. And we went to check out the door. Well, obviously you know what happened. Something happened with us. Otis Genzo raises his hand to alert the bartender for another beer. You think Bucks is down here too, though? Gidget tilts her head, takes a drink. Don't know, but if it called all the rest of us. Sybil grows quiet. Then the same woman shows back up with Genzo's next beer, setting it down with enough force to make my own glass rattle. Drink up, cutie! Yes, ma'am! Genzo salutes. Gidget laughs. See? Genzo is the right idea. You should enjoy yourselves. Stop being so gloomy. I mean, look where we are! The place where dreams literally come true. Gidget's leaning down with his mouth to the rim of his glass, slurping out the excess foam. Yeah, just don't get too used to it. Else reality's gonna fuck you up the ass even harder. Gidget's smile sinks and her eyes turn sharp. Shoots a glare in Genzo's direction. I mean, okay, Genzo's right. Genzo is right. If you get too addicted to falsehoods, like a delusion, when you get back to reality, it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck. Genzo's right. Genzo's right. We have to go back at some point. The longer we stay here, the harder that'll be. Gidget turns to me with a pout. Oh god, not you too, Iggy! I thought for sure at least you'd understand. Gidget throws an arm around my shoulder. My man knows what's up! I mean, I get it, Gidget. This is nice. Too nice, really. And it's great to have that break from the doom and gloom back up there. That's a glance skyward. But like, you don't actually want to stay down here, do you? Forever, I mean. Just living a fantasy? Who says gonna stay down here forever, huh? When do we plan on going back? Asked somewhat tentatively. Whenever I want! Why? What does it matter to you? Raise my hands defensively. It doesn't. Try to laugh it off. Just, you know, wondering about your plans is all. Gidget's smile returns. A sickly sweet as a scent of honey tickling my nose. I'll go back eventually. I'm just enjoying my time here is all. What can I say? This place granted my biggest wish. She leans forward, wanting me to move across the table to touch my wrist. And it seems it's about to grant another. I stare at her hand. Genzo stares too, even in the middle of gulping down his beer. I pull away, shoving my hands into my lap. My face feels hot. My eyes are fixated on the bottom of my glass. Gonna go have a smoke. Genzo breaks Genzo breaks the silence before pushing up and away from the table. The alcohol, you know? He throws a glance at me, then at Gidget. Then just his cap and walks off for the exit. Don't leave me with her! No, come back! No, Genzo, come back! Genzo, come back! My belly's flip-flopping something awful now. Just looking at the beer left in my glass makes me nauseous. I force myself to look up. Gidget's still smiling. Hey, I'm also just bushed. Genzo and I, it's like we've been through hell and back just getting here. Could really use some, sleep. My knees hopping like a grasshopper under the table. Oh, of course! There's rooms upstairs. I'm sure Miss Graham would be fine with you using them. Thanks, yeah. I try to grin to push myself to my feet. It's just, you know how it goes. It sounds like you had a rough time. Yeah, I pause. Reach for my beer, pull my hand back. Bring my hand up to say something. Lower it. Anyways, let's talk more, tomorrow. Sure thing. I have stumbled away from the table. I feel like just eyes in the back of my back. They try to wipe to the counter. My head feels blurry. Thankfully, a quick chat with the aforementioned Miss Graham is all it takes to secure myself a room at the top of the steps. She grabs the key and leads me upstairs and away from the noisy bar, opening the door to reveal a cozy room outfitted with a bed, wardrobe, and a desk. You have a nice night now. She bids before leaving me with the key and shutting the door. Quiet. It's wonderfully quiet. I hadn't realized how loud it was downstairs until now. The beautiful silence just wonders from my chest. I practically feel it unclench itself, muscle by muscle, let the longest breath of my life. I meander towards the bed. It's decorated with a thick red quilt and crowned at the top by 2 fluffy-looking pillows. I sit down and feel the mattress curve delightfully beneath me, take the opportunity to look out the window at the foot of the bed. It's dark now, with only the streetlights to illuminate the cobblestones below. A few people are milling about. I search for Genzo, the I'm on the opposite side of the building, so there's no point. I sit back and examine the room instead. The walls have been built with thick, rounded logs. It reminds me of the old cabin I stayed at during camp one summer. Rustic. My body's still relishing in the quiet. I kick off my shoes, swing my legs up and onto the bed. God, it feels good to get off my feet. I let my eyes wander towards the ceiling and that brown swath of nothingness I watch my brain would get lost in. There's a knock at the door. So, I'm going to blow this real quick, but I just want to leave a quick warning. Gidget is interesting. Okay. We're playing as an ace protag. I think you kind of got the vibe from that already. So, Iggy is an ace protag. And Gidget is gonna test a lot of boundaries. So, if you're not cool with that, I'm warning in advance. Gidget's consent does not exist to Gidget right now. And I'm gonna pull my notes, so I'll be right back. Be right back. BRB. There you go, that was quick, wasn't it? That was so speedy. I'm the speediest in the West. Alright, anyway, I hope you guys acted accordingly regarding my warning. And if you're still here, I assume you're okay with the warning. Alright, let's go! There's a knock at the door. Hi, Grimace, but somehow it's like I didn't know it was coming. I swing back around reluctantly and slip my feet back into my shoes. Coming. I shuffle towards the door, fumble with the doorknob, pull it open. You just shy smile greets me on the other side. Hey, I say. Hey, she says back. Sorry, I mean, is it okay? I just wanted to talk. Oh, sure. I move to the side so she can come in. She walks to the middle of the room and looks around. These rooms are nice, yeah? I stayed in one my first couple nights here, before everyone prepared that place for me in town. Yeah, it's nice. I stand in the doorway, unsure what to do. Then finally my way back towards the bed. I perch myself on the edge, expecting her to take the chair in front of the desk. She stacks me on the bed instead. I don't move. My face feels like it's frozen in place. Pretty crazy, right? All this? Yeah. To think space we went to as kids still exists! Heck, that had always existed! I think part of me tried to write it off. Talking up to kids being kids, you know, make-believe and all that. Yeah, I know what you mean. I lean forward and perch my elbows on my thighs, hands clasped. But it's real! All of it! And it's given us another chance. I haven't been looking at her, but at this point I turn. Her gaze points up towards the ceiling, as though trying to peer past it and straight to the stars. Has it though? Has it though? I finally ask. Just twists back towards me. What do you mean? I try for my words. It's just... Is this really for us? It doesn't feel like a, hey, remember me? Come and have fun kind of deal. More like something forced it back open and we're just kind of along for the ride. Well, what's wrong with that? It's like it leads to the same thing. I pull a half cringe, the rest of my mouth looking towards my cheekbone, but I don't say anything. Sure, I guess. I don't see the harm in it. Even if it wasn't supposed to happen, we're welcomed here as kids. Why shouldn't we as adults? We still have wishes, hopes, dreams. Heck, I say we need them even more now than we did then. Once you know what reality is really like, it's gonna keep you going. To give you hope. Yeah, but as kids, that spark, that something for the future, that's what kept us going back. They gave us reason to return to reality. Cait frowns. Debbie Downer over here. I don't respond. Instead, clasping and clasping my hands. Of course, I'm going back, that's what you're thinking, she finally says. But this chance may never come again, so I'm gonna enjoy it. Besides, it's good practice. I had so many shoots down here, my confidence feels through the roof. I feel like a brand new me. I can walk straight into an agent's office and demand representation, and no one would say no. She smacks her fist into her palm with a vengeance. That's great, yeah. Her smile twitches. You know, I thought you'd be happy for me. What do you mean? Am I not pretty now? I've got a whole fucking village telling me I'm beautiful. Her eyes flash. A sip was a start, lips pressed tight. I mean, I think you're gorgeous, but I always have. Her face softens, melts. I can almost see her eyes start to quiver. Really? A red flush spreads across her cheek. Is that true? Beads of sweat beginning to break out on my forehead. Up in ways I run a hand through my hair. I mean, sure. She looks down at her lap, brings her hands together, hits with her thumbs. Icky, there's actually something I've been meaning to tell you for a long time. My stomach is starting to flip-flop again. Oh, really? What's that? She looks away shyly, then turns back, curling a lock of hair around her finger. It's, well, considering where we are and all that, maybe I should just show you. I look in confusion. What do you... Before I can finish, she moves forward, eliminating the distance between us. Oh, they're showing it in more detail this time. Oh no, the CG. Her hands go to my cheeks, she tugs me down, bringing her lips together in a bruising kiss. My system temporarily goes into shock. By not doing anything, she presses harder, moving her lips against mine. Praying just long enough to let out a gasp of hot air against my mouth before diving back in, tongue roving, searching, and slithering across my gums. The heat from my forehead has returned, now replicating itself across my neck and back. Her hands or fingers against my cheeks, worked into my throat. And she follows with her mouth, swinging and licking down the length of my neck, she moans into my skin. This is a scene I don't like either. Gidget, I don't think we... My lips are trembling. My whole body is trembling. Suddenly I feel incredibly cold. Ice electricity make my nerves and muscles jump. I don't like this. I don't like this. Please, don't... But her hand is already roving. I feel it descending across my chest, across my stomach. Her fingers reach the rough denim of my jeans. First, I like the of her fingertips, then cupping, massaging, working through the fabric. I'm gonna skip through this. They spring to the corners of my eyes. Gidget, stop! She doesn't stop. She moves against me, sitting down my hard my neck. Alright, there we go. Gidget, stop! It's over! Yay! We're only playing Arc 1 today. It's fine. We don't have to worry about how that can get worse, because it can get worse in other arcs. Yay! I finally worked myself away, half falling off the bed in the process. My body is shaking uncontrollably now. Gidget, however, kind of look at me in shock. What's wrong? What is it? Did I do something wrong? I take a moment trying to find my breath. I clutch my fists, trying to hide my quivering fingers. I rub at my face. It's not that I don't like you. I do. Heck, I could even, I don't know, love you, maybe, if it came to that. I don't know. I bite down on my tongue. But I can't do that. Do what? I set my own incompetence in forming words, turn my gaze towards the ceiling. That, it just makes me really uncomfortable. Maybe I just need more time. I don't know. Get just quiet for a moment. Still. And she sits back. I see. So that's how it is. I turn in confusion, but just looking away now, gazing off towards the far wall. What is? This is just your way of saying you don't want to be more than friends, isn't it? No, it's not! Oh, shut up! You like me, but you don't want to fuck me? Is that it? What man doesn't want to fuck a girl he likes? This game is interesting. I sit back up on the bed, writing myself. My voice seems to crack with every word. I said, maybe I just need more time is all.
I'm honestly really confused too. I've never really been in a situation before. I don't really know what's wrong with me.
Stop with the fucking excuses!
Tremors of her tone catches me off guard and I quiet instantly. Temperature of the room is like it's dropped about 20 degrees. Her shoulders are hunched. Her voice quiet. It was just too much to ask, wasn't it? What was? Even after everything I've done. A chill bends a curse way down my spine. But this one little thing
was just too fucking much, wasn't it?
She spins back towards me. Only her face. Her face is different. Contorted. Her lips pulled back and a snarl seems to stretch her entire face. Pupils like pinpricks and are stuck in sockets.
Gidget?
I fly backwards. But Gidget is already crawling towards me like some kind of spider. Her face twisted and warped.
Guess you're just too good for me, was that it? Your pure pristine dick, too good to put inside me!
This game is fun to voice act, but holy shit. She grabs a chunk of my hair, tugs it, twists it. Fans like a spark of electricity run across my scalp. My eyes immediately go blurry with tears. Takes me across the bed and I go down hard. Hard enough that even the soft mattress enough to knock the wind out of me. I try to sit up to get away. Bully managed to turn around onto my back before Gidget is on top of me, slamming her seat on my stomach as her hands find my throat. I am distracted by the quality of the CG. Good job, Carrot. You've upped the quality of the CGs a lot. We get to see strangulation in 4K.
Gidget!
My voice strains against her tightening grip.
I'll never be good enough for you, will I, Iggy?
She snarls, leaning forward till her full upper weight is danger up my throat.
Maybe no one is good enough for you, is that it? Perfect little Iggy!
I can't form words now. My face, my whole head feels like it's— oh, I'm peeking. My face, my whole head feels like it's supposed to explode from the pressure. I can't breathe. She stops for a moment, her scowl softening. And glances around the room, gaze stopping on the desk. Her smile returns. She slides off me in the bed, and I instantly gasp, desperately pulling air into my lungs. My head spins, and I bring my hands to my throat in futile attempts to relieve the lingering pain. I hear a drawer opening. Footsteps. Then the creak of the bed. And by the time my head is clear enough to open my eyes and register what's happening, Gidget is looming over me again. This time with a pair of long scissors in hand.
Gidget?
My body moves on— oh no! Oh my god! Sorry! Oh my god! Oh, that's gonna suck in future arcs. Okay, I just realized that with the addition of the remaster adding Iggy sprites in the corner, we can see his condition get worse over the course of the game. Oh no! Okay. My body was an instinct at the side of the blades. I jerk forward, reach out, to pull myself away, even through the haze of pain. She's on top of me again. Heavy weight on my chest, a palm to my forehead, pushing me down, forcing my head to the mattress.
Perfect little Iggy! Too good to fuck anyone! I can think of something you won't be needing then!
I can feel her hand on my stomach. Down the fly of my pants. Oh boy. Just tugging on it. Sorry, I keep putting my gain too high. I'm gonna do the wrong move, or sorry, the right move here. If you want the wrong move, the game is free. Alright, chatting for help time. My only hope is if someone hears me. Help! Push through the pain clawing my throat, voice croaking. Help me! Louder this time. Help! Her hand leaves my forehead long enough to reel back and slap me across the cheek. My head shoots to the sides so hard I see stars, and some of my face burns like it's on fire. Oh, shut up! There's no one here to help you! She's still trying to get my fly open one-handed, but once she finally manages to wrest the button loose. She smiles, fingers rubbing for the hole of my boxer briefs. At that moment, Slam rocks the room and the door flies open.
What the fuck?
Genzo, our savior! We love Genzo! Genzo stands in the doorway, slack-jawed. His gaze goes from Gidget to me to scissors.
Genzo! Leave us alone!
Gidget's voice like a demonic growl, deep and low and echoing off the walls. I'm not sure what goes through Genzo's mind at that moment, or if anything does at all. It happened so fast.
Oh, hell no!
I hear him bellow. And then he's charging at us, stretching straight at the bed, straight at Gidget. She doesn't have time to react. His hands are straight across the middle, force the impact sending her flying. She slams to the window behind her, shattering the glass instantly. Her body lands halfway across the frame. Hard. There's a nauseating squelch as the jagged shards of glass, still protruding from the sill, impale her from behind, jutting up through her chest like bloody daggers. And I hope you guys enjoyed Gidget while she lasted. I don't move. Genzo doesn't move. You both just stare at her limp body hanging halfway out the window. Her dress is soaked clean through. Red. So much red. It's dripping off the glass, running down the wall, pooling on the floor. A strange sound ripbles in my chest. It builds, louder and louder until it bursts from my lips as a groan that buzzes in words in my throat. I scoot back along the bed, away from the window, until my back hits the wall. Fuck. Genzo said quietly at first, then louder. Fuck, 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 fuck. I bring my hands to my face, my knuckles to my eyes, clenching them shut, trying to block out the scene in front of me. What do we do? What do we do? Come on, Genzo. Genzo is smacking his hand with his palms. His head with his palms, whoops. Something loud moves downstairs. Tables and chairs creaking and toppling. Sliding, grinding footsteps on the hardwood floor. Genzo twists toward the doorway. Darts into the hallway. We've got big fucking trouble on our hands, Iggy. His voice shakes. I don't think they like that we killed their idol. I watch him take a step back, then another. Then he leaps back into the room. Just before he manages to slam the door closed to catch a glimpse of a person. I think even be called a person. Their skin is gaunt and gray and their eyes are puffy and red. They claw at the door. I hear low moans as the door shakes and rattles with their nails. We need to get out of here, I say with a shudder. No shit, Sherlock! Genzo's glancing furtively around the room. And I peeked again. But even I know the only exit is the window. I push myself shakily to my feet. There seem to be more of them outside the door now. The scratching is intensified. Genzo climbs into the bed and over to the window, peering around Gidget's body to ascertain the situation outside. There's an overhang below. I think we can make the jump. But... Gidget... Genzo winces. His breath hitches in his throat. I'm sorry, Gidget. Then he loops an arm around her pelvis and pushes. There's a crack. A snap as the remaining glass breaks. Another push. All the way this time. As they're sliding out the window, just peers over the edge. I hear a thud from outside as her body lands in the overhang. Come on. Genzo reaches a hand towards me. I look towards him, towards the window, and back towards the door. That door isn't gonna last long! Genzo jerks his hand in growing desperation. The door in question is visibly shaking now. Projected alert sending it rattling on its hinges. I bite down on my lip and dart towards Genzo. So at that moment, the door gives. It's open with a horrifying slam to the door flying backwards, bouncing off the wall. And then the bodies come pouring in. We have a cute little Gidget book now. Aww. So many of them. They crawl and lurch and moan like zombies, all of them with skin pulled taut across their bones and eyes sunken in pink. A whole pile of them spills over into the doorway as they clutch and crawl over each other and get inside the room. Genzo wastes no time. He grabs me around the waist, braces himself, and... leaps. Shoulder first, he breaks through the remaining glass in the window frame and goes rolling out the other side, taking me with him. We hit the overhang hard. A second later, the whole thing buckles beneath us. We go clatter to the ground below in a shower of boards and shingles. I lay there a moment, waiting for my ears to stop ringing and my body to stop screaming. Then push myself to my feet, careful to avoid any errant nails and broken wood. Genzo groans next to me. He rests his shoulder as he sits up. Fuck my life. But our lives are about to get a lot more fucked. I love that line! But our lives are about to get a lot more fucked. The groans are loud above us. I glance up to see Gidget's rabid fans retreating and groping out through the window. Some of them are already attempting to pull us out after us. And the situation's not much better on the ground. More gaunt faces appear around the corners of the nearby buildings, limping and dragging themselves across the once cheery cobbles. Genzo, what do we do? I hiss. Fuck, 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 fuck! Urges to his feet, clearly in pain. He pushes through it, eyes clearing, gaze sharpening as he looks around. Then finally, come on, I have an idea. He takes off. I yelp at the sound of a body falling behind us, then quickly follow. I'm not sure where we're going at first. Oh, the movement! Oh, the movement! We round the corner and Genzo jerks backwards at the approach of another swarm of clawing, reaching hands. Other way, other way! We quickly reroute to the opposite road, circling around a set of buildings and just narrowly avoiding convergence of 2 more packs. Then straight on, back to the main street. Groans, moans, and guttural screeches filling the air around us. The pier. We're headed towards the pier. Past the bakery. Past the cafe. Then one more bend and the water appears, dark now but lined with white, bobbing boats. The blue one! Genzo shouts somewhere towards the left. But they're everywhere now, spilling out of alleyways, falling from windows to splat against the ground. All of them lurching and reaching, bones creaking, eyes oozing. We race to the edge. I see a little blue sloop from earlier, its sail fluttering in the breeze. In! I don't even stop. Take a flying leap off the side of the pier and land against one of the boat's seats so hard I swear I lose consciousness for half a second. It goes right behind me, boat sloshing in the water as he comes tumbling on board. Hand to my head, put myself back up. Wait till my double vision recedes and I can actually make out the pier and the bodies swarming our way. Genzo, the rope! Try to walk forward, dizzy and wobbling. I got it! Genzo latches onto the rope, keeping the boat tied to the pier. The knot is tight, and when he can't wrest it loose, he resorts to simply yanking it and jerking tugs and shudders through the boat's frame. They're getting closer. Almost to the water now, like a hungry wave spilling over the edge of a bucket. I bring my hands to my hair, clutching at the curls. Then, frankly began searching the boat for anything that might free us from that rope. There's a pile of rigging, a flare gun, a couple of spare boards. Finally, underneath the front overhang, I find a small toolbox. And in it, God almighty, a rigging knife. I snatch it up, then fly over to Genzo and begin hacking at the rope. Individual fibers snap one by one and agonizingly slowly, but it's working. Working! I raise my hand for an extra punishing swing, only to find it caught midair. I look up, see my wrist ensnared by a set of grizzled gray fingers. I scream, jerk back. Oh, new Sushi! Oh, it's a detail one. Ooh, not the close-up hand shot. There's already more of them, and they're crawling forward, off the edge of the pier, groping and clawing at my arm, face, and hair. Oh, it's such a good shot. Oh, it's such a good shot. Oh, it's such a good. Oh my god! There's 3, 4, 5 sets of fingers wrapped around my arm now, and I feel my feet start to leave the ground. They're pulling me back. Genzo! I scream so hard, loud I can feel my wrinkle cords rip. He wraps his arms around my waist, digging his heels to the side of the boat. Let him go, you fuckers! Hands through my shoulder and upper arm. They're gonna rip it off. I start to hyperventilate, heart beating out of my chest. I wriggle, yank, swat desperately with my 3 arms as they pull and pull and pull. Even more latching on, forming a bridge of flesh from the pier towards the boat, allowing even more of the things to crawl across. I can feel their fingers dig into my hair, my scalp, scrape at my eyes and cheeks. Rizzo grows behind me, and the pressure in my midsection builds as he clings to me tighter. Fuck! Jerks backwards. And this time the force is so great, this is the boat reeling backwards and the final remaining fibers of the rope snap. The boat breaks free, and the zombies lashed on me and get pulled off the pier into the water. I nearly go with them. Probably would have too if Genzo hadn't locked his legs around the underside of one of the boat's seats. I feel the arms loosen, fall away, and use the new freedom to bat frantically at the ones that still remain. Finally, the last one loses its grip, and I watch the thing sink down to the inky blackness outside the boat. It's all I can do is sit there and breathe, to not collapse right then and there. My knees feel like twin piles of goo, and my arms and fingers tingle with swirling numbness. Genzo unwraps himself from my waist, sliding backwards down to his rear end. Jesus. I follow suit, sitting shakily in one of the seats. As I'm sitting there, as I'm breathing and shuddering, taking it all in, it hits me. Tears flood my cheeks, like a river leaking down my face. My shoulders rock, chest gasping, mucus oozing down my lips. I can't stop it. Like someone's flipped a switch, and there's no going back. Genzo pulls himself up next to me, wrapping an arm around my shoulder. Cry it out. Just cry it out. Gives my shoulder a firm squeeze. And that's exactly what I do. 2 areas left. Because that's right, we're not free yet. Freedom is not a thing. We float across the water all night. Try to stay awake at first, patch yourselves up, remain vigilant. But the wiry tendrils of sleep are quick to descend. I curl up with my head on the pile of rigging, hugging my arms to my chest and hoping to all things holy that when I wake up I'll be back in my bed, and all this will have been nothing but a horrible nightmare. But it's not. And when I kick my bleary eyes open again, taking the sun on the horizon, all I see is a wide swath of blue as far as the eye can see. We take turns rowing with the spare boards lying at the bottom of the boat. I'm unsure if it does anything, but it at least feels more productive than sitting there twiddling our thumbs. My voice is still hoarse, my throat raw. Genzo tells me my neck looks fine, but his look of concern betrays him. I must look awful. Especially with all the scratches I can still feel stinging my cheeks and forehead. I can't imagine Genzo feels much better. I catch him rubbing his shoulder when he doesn't see me looking. We don't speak about what happened. That'll make it too real. Instead, we sit mostly in silence, rowing, resting, watching the sun rise overhead and begin its slow descent back down. The sky just started to turn a soft shade of pink when Genzo makes a noise. Points in the direction we're floating. Spires. On the horizon. Land. I smile in spite of myself. Thank fucking God! We're both set to rowing now, anxious to be back on solid ground despite the fear of what might await us. Nothing could top what just happened at this point. Right? Right. The floating spires have to be attached to a castle. A large castle. As we row closer, it looms all the larger. Soaring walls, giant towers, twisting walkways, and glittering red peaks. Surrounded on the outside by a wide moat, even further up by the red and orange roofs of a small castle town. Genzo whistles between his teeth. Quite the hunk of architecture. Was there ever a castle here? I ask softly as I feel myself becoming much, much smaller in its shadow. Don't remember, but that's not saying much. I shoot inside of my cheek. There's no flashes of memory here, not like back in the village. But we are quite a ways from the cottage now. We might never even come out this far before. There's a scraping rumble beneath us and the boat slows to a stop. We've hit land. There's no dock or pier here. Instead, the lake just simply glides up against the bank. Almost like a kind of grassy beach. We hop out of the boat to the ankle-deep water and back it the rest of the way, not wanting it to get swept back out of the water lest we need for another quick escape. My feet squished inside my shoes. It's getting pretty dark now, and I'm not too keen on walking around this place at night. Mayor's a place to... English is the language. Mayor's a place to shack up in town. He's just rolling the legs of his pants back down around his ankles. I simply nod. A soft place to lay our heads would be a welcome respite at this point. I don't think you're gonna get that. I don't think there's any respites in Wonderland. Wonderland sounds like pain and suffering. So I lace up the hill in the direction of the buildings we saw earlier. It's not far. Already you can see what it looks like fishing shacks just up at the bend. And past that, a cobblestone road leading into the town proper. I pop my head in the open door of one of the shacks. No one there. And no one traveling the road either. It's almost eerily quiet. Ding dong! Anyone home? Enzo knocks on one of the other doors. He shrugs the lack of reply. We follow the road towards what seems to be the center of town. More and more buildings lighting our other side. That was... it was close enough to being English. But even here, the paths remain empty, and the windows of the buildings are dark. The only sound is the fountain in the middle of the square. Tinkling, tinkling, tinkling. I know I've got a bit of reputation, but I didn't think it was that bad. This feels weird. I think that's pronounced fucked up. I look to the left. Two buildings of the lake stores sit silent and motionless. Hastily scrawled closed signs hang askew from their doors. I look to the right. The dark windows of a small cafe stare back hauntingly, its outdoor seating area devoid of life. I'm gonna try something. Genzo cups his hands around his mouth, takes a deep breath. Genzo, no! I hasten to grab his arm. What? Just need a look of confusion. But suddenly, for some reason, making noise seems like a really bad thing. The whole back of my neck is tingling. I tilt my head, straining my ears. Footsteps. Marching. Footsteps. Far away now, but getting closer. We need to hide. I promptly yank Genzo off towards the gap between the nearby buildings. We hunker down in the shadow with our backs to the wall, waiting, listening. The footsteps are close now. And that rhythm. Sharp and methodical and perfectly in time. I already know who is going to appear from around the building. A battalion of rabbits marches into the square 2 by 2, ears jouncing, eyes twitching, and boots smacking the ground in harmonized cadence. Here come the rabbits, coming to eat your spleen. That's not what they're doing. I mean, maybe. They could be. I'm gonna take a small beverage break, because that is a lot of talking, and we had a lot of screaming from Gidget, and I desire thirst. Alright. Drink acquired. Now, to go back to the horrors. At what cost, though? Alright. Back to the horrors! Woo! Never mind. Oh my god. I got coke in my fucking sinuses! This is... I love scuffed streams. Alright. It's fine. Pain will go away. That's so funny. How'd I even do that? Alright. Jesus. I hear Genzo whisper beneath his breath. Press my back even tighter against the wall. The rabbits come to a synchronized stop in front of the mountain. It's not the same battalion as before, that much I can tell. Their leader at least doesn't seem quite as jumpy. The rabbit in question procures a folded sheet of parchment from within his armor, unfolds it, coughs, and squawks. Chanticleer Ellens, you are hereby under arrest by order of the king. You are to surrender yourself peacefully. Failure to do so will be understood as treason to the crown and will be forced to use whatever means necessary to detain you. Another cough. He lowers paper, looks around. The square is still empty. He scowls and rolls his eyes. Search the houses! He belts and returns the paper slit to his armor. The other rabbits set in motion immediately, each of them darting off towards a different house. They don't even bother knocking. They slam open the doors with their shoulders and disappear inside. Their frenzied stomping is soon mixed with frightened yelps and screams. There are people inside. I gulp, clench my eyes shut. That makes it even more terrifying, so when them back up, gets drifting shakily between each of the open doors. A high-pitched scream bites through the air. Found her, sir! One of the rabbits emerges from the house on the other side of the square. His hand is clenched in the long blonde hair of a woman in a brown dress. He's dragging her out in sharp yanks to punctuate her screams. Excellent work, sentry! Your rabbit marches over in 2 crisp steps. He slides paper back out and folds it, coughs. Chanticleer Ellens, you are hereby under arrest by order of the king. You are to, sir... She screams even louder. On and on and on. Even from as far away as we are, some of it jabs my eardrums like a knife. Lead rabbit stops and sighs. Just take her in. Jabs a thumb in the direction of the castle. Sentry salutes and drags her kicking, squirming body across the cobblestones. Doors slam around us as the rest of the sentries abandon their searches and return to formation. They're heading back. From just begin to loosen. Over here, sir! It takes me a second to realize shouts coming from right behind us. I turn just as one of the sentries bunts Genzo with the butt of a spear. Genzo yelps, drives into me, we both go sprawling out in the street. 2 suspicious individuals hiding over here. I tend to put myself up to my knees. Only for Sentry's boot to come down hard on my back. It's so animated now, I love how animated it is. Ah! Well, 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 what have we here? Lead Rabbit muses. I hear him march towards us, crisp, methodical. Up. Gestures. Before I can wonder what he means, Sentry's grabbed both of us by the back of our collars and has us off the ground. Oh, SamCG! The fabric of my shirt digs into my throat, and my arms are flung up to my other side like a chicken about to take flight. I try to kick, to fight. I really do. My feet don't even touch the ground, and all I manage to do is further cut off circulation in my already tender neck as I swing. The lead rabbit grabs me by a chin and turns my head upwards. His fingers bite into my jaw and cheeks. Interesting. Twists my head to the right, to the left. He lets my head drop unexpectedly as he grabbed it. He moves on to Genzo. Genzo just grins. If you wanted to play rough, all you had to do was ask. I always did have a thing for bondage play. This rewards Genzo with a backhand slap to the face and he yelps. Shut up! Something must catch the rabbit's eye, because his ears go as straight as lightning rods. He grabs Genzo again, turns his head the other way. This one. This is the one His Majesty is looking for! Rabbit smiles, laughs, grin reaching towards his ears. Sir? Sentry holding us asks. Then with a squawk makes my ears ring. Bring them in! Both of them! The lead rabbit lets Genzo's head fall and clasps his hands together. Clearly tinkled pink. We'll be eating well tonight, gentlemen! Sir! Sentry's try to salute, then must realize he can't as his arm's full of, well, us. And suddenly straightens out instead, cleaning his heels together. Back in formation! The rabbit screeches again. Sentries are quick to get back in line. Our sentry follows. So then I'm wondering if we're gonna be carried like this the whole way. The roll turns upside down and tossed like a sack of potatoes over Sentry's shoulder. My forehead smacks backside of his armor with an audible clang. Once my head stops spinning, Genzo draped over his shoulder of another sentry. It's all I can do to throw him a look of helplessness as the marching begins anew beneath us, taking us towards the castle, and whatever, or whoever, awaits us there. That's the big question, isn't it? We already know what happened to Gidget. We're looking, and we know that Bucks and Orlum are here too, but the question is, where art thou? Where are they? Castle time! The shiny marble floor of the grand hall welcomes me to the castle, the crack to my jaw. I simply lie there for a moment, and said I was a pain. I just remember what he was saying, I just realized. I simply lie there for a moment, and said it was a pain through my shoulder and face, and then slowly pushed myself up to my hands. I swear I could still hear the reverberating slap of my body hitting the floor, echoing off the walls. In front of us is the grand staircase. When my gaze follows it upward, I'm met with the highest ceiling I've ever seen. Up, up, up it goes, decorated with multiple crystalline chandeliers at its peak. Stained glass windows of brilliant, kaleidoscopic designs line the walls all in the way back down, followed on the lower levels by dark-colored tapestries that are at least 3 times my height. I suddenly feel very small. Attention! A screech from behind me. The sentries circling us all pull a crisp salute. Genzo groans and rolls over and pushes himself up to a seat. After having experienced it, I can now say that getting thrown over your shoulder like a continental soldier is not the romantic fantasy I've always envisioned. It's quiet for a moment. Then... he arrives. He arrives. Oh, different sprite? From the far hallway, a small figure emerges, clapping his hands together slowly. Glad to see that mouth of yours hasn't changed by your newly regained visual acuity. Oh, he looks so cool now! Yo, he looks less slimy! Oh my god! Well, okay, I will say, him being slimy is part of his personality, so like, him being slimy wasn't a bad thing, but he looks more like actually kingly here, and I think it's actually also kind of cool. It's Orlum. Fucking Orlum. Sporting a gaudy as fuck crown. A red velvet cape with white and black fur, and scored on either side by a pair of over-embellished rabbit attendants. My jaw drops nearly to the floor. Gets us to bring a hand to his mouth, stifle his laughter. He nearly chokes. What the fuck, Orlum? What the love child of Prince John and Madame Medusa? Orlum's face goes red, clenches his fists. You! His jaw tightens. Softens. He forces a smile. Must be so tired having walked all this way. I just up to my feet with a little wobble. I'm gonna agree with Genzo here, because I want more Genzo points. It is a little bit much. It is a bit much, I say beneath my breath. I still got a foot to catch my balance. Only for the nearest sentry thrust a spear right in front of my stomach. I drew backwards with a stumble that wants me back to the floor. Now, there's no need for any of that. Orlum spreads his arms. These are my guests! I want you to treat them with nothing but the utmost respect. He glides towards us, little cape fluttering. The sentry pauses, but ultimately retracts his spear. Orlum tut-tuts beneath his breath, hands to my collar to fix the skewed fabric. Look at you, you look awful. Wipes the dirt off the front of my shirt, puts down the hem. No, that won't do. Get you cleaned up. Get some food in those bellies, you'll two stay in two of my grandest rooms. Genzo huffs to his feet next to me and straightens his hat. Who died and made you king, huh? Orlum just smiles that off-kilter smile of his. Laughs. Every syllable is perfectly enunciated with an identical gap between each. Wouldn't you like to know? I think we do figure... No, we don't... I don't know if I fully figured that out or not. I think I have kind of an answer, but I don't really remember if it's like the answer or not, or if it's like an answer that I thought was like fan canon. Orlum sends us off to the baths, each with our own rabbit attendant. Our own incredibly doting rabbit attendant. It's weird enough my attendant helps me undress, but it gets exponentially weirder the moment he guys me into the tub and gets scrumming me down. You know, I can wash myself. I say the blow cluster of bubbles off my nose. The rabbit has my wrists in the air. Rabbit has my wrists in the air. It's currently scrubbing the other side of my arm. Currently scrubbing. I can't read or talk. His Majesty wants to ensure you're spotless, is the only response I get. Once the cleansing is finished, and I feel as though I've lost about 3 layers of skin, I'm toweled off and dressed in a thick white robe. Then I sit a large vanity, where my curls are blown dry, where I'm given a choice view of the state of my face for the first time. I grimace in the mirror. Purple and brown bruises form a circle around my throat, coming to a head beneath my ears. My cheeks are lined with rough red scratches. Even my eyes look bad, dark and red, and sporting twin black circles just towards my nose. My attendant finishes brushing out my now fuzzy hair, and I place my glasses back on my nose, thankful they're thick frames of some of the damage around my eyes. There's a knock at the door. Another rabbit enters the room, holding neatly folded so to close. It takes me a second to realize they're my own. Wait, when did you? They've been cleaned and dried and perfectly pressed. I have no idea how. I couldn't have been in the bath longer than 20 minutes. My attendants, of course, have no inclination to let me dress myself. I raise my arms and tuck my shirt over my head, putting it carefully across my front and back. Then tucks me into my pants, cinches the waist tight with a clasp. My fear of doing something wrong and everything going to hell supersedes my severe discomfort with the whole situation. That's fair, the rabbits are... yeah. I would be afraid too. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck it. At that point, what happens, happens. As long as I don't die. Once I'm finally finished, my attendant leads me back out into the hall. Genzo and his attendant emerge from the door on the opposite side at almost the exact same time. He looks disturbed. Was that the weirdest fucking thing you've ever experienced, or they did something different to you? He hisses our attendant's guys back downstairs. You mean with the bathing and everything? Yes! Shows his attendants a wary look. My guy definitely spent too long on my dick. Alright, Genzo. I feel my face flush. I, didn't really pay attention. Truth be told, I spent most of my time in the bath with my eyes closed and thinking of England. I love you, Iggy. Never change. At the bottom of the steps, we turn right, and the rabbits take us down a grand corridor lined with either side with Titanic-sized flags. Each one we pass is a darker shade of red, leading to a giant set of double doors at the end of the hall. Two more rabbit attendants step to the side as the doors open on their own like magic, revealing an enormous golden ballroom. And at its center, a long table piled high with some of the most opulent food I've ever seen in my life. Plump roasts, golden rolls, buttery pies, cases with even more tears than I can count. And colors, so many colors, bright and vivid, and all of it steaming hot. Seeing top brilliant and bronze tableware that glints in the light of the chandeliers. There's even a real working fountain pumping out what looks like pints of liquid chocolate. My eyes practically bug out of my head. Next to me, he gets a big sign of the cross in front of his chest. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. A feast for the eyes, no? Being elegant as Orlum is weird for me. We spared no expense. Not that we would need to. Gets the switches. You ever see that creepy come out of the shadows thing like some kind of fucking rodent? Orlum just smiles, his already heavily lidded eyes squinting further in amusement. I get to eat like this every night, but I'm sure it's... Don't become British! I get to eat like this every night, but I'm sure it's quite a treat for both of you. Yeah, we're really impressed with your ability to wish your way into power. Gizzo rolls his eyes. Orlum ignores him. He ambles over and throws his arm around both of our shoulders. Gentlemen, it's been so long. Can we just enjoy this evening of opulence together? The night is still young, after all. Let's live like kings, or as close to it as you two will ever get. Genzo winces, but allows himself to be guided towards the table all the same. It is a rather tempting sight. Hey, back to the CG. We're seated at either side of the table. More sets of rabbit attendants scurrying to ready our chairs. Orlum himself sits at the head of the table, an extravagant throne with like it could fit 5 of him inside it. Or perhaps sits isn't the right word. It's more like lounges. He leans back against the piles of cushions and blankets lining the seat, chin balanced on his palm. He then raises his arm in the air and snaps his fingers. One of the rabbit attendants, swaying aside the far door, darts over and places a golden wine glass in his outstretched hand, that immediately fills it. Orlum swirls it, takes a sip, glances at us, both simply watching him in awkward disbelief. Waves the hand in exasperation. Eat! I snap my head back towards the food. I am hungry. Famished, even. I haven't had anything to eat since arriving here. Yeah, you only had beer. That probably was a bad decision. I reach forward and begin grabbing some of the best-looking items off the table, filling up my plate. He snorts as he forks a giant slice of roast and rips half of it off with his teeth.
You sure got everyone whipped around here.
I mean, what do you expect? I am the king. I can do whatever I want and no one's gonna stop me. He has another gulp of his wine. It feels good to be respected for once. I spit a dollop of buttery potatoes into my mouth. My mind was immediately to the town outside, and that woman we saw dragged screaming from her home. A little iron-fisted, isn't it? A shrug. They need discipline. You should have seen the place when I arrived. Nothing but chaos, anarchy, no one to keep the masses in line. This is followed by a smirk. I'm making great progress. Oh, I get it. No one likes you, so you have to force them to like you. She expected nothing less from you, Big O. Orlum twitches, but otherwise doesn't react. He moves forward with that ever-present smile. Wine, gentlemen? His arm goes up before we have a chance to respond. Another snap sends 2 rabbit attendants to the table with ready glasses to serve us. Oh, sure. Don't mind if I do! Enzo probably downs about half his glass in one gulp. I sip slowly at my own, washing down a chunk of what seems to be bacon-wrapped asparagus. When I want bacon-wrapped asparagus, it seems to make me hungry. My gaze goes back to Orlum. He's watching Genzo. Staring at Genzo. Leaning forward, chin in his hand, grinning from ear to ear. His eyes follow Genzo's every move, from the movement of the wine glass from mouth to table, to the forkfuls of cottage pie shovelled to his mouth. Something inside me, deep down beneath my bowels, sparks and twists in strange discomfort. Orlum picks up a fork and uses it to cover a small piece of a bright red meatloaf. He jumps down to the tins and floats it in Genzo's direction. Try some of the loaf. Genzo wipes the pie crumbs off his mouth, gobbles up the piece of Orlum's fork without questions, lets his bowl stew. He slurps up a spoonful and raises a finger while chewing. None of this negates the fact that I think you're a conniving douchebag, you know. Just that I'm really hungry. Oh, I wouldn't have it any other way. Orlum places the fork back down, hands to his cheeks like a pining lover. Another lightning like jab in my gut. As hungry as I am myself, I'm having a hard time finding the constricting twist in my stomach. I'm gonna save again. Forever saving. These potatoes are divine. A loud cough filling my chest. Damn! These potatoes are divine! I mean, wow! Just really hitting the spot. You know what I mean? You had any yet, Gen? I'm obnoxiously loud, but I don't even care. Anything to break the weird tension. And these cutlets! Yowza! Melt in your mouth good right here. Orlum sits back and away from Genzo. I catch a flash of annoyance in his eyes, but quickly morphs into amusement. Enjoying yourself, are you? He slowly twirls his glass. It is pretty damn good, isn't it, Eggs? Genzo last mouthful of food. I haven't eaten like this in... He blinks. Seems to forget what he was going to say. And instead wraps his fingers around over a plate full of cream-filled eclairs. Glad you gentlemen are pleased. I want my guests to be disappointed. I swallow a chunk of cutlet in my mouth. For some of the anxiety disappeared down my stomach with it. Where do you get your food anyway? Must be a good source. Orlum rests his cheek on his knuckles, grinning as though to lie by a joke in his head. Oh, it's very good. Close by, too. Only the freshest cuts make it to my table. I gotta say, if there was one thing that could keep me here, it would definitely be the food. The cream from the eclairs somehow made its way into Genzo's nose. His words, though, remind me of the current situation. So, Orlum. I start wiping off my mouth with a napkin. What's your plan, then? You just gonna stay down here? Orlum rolls over and is thrown to face me, returning to his wine. Oh, I don't know. Just playing it by ear, I guess. It's not like anyone's gonna miss me up there. And there's just, you know, so much good I can do here. Why rush things? Why indeed? I murdered myself, discussing my words with my wine glass. I cough. But I looked at all into how the door opened in the first place. You obviously have quite a bit of reach down here. You could be looking into what's going on, searching for bucks. Orlum blows the raspberry. Sounds like a lot of work. He raises his wine glass above his head, slowly spinning it back and forth. Besides, if Bucks is down here, she must not want to be found. I certainly haven't seen any traces of her. Neither have any of my men. Genzo guffaws. If I was down here with you, I'd stay clear too. More wine, Genzo? Or mess lazily.
Does a chicken have lips?
Genzo, the answer to that is no. Another snap of the fingers. Then a rabbit attendant returns to the table, a newly opened bottle of wine, filling up Genzo's glass. Despite the blasé response, his words do give me pause. Orlo's rabbit guards seem to be everywhere. If even they've never rented bucks, maybe she really isn't here? But that doesn't make any sense. Something wrong, Iggy? Orlo's leaning towards me this time. Not enjoying your food? I give a little start. No, it's not. Running hand through my curls. Tiny tendrils of sweat were getting to form on my forehead. Just not feeling super hot, I guess. May I need to lie down for a bit. Of course. Should have been through quite the ordeal. He snapped his fingers again. Guards, take Ignatius to the room we prepared. He needs his rest. 2 guards emerge from the main doorway. They march over and pull my chair away from the table. I stand up somewhat hesitantly and throw Genzo a look across the table. He's still chomping away happily. Catch up with you later, Eggs. Yeah, okay. Sleep well now. Orlum waves. And the guards lead me out of the ballroom back to the hallway. My head is really starting to feel fuzzy now. Sweat dribbles down the back of my neck, and a cold chill sends goosebumps up and down my arms. The guards take me up multiple flights of stairs, and my legs feel more jellyfied with each landing we reach. Finally, we turn down a hallway lined with ornately carved doors. We open the second door on the left and beckon me inside. It's delightfully dim inside. Nothing but a fluttering candelabra on the bedside table light the room. And quiet, too. Somehow it cools the intense beating starting up in the back of my head. I head straight for the bed. It's enormous and piled high with soft white pillows. When I shrug off my pants and slip under the sheets, it feels heavenly on my skin. Tired. So tired. My eyes close on their own. Hot. Dizzy. Tired. That's from the base of my skull. I've always wondered. Hold on. Because, okay, we never have it. When I first played our Wonderland, because obviously I'm playing the remaster, like, because I've played it before, but I just want to see what's new. I also want to show you guys this game, because this game's so good. But, I always wondered if they drugged Iggy here. We never get the confirmation on that. Like, they never tell us if the wine and food was drugged. It would make sense if it was, because of what happens later, but they never tell you if anything's drugged or not. And I've always been curious if it was. So, there's a thrum at the base of my skull. I think of Genzo chopping away at the table. Of Orlum and that eerily cloying smile. Had Orlum always been like that? I can't seem to remember. Mousy, for sure, but never so downright creepy. I can see him. I can see all of them. They're sitting at the table in the cafeteria, scarfing down their trays of hamburgers, peas, and carrots. New CG! Oh my god, they look so cute! They're little wholesome baby beans. And I hate the hope in Orlum's eyes. I hate the joy and whimsy in Orlum's eyes. Orlum's next to Genzo, swapping quietly at his milk carton. He smiles when Genzo talks. Laughs harder than anyone when Genzo makes a joke. I'm still waiting in line for my food. I grab it and head towards the table with my friends. Hey, Iggs is here! Genzo glances up at my arrival. Make room, make room! He elbows Orlum hard, and Orlum goes tumbling off the bench, splashing up onto his shirt and face. Sit your ass down here, Iggs! I stand there a moment, looking at the vacated seat, looking at Orlum on the floor. Orlum returns the gaze helplessly. Finally, I sit down, push Orlum's tray out of the way. I don't say anything. Genzo wraps his arm around my shoulder with a laugh and launches straight back into the story he'd been telling. On the floor, Orlum pushes himself up on his bony little knees for his tray, face dark. He spends the rest of his lunch in silence. And again, we find a reason to not like the protag. My stomach gurgles. Maybe we were too hard on him all these years. I'm not even sure he kept hanging out with us, to be honest. No other friends, I suppose. None of us had any other friends. I let out a sigh. My face feels so hot. I hope I haven't come down with something. I wondered for a moment if Genzo was still eating. Then drifted off into restless sleep. Ew.
What do you want, Iggy? What do you wish for? more than anything else in the whole world.
I'm not sure what it is that wakes me up. My sleep hadn't been all that deep. I really remember tossing and turning a few times, but even then my head had remained foggy and my breath slow. Now, however, my mind feels sharp as a tack, and I can feel my heart beating at a quickened pace against my ribs. I open my eyes. The room is dark. Candles must have gone out at some point. But it's quiet, motionless. Nothing and no one there that could have woken me up. I stare up at the ceiling. My forehead and cheeks are sweaty and my legs feel restless. The strange feeling in my gut from dinner is back. Not quite as pronounced, but still there, lying low, and every so often sending twinges of anxiety and nausea up into my stomach. I roll over, pause a moment, then set my feet off the side of the bed and sit up. I reach for my glasses and will my heart to calm. This isn't working. I'm probably just anxious. Who wouldn't be after everything that's happened? Maybe a short walk will help. Get some air, cool off a bit. I trudge over to the chair where I left my pants in a crumpled pile, slouched down to put them on. I grimace, turn up my nose. My mouth tastes awful. Maybe I can find in the kitchen and get some water while I'm at it. I yawn and head for the door. The light of the hallway blinds me for a moment as I step outside. It's equally as quiet out here as it was in the room. I must be able to actually look around, find myself alone. No guards, no attendants. Just one long empty hallway with door after door after door. I wonder where Genzo is. Did they put him in the room next to mine? Another yawn. I start forward down the hallway. I'm pretty sure I can remember the way back downstairs. And by then, I'm sure there'll be someone I can ask for directions or even to get the water for me. The attendants certainly seem willing to help. The hall opens up, widening as it curls around to get to the stairs. I twist my hand along the railing to start down, taking it slow and easy, keeping an eye out for one of the rabbits. One flight. Two. I make it to the bottom with still no sign of life. Up ahead and through the archway, it's the wide expanses of grand hall. I entertain the thought of calling out for someone, but ultimately decide against it. Somehow I don't want to hear what my voice sounds like in the midst of all that emptiness. I start for the hall. I also feel like calling out for someone. If you have a feeling of anxiety that's twinging in your stomach, maybe calling out for someone is a bad idea because you might die. We've already died once. You already almost died twice. I think we're good. Only to freeze. Footsteps. More than one. In fact, a whole lot of footsteps. But they're in the opposite direction, away from the hall and down a windowless corridor to my left. I blink in silence, chew my bottom lip. Then walk quietly, ever so quietly, down the corridor. There's a fork up ahead. And when I peek around the corner, I see the tail end of a battalion of rabbits at the end of the long hall. They're moving away from me, and a few moments more, they disappear entirely down another corridor to the left. Interesting. I forgot about the water entirely by this point. The sparkle of unease in my gut has gotten stronger. Now it's pulling me down that hall after them. With a final glance behind me, I follow. Silently, stealthily. Quick enough that I don't potentially lose them around whatever twists and turns await. I make it to the next corner. Pause, then chance a glance. Nothing. They're gone. I pull back, furrow my brows, check a second time. Still nothing. I pull away from the wall entirely and creep closer. There aren't any other forks or hallways to turn down, just one straight track leading to the far wall. And yet they've simply disappeared. I scratch my head. Well, that was weird. I step towards the wall, place my hands against the stone. But it feels solid, at least as far as I can tell. I give it a frustrated slap. Then with a low rumble, it moves. Whoa! I step back with a start. First it moves backwards, though recoiling from my touch. Then with a grinding creak that roused my jaw, switches gears and pulls off and away to the right, leaving behind a neatly stoned tunnel in its wake. Guess that explains that, I mumble out loud without realizing it. Tunnel appears dark at first, but I can see a light further down. Despite my misgivings, I can't stop at this point. I'm in way too deep. So I push forward into the darkness, one hand on the wall like some kind of guardrail into the unknown. The first thing I notice is the smell. It makes my nose twitch, curl upwards. I don't even know how to describe it. Like a stew has been on the pot too long and everything's starting to congeal. The further I walk, the stronger it gets, and plugging my nose doesn't help. It's in my lungs now, coming back up through my mouth like a damp towel on my tongue. I stop for a moment. It's starting to make me dizzy. But I wipe the clammy film of sweat from my forehead and neck and keep going. Lighter, brighter, hotter. Now it smells practically solidified, sticking to my skin. It's heavy in the air. Pregnant in the job. I can't say the word pregnant without thinking of pregnant. I'm sorry. Pregante. Pregnant in the droplets of moisture expanded in the wall of heat dripping from the walls. Lighter, brighter, hotter. My head's starting to spin. But I can see a tunnel open up just ahead. One step. The room beyond starts taking shape, large and filled with steam. 2 steps. Low flickering light stands almost red against the dark stone walls. Then out into the expanse, out into a balcony overlooking a cave of steam. The smell hits me like a punch to the gut. I feel myself start to retch. But even that smell doesn't compare to what I see when I look out over the edge and into the room below. Cauldrons. Cauldrons? I have no idea, but they're huge and round and filled to the brim with thick red boiling sop. More and more of them, filling up the whole room, bubbling, churning, roiling, and emitting thick clouds of greasy steam and twisting coil in the air above. I only have to wonder for a split second what's in the cauldrons before I see it. An arm. A human arm. Protruding from the boiling muck and hanging limply over the side, red and swollen and blistered. I reel back. I can't breathe. Can't think. My body feels numb. The fuck? My gaze jumps from cauldron to cauldron and I see more. Naked backsides bulbing up and down. An errant hand or foot sticking out above the frothy soup. Long dark hair curling in the water. My knees nearly give and I have to lean hard against the red and keep from crumbling to the floor. This is my slaughterhouse. I spin around, heart beating out of my chest. While I'm standing at the entrance of the tunnel, his hands spread wide in a show of pride. Though some might prefer abattoir, a bit fancier, wouldn't you say? I hope it was French, or I just made a fool of myself. I step back against the railing, hands grasping at the cold stone. What are you? I can't seem to form words. My tongue feels about 10 times its normal size. I mean, I thought it was pretty obvious. I took a step forward, rubbing his chin. I need to feed my people somehow. I also need to deal with the rabble-rousers. Why don't they kill 2 birds with 1 stone? You can't eat people! I finally manage. You certainly didn't seem to have a problem with it earlier tonight. He smiles. My pupils shrink in their sockets and my blood runs cold. I think back to our meal in the ballroom. Of the steaming roasts, the meat pies, the bacon, wrapped asparagus. Bile rises to back up my throat, and before I can stop it, I'm lurching forward, feeling the contents of my stomach on the floor. Orlem watches in disconcern. Once the convulsions of my stomach stop, I rise back up shakily. Vomit dripping from my lips and down my chin. You're sick. I encourage her to bring a hand up to cover my mouth. Well, you know what they say about glass houses. Orlem saunters over to the railing and looks down his house of horrors. Flickering lights color his face red in the steam. You know, I was going to leave you out of this. This is a matter between me and him, after all. But well, we had to go snooping and find this place. I'm afraid that just won't do. Because some other secrets stay just that. Secret. He turns toward me with a playful smile. I take a step backwards. 1,000 alarm bells going off in my head. Where's Genzo? Probably just waking up, I would imagine. Twist towards the railing, I searching the room frantically. And then I see him. Far off to the right, lying down the floor, surrounded by a circle of guards. Genzo! Orlem begins walking towards me, and I'm sitting around in a panic. So I'm pretty sure I know which one's the right one. So I'm gonna go for that one as well, because I don't want to scream more, my throat would hurt, so let's go for the stairs. My fight or flight mode kicks in. I need to get away. And right now, the stairs leading down to the rooms are like the only way to go. I dash towards them, only see a trio of guards right at the bottom making their way up. Fuck. I step backwards, slowly. New CG! Oh, he looks so haunting, I love it, oh my god. But Orlem's standing right behind me now. You know, it's really a shame, because I really did always like you, Iggy. His smile. It's too wide, taking up his whole face. In fact, in another life might have even been good friends. I wonder how things would have turned out then, Another group of rabbit guards was behind him, trapped on either side. My lips, my jaw, even my eyes like they're quivering, quaking, fluttering in time with my racing heart. But I suppose now we'll never know. It's at that moment something hits me from behind, and I go out like a light. Oh my god, we're approaching one of my favorite tracks in the whole game!
One of my favorite OSTs in the whole game. Oh my. Oh, this is different. This is very different. We get to see it? The first thing I feel when I get to come to is something cinching itself around. Wait. The first thing I feel when I come to is something cinching itself around me. Tight. Followed by a sensation of my legs leaving the ground. Oh, get out of my face! Orlum, I like having space. I like breathing without seeing you in my... That's... good, you've come too. Wouldn't want you to miss all the fun. Now wake up, Sleeping Beauty. Oh, this is so fun. I love this. Rise and shine, you overgrown lush! Genzo coughs. Groans. Remind me to thank John for a lovely weekend. Orlum smirks. Yes, you ate very well, didn't you? Then had a nice nap like the little piggy you are. Unfortunately, it's time for all the little piggies to go to market. Genzo looks 10 shades of confused. He still seems out of it, watching Orlum with his jaw slack and one eyebrow cocked. He blinks, puts it down at himself. Well, this is an interesting development. Genzo! Genzo turns his head towards me almost lazily. Oh, Eggs! You're here too! What are you doing just hanging around? Genzo, be serious! This isn't a fucking joke! Almost out a pelt of laughter. Genzo! Serious? He couldn't be serious if his life depended on it. Except maybe when tormenting me. You always took that pretty seriously, didn't you? He jabbed his finger into the underside of Genzo's chin, cocking his head upwards. Oh god, is that what this is about? You bought her to pick on you when we were kids? Genzo rolls his eyes. Get a life. Orlum's face goes pink, red, purple. Picked on? Picked on? You ruined me, Genzo Ichihara! He clutches at his hair. And you never even realized it, did you? Damn, we're whipping out the last names. I'm in big trouble now. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Genzo just grins. Did I hurt your little butt? Did you need me to powder and pat it and make it all better? Maybe suck your dick while I was at it? Stop it! But Genzo's on a roll now. His eyes flash. Or don't tell me! It's about that time of after prom, isn't it? Holy fuck! Did you really think that Orlum shrieks. He grabs a spear from one of the guards behind him and rolls it back. I'm gonna muzzle that fucking mouth of yours! He swings. And the flat side of the spear clocks Genzo right across the jaw. Blood flies from his mouth as a resounding crack echoes off the walls. Orlum lets the head of the spear drop to the ground, red-faced, shoulders heaving. Genzo's quiet for a moment. He looks down, puts out a tooth. Pathetic. Can't even break a guy's jaw properly. He snickers and coughs, sending trails of blood down his chin. You were pathetic then. You were pathetic now. You wanna know why I picked on you? Because you're a pathetic excuse for a human being. Everybody hated you, you know that? Even your parents hated you. That's why your dad beat on you. That's why your mom killed herself. Because they had a pathetic fucking rat for a son. Orlum wails. Oh, the new sprite! Oh, new sprite! Oh, he looks so angry. Oh, sorry. I'm going insane over the new stuff. He brings his hands to his cheeks, clutching at his face, clawing at his eyes. The wind morphs into a scream, deep and heated, straight from his lungs. He reaches for a spear, reels it back, then slams it into Genzo's chin again. From the opposite direction. Again. Again. Genzo's head reaches back and forth with each subsequent crunch. Finally, Orlum crumbles. He lets the spear fall. Another new sprite! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, the sunkenness of the eyes. Oh my god, I love this. Sorry, I'm going insane. Lets the spear fall from his hands and sink to his knees, his face in his palms. Genzo's face is a wreck. His jaw tilts awkwardly to one side, bloody welts decorate his chin and cheeks. Another cough. This time he sends about pints of blood to the ground, along with a handful of teeth. I feel tears well up in my eyes, blurring my vision. Genzo, what are you doing?
Genzo turns to look at me. And goddamn it, that fucker doesn't actually smile. Smile. He grins, the blood clots sticking out from between his missing teeth. Trying to keep him from going after you. My face goes white. Lips trembling. It's at that moment that Orm begins to laugh. It starts as a tiny chuckle, barely even noticeable, then grows into a manic snicker that rocks his arms and shoulders, high-pitched and squeaking, almost like a rabid chipmunk. One of the best tracks in the game. Okay, I'm gonna say right now, what is upcoming is a torture scene, but this sounds so good! Okay, I need a dance break before I have to voice myself fucking dying. Da 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 da. Which means dying? You'll find out. Da. I love this fucking song! I've listened to it so much unironically outside of the game. Oh my god. Again, I've mentioned before, I'm used to fucked up content. The fact I can go into a scene like this that's upcoming and dance, because I love this fucking song so much. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, sorry. I don't have to put up with this. What am I doing? I'm gonna kill you and then I'm gonna eat you for tomorrow's breakfast. Wishes himself to his feet with a wobble, laughing so hard he has tears streaming down his cheeks. His eyes. There's something wrong with his eyes. Dark and sunken and pupils impossibly small. He brings his hands to his cheeks, unable to contain himself. Just a grin stretched practically to his ears. Tomorrow's menu is roasted pig on a spit! It's over towards an iron crank. With a panicked upward twist, I realize the ropes we're hanging on are connected to a system of overhead pulleys. Oh, same sprite as before. Woo. He twists the crank, holds a set of levers on his handle, and reaches it backwards. Genzo's body rises up, up, up. Orm pulls it to the right. Clank, clank, clank. Now Genzo moves to the left, coming to an abrupt stop right over the center of one of the boiling cauldrons. Shit! Fuck! Genzo winces, wriggling uncomfortably as the hot steam envelops him. Oh, Orlum, stop! Orlum, we can talk about this! Come on! My heart is racing. I pull and tug and kick out my legs in a futile panic. This little piggy went to market! Orlum screeches with a peal of laughter. He leaps in glee and pulls back hard on the lever. I feel my heart drop as Genzo plunging into the cauldron. Genzo! The sickening splash. Water spilling up and over the edge and onto the floor below. Orlum wrenches the lever back almost immediately and gets us yanked back out. Every inch of the exposed skin has turned pink. And steam is rolling off his body. Orlum! He starts, his voice low and phlegmy and full of this strange deep-seated helplessness I've never heard from him before. This little piggy stayed home! Ormers down the lever again. And Genzo sent flying back to the roiling water. He's pulled up next, his body sags in enervation. I can hear him struggling to breathe, throat gasping, chest rasping. His skin has turned a brilliant shade of red. I need to do something. Anything. He's going to die. I twist my head from side to side, looking for something, looking for anything, taking in his surroundings. But there's nothing. There's just cauldron after cauldron after cauldron. And beyond those, Orlum with a battalion of rabbit guards. Fuck, 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 fuck. This little piggy had a roast beef! I hear Orlum squeal, then a telltale sound of the lever, followed by a giant splash. I don't even look this time. I don't have time to look. I have to figure something out. That's when I see it. The cauldrons. Either because it was a rush job, or Orlum and his men had no idea what they were doing. They're actually pretty precariously structured. They're held up above with the roaring fires by nothing but 4 wooden planks, one on each side, without any sort of additional support. But even one of those planks were taken away. I don't have time to wonder if it could work or not. I start swinging. There's a cauldron not far to my left. And with a little bit of momentum, I may, just may, be able to reach the closest plank. Here gets like a pull out of the water. He gasps, sputters. His breathing is like being wrenched across sandpaper like nails on a chalkboard. Further. I build up momentum. Swinging, swinging. This little piggy had none! Another splash. Oh, and the rabbits so focused on Genzo they don't even notice my antics. Closer and closer. Reach my foot and next swing over. There's the plank. I can reach it. I just need more power.
One more swing. 2 more swings. I'm going pretty fast now. It might be enough. It might be enough. I hear Olm's shriek again. Cursing laughter singing my heart into overdrive. This little piggy went wee all the way home. I fly forward, kick with every ounce of strength I could possibly muster. My foot connects. There's a sharp snap, and the plank goes spinning away from the cauldron. Everything suddenly goes very fast after this. There's a heavy growth from the cauldron that tips forward. And snap. The additional weight breaks the other planks. The cauldron falls onto the floor with a thundering crash and rolls forward, spilling out gallons and gallons of roiling, frothing muck across the floor and towards the group. Orm screeches and jumps backward, the encroaching wave. His rabbit guards follow suit, leaning back in fear. What are you doing, you idiots? You're wearing armor! Go stop him! Clean that up! But sir! Rabbit in front clutches at his spear. Iron is a highly effective conductor of heat. Walking in that boiling water will cook our feet like miniature kilns. Orm clutches at his hair in disbelief. You useless lagomorphs! I don't waste a second. I begin bouncing, kicking as hard as I possibly can, pulling and yanking and stretching the rope until, with one forceful jerk, it snaps and I go tumbling to the floor. I land with a splat in the hot water and give out a breathy yelp. My arms and cheek burn with it, so hot it makes my eye water. But I can't let it stop me. I roll towards pieces of wood, scoured from the fire and still burning and smoking, and send my back straight into a particularly glowing remnant. Burn, god damn it! I can smell the coils of rope singeing, feel the heat transferring through it into my skin. I press down hard and begin wriggling, pushing out with my arms snap at the charred bits of rope the moment they become weak enough to break. It doesn't take long. With a jagged rip, the fibers of the outer ropes loosen, come apart, which is enough for me to snake my arms out with the bindings, frantically pull the rest off. Down to my feet, taking only half a second to ascertain the situation before running towards the next closest cauldron and getting at the plank pointing towards Orlum and the rabbits. It goes down with a heaving quake. It's another wave of freshly boiled slop towards our captors. Orlum screams and stomps his feet. The rabbits back up even further. I topple one more cauldron, then race towards the cauldron underneath Genzo and send it spilling too. I can feel my feet burning my soaking socks and shoes, but I pay them no mind. My adrenaline seems to be masking the pain, at least for the time being. I take advantage of this fact to peek at the remaining fire beneath where Genzo's cauldron had sat, scattering the boards, stemming out the flames. Then I reach up, jump, and grab Genzo's shoulders. I let my full weight down on the rope and separates with a snap. We fall to the floor with a giant smack. My head rings, but I push through it, already up, already tugging at the rope cinched around Genzo's arms. Oh, CGs, don't do this to me. Genzo, buddy, you gotta wake up. Wake up! I think away the rope, slap on his cheeks. He's out cold. His skin is a deep red and thick, leather splotches decorate his neck, chin, and forehead. I feel myself sweating just in the steam spilling up away from his body. Wake up! I can't carry you! Tears of frustration prick at my eyes.
Self-voicing enabled.
Oh, that was an accident. Oh, hey, they have that feature, I guess. There's frustration prick at my eyes. Finally, he lets out a cough. Oh, shit. Oh, right, and it's so oh, they make it so obvious he's gone blind again. No! My boy! Yeah! When he cracks open his eyelids, his eyes have gone white. Eggs, he croaks. I can barely hear him. Do me a favor? I lean closer. What is it? Another cough. Could you poke me with a toothpick? Cause I think I'm done. You fucker. I pull up to a seat. Well, for a moment. Both seems to be able to pull himself up. You've got to try a walk for me, okay? It's the only way out of here. I'm not leaving you the fuck behind. I stand up, grab his hand, pull him up beside me. He leans heavily against me. That's it. Come on. Loop an arm around his back and begin to move, flushing through the layer of water on the floor. He manages to move his feet fast enough to keep up, but doesn't seem able to do much else. He's got about half his weight on my shoulders. Stop him! Stop him! Orlum's screech interrupts my thoughts. Shit. Running lives out of my chest. I have to buy us more time. Surf the stairs as fast as I can, making a beeline towards each cauldron along the way. 1, 2, 3. They go down, sending more and more boiling water to the floor. I can't feel my feet anymore. My legs are screaming, my heart pounding. We've only got a few minutes at most. I can hear Orlum screeching and yammering and batting at the rabbits with the handle of the spear, but the rabbits themselves still refuse to go into the steaming water. Iggy fucking Maxwell!
I hear as I start up the steps, but I don't have time to look and check to see if he's following yet. Up. I start Enzo up the steps. I don't think I've ever held someone so tight my entire life. My body screams with every step, and my ears are straining for any hint of those iron boots running up the stairs behind us. I finally took Enzo out onto the landing. And just before we escape to the tunnel, I catch a glimpse of rabbits splashing through the water down below. Fuck. I throw myself into the tunnel, begging Genzo to move faster. Come on. I can feel tears of frustration building up in my eyes. The tunnel ends and we fly out into the stairway, into the main hall. I'm gasping for breath at this point. I always Genzo back up my shoulders when I feel him starting to slip, and search for the door through sweat leaking down into my eyes. Come on, Genzo, come on! Stay with me, buddy! I come towards the entrance, lay my hip against the door. It was with a heavy creak. There's enough for me to slip the two of us outside out into the garden. And I'm racing down the path, heart pounding in my ears, huffing, puffing, groaning in terrified desperation. Past the moat, past the empty guardhouses. I see the little town up ahead, the pink glimmer of sun on the horizon. No good. We've gotta go a different way. That'll be the first place they go. I took Enzo off the path and away. Away from the town, away from the castle, through the grass and towards the trees. My lungs are burning, my legs feel like jelly. But I push on. I have to push on. Feet are slipping again. His feet aren't keeping up as well as before. I have to keep pulling, keep tugging. I spy a creek up ahead. Quiet, tranquil. Next to it, a large outcropping of boulders. I grit my teeth and power through the last stretch. Now starting to be made out of sight behind the rocks. My knees give out the moment I stop moving. I sink to the ground, taking Genzo with me. Fuck. I can barely breathe. I lie there a moment, eyes closed, and check on Genzo, rolling him over onto his back. His breath is strained and raspy, almost as though he's trying to breathe through a straw. His eyes are just barely cracked open. Genzo? Up that sweat on my forehead, cheeks and neck. My heart is beating in my ears. Genzo coughs. It feels like so awful I can hardly bear to look. Bastard. Should figure it out. He did find one last way to fuck me over. Pulls his lips into a little half smile. Yuri was hoping I can get a good look at you at least one last time. I bite down on my lips, staring at his clouded eyes. They're gazing vacantly up at the sky. Here, come on.
They made a new CG for... You. Why'd you make a new CG for this depression moment?
It's a good CG. I pull his head into my lap, because I don't know what else to do. Oh, damn. This is nice. The best pillow a guy could ask for. I wince, try to smooth down his hair. The twinge of guilt in my diaphragm is back, curling and twisting and eating away at my insides. I blink, and the Genzo in front of me is suddenly much younger. Even as hard as I try to block it from my mind, the memory still feels fresh. Almost like it happened yesterday. Thunder rattles the window pane next to the bed, shaking the house, shaking up through my gut, my ribs, my heart. I clench the blanket to my chin, breath fast and hot. You scared, Iggs? He was next to me. He was always sleeping over at my house. We'd play video games, go for snacks and pizza, stay up until past midnight, talking and talking. Even all the way up until junior high, I'd always act like a kid with him. I don't respond. Instead, I just chew on the edge of my blanket, staring up at the ceiling. It's louder this time. Lightning flashing across the window, lighting up the whole room. I tense, unwillingly giving up a little moan as I try to shrink deeper into the bedsheets. Don't worry, I gotcha. Just come to my safe warm bosom of my arms. I'm not sure if he knows what the word bosom actually means, but I'm not in the mood to chastise him for it.
New CG! New CGs! Oh!
I let him curl around me, and in the heat of the moment, he was snuggled up just a bit against his chest. I'm too scared to worry about how it looks. Another boom. But this one doesn't make my heart jump quite as much. I take a deep breath and close my eyes, will myself to sleep. That's when I feel it. The poke against my stomach. I feel Genzo freeze against me. Sucks in a breath. What do I do? Pretend I don't feel anything? Pull away? But then he'd know that I know. But he already knows that I know. There's no way I wouldn't feel that. I'm starting to sweat now. I'm feeling weird. Uncomfortable. I don't know how to explain it. Cold. A cold chill works its way down my spine and out across my arms and legs. I'm shaking, and I can't stop. Genzo, I heard something out in the hallway.
The hallway?
Genzo's voice squeaks. Yeah, could you go check? Sure, of course, yeah. He pulls away, sits up, and I see him take a moment to collect himself. Sitting there on the side of the bed. Finally, he stands up. I'm gonna go check for you. Thanks. I'm still shaking, but the feeling is starting to leave. Tightness in my chest loosening. Genzo's darkened form walks towards the other side of the room. I hear the click of the door opening. Steps out into the hall. He's gone a long time. Another window rattling thunderclaps me back up beneath the covers. Then, I hear it. A thud from outside, followed by a yelp and a series of sharp cracks on the stairs. Genzo? That was way too high, what the fuck? Genzo! I'm out of the bed in an instant, dashing for the door, my thin pajamas fluttering. I grope for the light in the hall. And when I turn it on, I see Genzo lying at the bottom of the stairs, unmoving. Genzo!
Hi, Liz.
No. Each note falls in time with his footsteps facing down the stairs. But when I stumble down next to him, he's already out cold. Blood leaking out his ears, nose dripping from his mouth. He spent a week in the hospital after that. And they'd said he'd be fine. Just fine. Perfectly fine. A month later, his sight had begun to go. Whoops, we should have caught that. Tears prick up my eyes as I look down at Genzo now. How did everything come to this? I opened the snot leaking down my nose and let out a quivering breath. I need to do something. Find a way to help him, but how and from where? It's not like he can walk anymore. Then leave him behind? Maybe my cat could be loud as fuck during this depression scene. Hi, Lizzie. Maybe I could follow the creek. Sure, it should lead somewhere. Another town over, maybe. Somewhere further from Orlum and his guards. I scoot Genzo's head gently off my legs and down to his hat to give him some cushion, then rise to my knees. I'm gonna go find someone, okay? Okay. I'll bring someone back who can help you. We need to get you to a doctor. Okay. I'm just gonna follow this creek. There's gotta be someplace along it, even a little village or something. Okay. I chomp down the side of my cheek. He was just lying there, not even trying to look in my general direction. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. Yeah. I reach for his hand, clasping it in my own, giving it a squeeze. I'll be back. Okay. Then I take off, staggering my way alongside the creek and further into the trees. Final area. I'm gonna give unfortunate news. If anyone is holding out hope, Genzo dies there. Final area of Arc 1. I trudge further and further into the woods, following the creek, following its winding path through the trees, through the brush, over the rocks and pebbles, the silt and clay. I stumble, fall, press on, press forward, fast forward, rewind? If only I could rewind this. Rewind everything. Back to my apartment, safe and sound. Back to the barbecue, everyone alive and well. What is all this? Why is this happening? I can't feel my feet at this point. I can't feel much of anything at this point. Forward. Forward. Follow the sound of the water. Follow it to salvation. Follow it to judgment. Trees are thicker now, darker. Sun peeking in through dappled patterns on the current. And the air. The air feels cold. Almost like I'm being watched. I turn around, check the path behind me. But there's nothing. No one. Just a damp chill in the back of my neck, curling like a leech beneath my collar and sending pinpricks of unease down my spine. It's completely still. Save for a small object hanging from one of the trees up ahead. It sways ever so slightly, twisting on its string. I approach it carefully, since it's keen, cup it in my hands. A doll? Its button eyes stare up at me, its cotton body sits limply in my palms. I let it go and watch it swing back to its original position, hanging from its neck as though dropped from the gallows. It twirls, dances, eyes pointed skyward. There's another one up ahead. When I move towards it, I spot another, and another. Everywhere. New CG! Everywhere. I spin around. They're everywhere, hanging from every tree, bodies limp, bodies lifeless. Sweat forms along my hairline, tracing my temples. My heart. Something feels like it's twisting my heart. An unbearable sadness. as though I'll never be happy again. I need to get out of here. I begin walking again, faster. I'm practically jogging now. Every second I can feel that pain stabbing at my heart, the hollow emptiness expanding inside me. I swat at branches and leaves, stumble over rocks on the ground. I feel like I'm falling through a bottomless hole, and everything around me is black. My foot hits a large stone angled upward and away from the creek. I hit the dirt, shoulder throbbing and face full of grass. But more than that, the weight is gone. The claws of sadness are received from my heart. I blink, push myself up. It's lighter, too. I've reached some sort of clearing. In the center of the clearing is a small cottage, smoke curling from its chimney. There's someone here? Now I push myself all the way up to my feet, looking around. Someone's chopping wood? Behind the cottage? Someone's here. Someone who might be able to help us. I start forward, limping at first, then pushing through the pain in my feet and rushing forward as much strength as I can muster. Around the corner of the cottage. Then stop. My eyes grow wide. The woman with the chopping block stills, rises to her full height. Bucks! I finally say, voice cracking. She doesn't turn around, doesn't move either. Just stands there, axe in her hand, facing the trees. Bucks, it's me, Ziggy! I take a step forward. I knew we'd find you here. I knew all along. She turns. Her face is blank, indifferent. She doesn't even blink. I swallow a sentence I was about to say. Look from her, to the chopping block, to the cottage. Bucks, what are you doing here? Did you open the door to Wonderland? Where's Sadie, Bucks? I didn't open the door, Icky. Bucks says slowly, heavily. We all know adults like us can't open the door. Then a smile. Small at first, then growing to a delightful moon-shaped curve. She opened the door for me. My throat goes tight. What do you mean? She wouldn't stop crying, Icky. Crying and screaming and whining and screeching. I couldn't take it anymore. It was driving me crazy. Take a step back. Bucks? My voice is barely a whisper. What did you do? I stopped her from crying. My blood runs cold. I can't move, can't breathe. And now, look at me. It's wonderful, Iggy. Listen to that silence. She throws back her arms. Nothing and no one to bother me. A pause. Then her gaze snaps back towards me. At least, there wasn't. Her face darkens. Why are you here? Did Hanar send you? He sent you, didn't he? Bucks. Cutscene! I love this cutscene. I'm gonna have to voice at the same time, though. It's kind of hard. Cutscene time. You're gonna go back there, aren't you? Take all this away from me! Oh, wait, it's different! No, Bucks. I would never. I'm not going back! I'll kill you before you can take me back! This song's also a bop for no reason. Bucks, stop! Ooh, no CG in the animatic! Is the run the same? Oh, no, it's different! The run's different! Oh my god! Oh, that was the same. Yo! Oh my god, we revamp! Oh, well, here comes, gore warning. I was a little late to the gore warning. It hurts. What's different? Oh my god. Oh, yep. Fuck, it hurts. Oh my god, they animated him rolling? Oh my god, it's so high quality now. Oh
god! Oh my god, they animated so much of it! Hey Bucks, how you doing? Yeah, we're not doing too. I think we're dead even if she doesn't. Well. Oh! Hey! Me when I fall. Bye, Bucks! Icky will be sad about it, yeah. Bucks die. Wow. Unfortunate. I say already knowing the plot of this game, therefore I am not emotionally affected. I do love the changes. Oh my god, new CG. I lie there. Lie there and breathe. Looking up at the sky. Everything looks so gold.
Icky?
My breath catches and I cough, hack, turns running through my body.
What do you want, Icky?
So gold. So fucking gold.
What do you wish for more than anything else in the whole world?
What do I don't know what I want. I do. Because lying there, looking up into that endless gold sky, I've realized something. The single thread connecting all of my friends' miseries that has ruined their lives is me. I let out a shuddered breath. It's so obvious. All of it. I raise my hand, raise it towards that expanse of gold. I wish the tears have returned. They're flowing freely now, tracing cloudy rivers through dirt and scratches on my cheeks. I wish I never existed. And this song's also a bop. Why is so much of the soundtrack so good? Well, I know why. It's because Kara has good taste in royalty-free music, but it's so good! Oh no. Goodbye, Iggy. Man. God. Oh, we get to watch the new CGs with the fade. No. And she didn't end up getting married. Yeah. And Gidget doesn't cry or become girly. She still likes coding. And Orlin doesn't get to lose his seat at the lunch table. I like to point out, for anyone who's seeing this game for the first time, I'm realizing people might be thinking like, well, this is a very not good message of an ending. It's not the ending of the game, it's the ending of the first arc. No. Ah. It's like the... him thinking like, oh, if I didn't exist, therefore all these good things would happen. Man. This game, I would like to take the moment to talk for a bit. Because this game is this is a long cutscene that I don't have dialogue during. But it's so beautiful, man. I love this game, but... Obviously, before my rebrand, this is all I'm going to be playing of the game. And if you play the full game yourself, you won't see the same things as me because I'm playing the remaster, which only has Arcs 1 and 2 out, so you wouldn't see everything the same I would. Oh, he's gone. And there's gonna be credits, yeah? Oh, blood goes away. This... God, it's so depressing. Where is it? Arc 1 credits? Yup, here we are, Arc 1 credits. Woo! Only the first arc. I would advocate. So, I am only gonna play this much before I rebrand. Under my new name, we'll see what happens. If you guys want me to keep going, I can.
I'd probably grab some people who hadn't seen it before, just, or like have to make, I don't know, do it at a easier time for chat to get there. But man, this game has made me cry a lot. I love this game. This game made me like really take a solid look at the friendships I've had growing up and how they affected me into adulthood, how I affected them. Like, it is such an introspective game. Obviously, okay, again, the moral of the story is not how Arc 1 ends. Arc 1 is a very depressing ending. But it makes you take a solid look of like, hey, how have you affected people? And how have they turned out because of that? And what can you, like, it's like a solid, like, way to look back on your life. And, like, how things change as you get older. And it's just, I love this game so much. And it's such a, it's also, if those, I know it was, like, barely hinted in this chapter based on Genzo licking Iggy being a thing that's canon that you guys definitely picked up on, but Genzo, this is a queer game. So, you know, ace pro tag and all that, and Genzo being confirmed gay. Among other things that I can't say because they're spoilers, hee, but you're about to see. I'm woken the next morning to the sound of Miss Donna rolling her trash bin down the driveway. Something stuck in one of the wheels, because with each rotation, the bin lurches upwards, smacks heavily against the pavement. Roll, roll, smack. Roll, roll, smack. I tense. Wait for sound something to drop. And only just question why I would do something like that when the sound of something hollow bouncing on the concrete interrupts the rolling. I hear her stop. Pick whatever it is up. Toss it back inside the bin. Roll, roll, smack. Roll, roll, smack. I lie there a moment, brows furrowed with my closed eyes. But ultimately shake it off. I groan and push myself up in bed. Rub sleep out of my eyes, look around. My room. Yes, this is my room. Same as it is every morning. And yet, somehow it feels like I haven't seen it in a long, long time. I shoot inside of my cheek, letting a strange feeling of disconnection wash over me as I take in the blankets, the far wall, the open bedroom door. I reach over for my glasses on the bedside table and let them across my nose. I wander off towards the kitchen to start the coffee pot. Maybe I really did drink too much yesterday. It's making my head all weird. Once the coffee's percolating, I empty the last of my chocolate rice snappers into a bowl and take to it like soup. I pause a moment mid-slurp to look around again. Why does it feel so strange? Why is the morning sun shining in at that exact angle? Sent a chill down my spine as butterflies through my belly. I shake my head. I don't have time for this. I fish up snappers and head for the bathroom. Whoops. Okay, I forget where the Act 2 cutoff is. I don't know if it already happened or not. I look awful. Then again, why don't I? I finger on the corner of my mouth and pull my lip back to observe the damage to my back filling. Yep, so about to pop. So you get those wisdom teeth looked at. Take them with a toothbrush instead, washing away the chocolate and reaching up my mouth. Once finished, I splash 3 good-sized handfuls of water into my face, but to wash away the cloying feeling disquiet while I'm at it. Before pulling away, I rub my throat. I was thinking to find bruises beneath my ears. But of course there's nothing, and I have no idea why I'd have bruises on my throat in the first place. I glare at myself in the mirror for even entertaining such a thought. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick check. We're still on Arc 1. Okay, cool. The coffee's ready by the time I step back out. Restart the day. So I grab a mug and make for my usual pose at the desk. Open my usual programs, start my usual tunes. I certainly won't be able to ask for any extensions due to odd attachments from reality, so I'm just gonna have to focus. 3 cups of coffee, one granola bar, 2 readjustments of my legs later, and I've reached my groove. I nod my head to the music with my fingers dance sporadic rhythms across the keys. I'm so focused I don't even notice my phone buzzing until it's about to switch over to voicemail. The green phone icon catches my eye. It's an R. I instinctively slap my hand towards it. Overthrows my knuckles to raise the handle of my coffee cup, sending it the last few sips of my cold coffee towards the carpet. Every nerve in my body reacts at once, leap for my chair to grab it. Only jerk my headphone cord out of its jack in the process, and probably a blast of dance-worthy beats in my electro swing through the entire apartment. This bounces my heart into overdrive, and with a panic twist I reach back for knows what at this point. My flying hand hits the back of the chair, and my feet pretzel beneath me, and we both go down. My head hits the soggy carpet, so my phone gives one last needless buzz, vibrating itself straight off the desk and onto my chest. I picked it up just as the beeps tell me I have a new message. For fuck's sake. Hanar, why do you have to— I stop. How do I know it's Hanar? I finally look back at the phone. Sure enough, his name's on the caller ID. Weird. And weirder still, because I don't think he's ever called me before. It looked like the music off and dropped the redial button. Buzzing the phone between my ear and shoulders as I set to blind the carpet with paper towel wads. The phone rings twice, then connects. Hey, sorry I missed your call. What's up? Paper towels are soaked by this point. The sound that comes through the receiver isn't what I expected. Sobs, hairy sniffles, a cough. Hanar, he's crying. Icky. Pause my car cleaning administrations. Hanar, what's wrong? A pause, then. Is it Bucks? This time triggers another cough from Hanar. She's gone. Iggy, I don't know where or what happened. I just woke up this morning and she was gone. There was nothing. There's a fresh wave of sobs. Iggy, she took Sadie, both of them. They're gone. I've called and I've called and I've called. So I fell back into my rear end. This all feels too familiar. I shake my head, drink off my thoughts. You're sure she didn't say anything last night? Or what about the appointment? Anything in the calendar? Maybe you just forgot? Nara's voice shakes. There's nothing. I would have known, and besides, the car's still in the garage. He pauses and I can hear him swallow. Icky, I'm scared. You haven't heard from her, have you? Or did you say anything last night? Anything strange? I run a hand through my hair. I haven't heard from her since last night. She seemed normal, I guess. I don't know. Nothing stood out to me. She wouldn't stop crying, Iggy. I spin around. That voice sounds so real. I've already reached out to everyone else. No one's heard from her. I hear her answer through the phone. It's been hours now. I don't know what to do. Rub at my face, my eyes, tries to focus on the Nar. It's, Bucks. It's probably she forgot to tell you about something. There's probably a reasonable explanation for it. Another sniff. Lies quiet for a moment. Then, soft as a whisper. Yeah. It'll be fine, okay? Just keep trying her. Yeah. The line goes dead. I blink. Hanar? But there's no response. Must have hung up. I just sit there a moment, staring at the far wall. My chest feels strangely tight. And that tingling sensation of disquietude gnawing at the base of my neck is growing, bridging out like an electric spider web on my skin. I push myself back to my feet and carry a saga paper of towel wads to the trash can in the kitchen. I felt up an empty fruit snack box with a wet thwap. As I watch the bowls of coffee descend across the mouths of the sharks decorating its front like the blood of their latest kill, something pings in my head. I need to do something. Do something. Do what? That was more than I thought. Do what? Maybe I can change things? Change what? I grab my hands to my face, clutching up my eyes. I'm about ready to give myself a good smack. I guess I'll to my phone. I should call someone. Yes, it's not a good idea. Call someone so we can figure out what the hell's going on. I smashed a small metal rectangle off the floor, so down my work chair, bring up my contacts. Call someone. Call who? I got a lot of choices. And that is meaning we are solidly in Arc 2. It's not showing it for some reason. This is Arc 2, being a little glitchy. This is definitely Arc 2. And I am going to stop it there. So, give me a moment to bring us back over to the main scene. All right, so that is my favorite visual novel of all time. I love that game so much. And as it was the last day, felt only fitting of me being like this. I'm gonna look different. You know what I mean. It's a hiatus. Anyway, for like a month. I wanted you guys to experience the game I love. So now you guys have. And I'm just gonna say, like, it means I'm gonna be disappearing streaming-wise. You might still see me around, like, auditioning for stuff or on Twitter for a little bit. I don't know. You'll see. But, yeah, that's gonna be all from me for today, for the time being. And I will say, as a final goodbye, there's someone I know, kind of similar to me, and I hope to see you as Maka Pups in another life. And I hope Mika Meringue welcomes you. So, that is the hint I will give VOD-wise. And on Friday, I will say it on Twitter and YouTube and everywhere that matters. But for now, it's all from me, and bye-bye!